Oh my god. Chat, you guys have Valentine's now. Alright, everybody match up, pair off. We can have, everybody can have Valentine's. Hi! Also, holy fuck, yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Sing the raid song! Okay. Okay, time for the raid song. Hi, raiders. There's the raid song. You guys got the raid song today. All right. My tracking's not on. Let me turn on my tracking. Oh, the treachery. Every single person is my enemy. There you go. There's your raid song. Can, thank you for the gifts of the year. How was your stream? How was your stream? Every single person is my Valentine. Yeah, how was your stream, guys? I'm still on my starting screen. My dad gave me sweet tarts. My dad gave me a pack of sweet tarts for Valentine's Day, so pretty happy about that. It's a good day. Happy Valentine's Day, everyone. I hope you're not like me. Just kidding, I know you are. Shut up, don't even say you're not. I know you are. Except I know Rogish. Rogish has a girlfriend. I think of Rogish has talked about having a girlfriend, I believe. I might be wrong. And I know... Fuck, somebody who was in my chat yesterday, Balder Golem, I believe is their username, is married and has a kid, I believe. So... a few people, couple, they were bullshitting. No, I know Balder's telling the truth. Because I know that guy's telling the truth. Oh, could you guys hear my desktop audio? I don't think you could. But my groaning paired perfectly with that sound alert. Hold on, let me swap screens. So I stop yapping over this, and you guys can see my face while I yap, maybe? How about now? Oh my god, hi! You can see me now. Happy Valentine's Day! Hi, chat. Oh my god, hi! Happy Valentine's Day! Ew, Rogish had Valentine's Day dinner with his girlfriend yesterday. Gross. Gross. I hope you guys had fun. Ban that guy. I can't. He's a well-respected chatter. Me. Sex corrodes your penis. That's that's why I don't have it. It's gonna corrode down into a little nub. So don't do it. Hi. Guys, oh my god. You couldn't hear my audio the whole fucking time. Nobody was gonna tell me that gas maxing wasn't turned on. Thanks a lot, gas hats. Is that the Diet Coke? No. This is the Diet Coke. I love diet soda. But the thing about me is I won't go to the store to get more. So, today's Valentine's Day. I decided to treat myself. I DoorDashed mac and cheese and Diet Coke. So we're gonna have a fun day today because, well, even if I was sad, I told you guys I'm physically incapable of crying from sadness. I can cry from, like, laughter or from yawning, but not from sadness. Yummers. Oh yeah, baby. It's got chicken in it too. So I'm a happy boy. Ooh. Buffalo chicken. Yummers. Yeah, here. I cleaned off my desk, Sort of. So I can show you guys too. That's my desk. That's my hair. Oops. My long ass hair. I don't think you guys can see that. I don't think you guys can see the hair on my desk. I got too much of it. Yummers. Oh yeah. Look, we can have our little dinner date. There you go, chat. It's buffalo. Buffalo chicken. Just kidding. I want the chicken. I paid for the chicken. I'm eating the chicken. Asmongold VTuber? What? Nuh-uh. Look. My desk is actually pretty cute. I've got, it's like a Stanley mug. It's not Stanley, though. I got it from my doctor's. One of them. My signed Kiara photo card. My nails are really long. I need to cut my nails. I haven't cut my nails in a really long time. It's pretty nasty. Check it out. Long nails. I was like, maybe I should do my nails for Valentine's Day, and I can do like a Valentine's hand cam. What's that sticker? This is my merch. This is a misprint of my merch from a year ago. I actually, no spoilers, but I kind of am hoping to be able to have new merch soon. TM. Soon TM. I got my Takanashi Kiara official KFP rubber ducky. I'm too scared to take it out of its packaging because I don't want anything to happen to it. But my desk is pretty cute when I have it like set up to be cute. This is like Legos. I have like a crocheted flower pot. I have a crocheted flower pot that I keep on my desk. But I don't know. I was like, I'll do maybe like some cute fun hand cam stuff, but you know. You guys are like me. Got a brewski. Old Rock. Old Rock. That's, I think the brewery for that is, kind of near where I went skiing the other week, actually. In Appalachia. Like the mountains of Virginia. Imagine not having a 19-inch pickle-shaped dildo on your desk. I don't own sex toys. That's disgusting. I mean, to each their own, but me. Pickle? Pickle? Nah, man. Nah, man, no pickle. Pickle no good. No. What? Why you don't like pickle? No. I have a Daki too. Did you know that? But, oh yeah, I cleaned out my desk. This is what my jaw harp looks like. That's what it looks like. I'll put it in my mouth. This is what it looks like. I'm gonna hold it like this. It's such a silly noise. It's such a silly noise. Stop that. I live in the mountains of Virginia. I keep getting... Happy Valentine's Day! I'm 18 and single! And thank you for the Prime sub the other day. Prime? I think it was a Prime. I appreciate it. I remember. Bring out the banjo. I don't have a banjo. I don't have a banjo. And it's not even like hillbilly. It's not even like a hillbilly thing. The jaw harp. Banjo stream when? I don't have a banjo. Don't tell me to buy a plushie stream element, stupid thought. I think plushies are cool. Look. This plushie stays. This my friend Hina Bobina gave me this when I got to visit her for Christmas. She's so cute. Ah, she's so cute. I love plushies. I love plushies. I've got some weird shit. Oops. Okay, put the lid. I got some weird, like, little things. Let me see. Are you ready to receive eggplant? What? This is what my desk looks like. I've got a battery. Cat hair on my hoodie. My XLR cables. My XLR cables are... Oh, it's so bright. Are in frame. Because I've got a long cable. Because I have a tall stand for my mic. Enjoy your Valentine's Day. Ugh. How am I supposed to enjoy it? Just kidding. I want to finish Fallout today. I also, for those who weren't there last night, I finally got the true Fisto ending. I didn't even know that was a thing in the game. But I got butt-fucked by a robot twice. Let me see. Look. I have, like, weird shit. I have this. Like, I have a fat Tenma keychain. I don't know. This is from Phase Connect. I don't know what merch drop this is from. It's old, I believe. But I don't know. I don't know what it was from. I just have, like, a bunch of random bullshit that, like, I don't need. I don't want. I have this bracelet that one of the Creator You girls made. It's really cute. It's really cute. And look. I think I showed you guys this. She, like, made everybody a bracelet that's had, like, their handle. Oh, I dropped it. That had their handle and then, like, one, like, thing. Like, one. And then one, like, little thing. So she put Gorp on mine. I love this bracelet, and I'm too scared to wear it because I don't want anything to happen to it. Do I have any other fun stuff? Gorp. I've got 40 bucks. I also have 40 bucks on my desk. Just in case. You never know when you're gonna need it. You never know when you're gonna need it. Yeah. Yup. Yup. Money spread. That's all I can do. That's all I can do. It's not my life savings. There's like... It's not my life savings. That's more than what I richest VTuber. It was like Christmas money from like my grandparents or something. My payout from my college fund? No. Look, my dad got me these. Yummy, yummy. I'm rolling in it, guys. Everybody loves Miia. Everybody loves Miia. That's what they were saying. They were saying, Miia, you're so cool. And I love you. And you're the best. And you're, like, really the best. Like, double the best. I'm number 0. I'm not even number 1. I'm number 0. That's what they were saying. That's what they were saying. I'm not even number 1. I'm number 0. That's how good I am. And then they ask you to draw them art? No. I've actually surprisingly, chat. I'm like stuffing my face with mac and cheese right now. It's cheesy. It's pretty cheesy. what is it? I've actually never had a streamer or like a content creator come into my DMs and be like, hey, can you draw me something? I've never had that. I've never had that actually. Let me open my Discord. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really talk to anybody, honestly. I've talked to Miffy. Because Miffy sends me some fucked up shit, and it's really funny. Can you draw my furry OC? I'll pay you $1 million. $1 million, I'll do anything, man. And I don't know if Mari told you guys. I don't know if Mari did it on stream because she sent this to me at fucking 5 in the morning. I don't know. So I don't know if Mari did this on stream, but she is also a Grandmaster Baiter in Jerkmate Ranked. So, she was on that shit. She was grinding. She was pulling, alright? She was whacking it. Yeah, Mari is a Grandmaster Baiter. It was on stream. Okay. And then it's like, what? And then it's like, what? And then it's just like bitching about college and Fortnite with like, I don't want to say normies. Tugging it. But like non-streamer friends. Fortnite! Yeah. Yeah. I don't really... Paddling the pink canoe. I like playing the skin flute. I don't talk to very many people, honestly. Which is fine. I don't mind. That's a lot of damn mac and cheese. Oh. Playing the skin jaw harp. Is this what your penis looks like? Let's see. You like... That's how it makes noise. Yes. Yes! Also, for some reason, I don't open a lot of keychains I have. I got this when I went to Anime New York City. I think. I don't know. When was Oimo doing these? It's really cute. It's really cute. But I don't like open a lot of stuff that I have. It's so cute! Gotta watch the Fuamoko Valentine's VN stream. Yeah, I realized that like I can just you guys see that? That's me swapping tabs. I have my makeshift thing open because they were like asking for shit. Wait, let me do the math here. 12 days. So 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They are gonna extend my campaign, by the way, chat. But they don't like put the numbers in, I guess. I guess it's like supposed to be like, oh, surprise! Last minute extension. But like we plan it out beforehand. But I accidentally already told you guys like the other day, so it's not like a surprise thing. But they said they apply the campaign extension like the 2 or 3 days before it's supposed to end. It's apparently I'm not leaking anything. I don't have like a fucking NDA. I don't have an NDA or anything, but they didn't tell me it was supposed to be like a surprise thing because I was like, oh yeah, I'd like the extension. And then they were like, okay, normally we apply it 2 or 3 days before the end of your campaign. And I was like, oh, okay. That's my cup. That's my cup. Hiya, boy Maggie! Hope you guys are... Yeah, okay. Alright, chat. What did you guys do for Valentine's Day, then? If you guys are so cool. What did you guys do for Valentine's Day? Work and exam. Played Monster Hunter. Work. Sleep. Labs. Work. Jacked off and got drunk. Work. Scrolled Twitter. Work. Slept. Work. Cooked steak for one, World of Warcraft work, jerked off and cried. Slept 12 hours, got Chick-fil-A, laid in bed, work, day drinking, made out. Wow, you guys are busy. You guys do a lot of stuff. Well, I laid in bed today. And then I did a little bit of drawing. And I was like, here's what happened. I was like, I should draw something for Valentine's Day. I should make like Valentine's Day art. That's what like all the VTubers are doing. And then I sat at my computer and I went to go start drawing, and I was like, the art isn't arting. I'm not feeling it. I just like, I'm the kind of person, I have to like be in the vibe. The vibe has to be there for me to be able to work on something. And it just wasn't there. And it's not art block. I guess it is art block. But it's like, I have a project that, like an art, like related project that I'm working on. Wink, wink. And that I am highly motivated to work on. I am highly motivated to work on this project that I cannot show you right now. And I did actually make really good progress on it. It looks cool. But this is me like zooming in and out on it. I don't know if you can see like any lighting change, like right there with the shadow. But so I worked on that, but I was not able to draw art because I hate you guys. Because I hate you guys. I didn't. That's right. Oh my god! Dude, I'm gonna like have a fucking meltdown. This is like, VTubers, stop looking for an excuse to post pictures of your real life self naked. Dude. Sorry. That's not even like a Valentine's Day thing. It's like oh guys, give me to 100,000 followers and I'll post this picture of me in like underwear, lol. And then I keep seeing it on my feed because like they quote retweeted like, oh, we're not gonna make it, you're not gonna see me in my underwear. Oh, you guys aren't gonna get to see me in my underwear, and then I get to see them in their underwear. Do they have a Fansly? I don't think so. I've seen such cute posts today. Okay, another booby. Another booby. Booby. Real life woman booby. Anime booby. That one's good. This is drawing. This is a drawing of boobies. I like that. I do like that. More anime boobies. Very good. Real life woman boobies. Not a fan. Nope, not a fan. I don't like the drawings either. I like the drawings. Cute anime. Yeah. Alright, we're safe. Real woman. Not a fan. Okay, that's a swastika. Okay, good thing I'm not display capturing. I don't give a shit about, like, I don't care. Like, real life woman boobie, like, it's fine. Like, it's good. But I don't like, dude, Oimo literally had, like, such a good take on this, like, on stream. On one of her streams a while back. It's like, if I follow a VTuber that doesn't, like, if I follow a VTuber that, like, you know, like, I don't know, like, they integrate their, like, partner, husband, whatever, or, like, their real life self into their content, and, like, that's, like, seamlessly, that's just, like, a part of, like, their VTubing, that's fine. Like, that's fine. I don't care. In fact, I think it's cool. But I don't like it if it's, like, a VTuber that doesn't integrate any of that stuff into their content, and then it's suddenly like, oh, also, here's my boobies. Here's my boobies in real life. Or, like, just, like, random. It's like, if it goes with the character, if it goes with, like, the shit that you've been building up, it's, like, fine. Like, I don't know. Like, who's somebody that does it well? I forget. Well, I mean, like, I'm afraid... Well, I mean, like, yeah, with IRL stuff, Lena does it really well, because it's just, like, a part of, like, her content, you know? wanted Booby Goonerbait, I'd watch Amaranth. Yeah, but like... I don't know. So, a meta that I've seen, like, pick up, which I'm not going to demonstrate it because, frankly, my room is a little bit messy. I don't have a green screen. But it's like the VTubers. I think I can do this much, though. Here. I think I can do, like, this much. Okay. It's like, see, the VTubers will do this, where you see, like, you're like, oh, it's like me. It's me. This is what I wear when I stream. Pajamas! But they have this, and then, like, their model is, like, cropped. Their model is, like, cropped. Like, the head of the model is cropped, so they see that. Yeah. Lisa did it, I think. Lisa did it, I think, recently. And it was... it's not a graphic tee, it's a hoodie! And I can't wear it out because it's a city morgue hoodie. And apparently, what's his face? One of the guys in it is a pedophile. Yeah, he got like allegations in like over the summer. Over the summer? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so it's like, you know, I'm not a pedophile. So. It's actually really comfortable. Of course I own it. Hey, I've had this for like a fucking minute. I've had this hoodie for a fucking minute, okay? But I don't know. I get pissed because also part of it is if I see, I don't know, it's hard to go on Twitter. It's hard to go on Twitter in public anyways. Because there's so much... This was in like August. Rapper Zillakami's ex-girlfriend, Deki, has accused him of emotional abuse and claimed he had sex with an underage girl. Allegedly. Allegedly. No, I, like, looked it up. Bro, are you on Twitter? No, it's because my Twitter has so much boobies in it! That's what I'm saying, man. My Twitter has so much freaking boobies. It's got too much boobies. Oh my god, like so many. So many. Oh my god. That's Obama? Obama. I don't know. I was getting a little bit frustrated because I know I mentioned it. Uh-oh, my Jap. Stepsama! Oh. Oh, okay.
Japanese lesson of the week.
You're done.
This week's lesson is Valentine. Valentine is a very special day in Japanese culture. And for you females out there, it is time to pay attention, as Valentine is a day where all of you will be gifting chocolate to men. Just remember to put some extra effort into the chocolate that is meant for the special male in your life. That is a very sugoi and respectful way to show how much you care, which means no soulless store-bought chocolate should be gifted. Only a baka gaijin would do that.
Okay.
As for you fellow males out there, make sure to prepare for White Day next month. Then it is time for all you fellow males to prepare chocolate for that kawaii female in your life.
Kawaii
White
female.
Day is on March 14th, so do not slack off. And with that, I, Sephiroth Sword 57, aka Seph-sama, would like to wish all of you happy Valentine. And arigato for
arigato, Seph-sama. Arigato gozaimasu.
my class, my students. And be sure to request me on Kamiya. Matane!
Matane! Matane! I am sure Sensei will be receiving many chocolates and gifts today. Hopefully the mail trucks don't get too overloaded. Hello, and thank you for the lesson, Mr. Sephiroth Sword 57. Could you please do Fish Tank next week? I am a big fan of a show called Fish Tank. I am a big fan of a show called Fish Tank. Here, we'll give the little Mia a little background. I bet he is swimming in bitches. Hoaito Day is the most important day of the year. Thank you for educating these Westerners. Maybe more of them can help spread White Day awareness. March 14th, 2025. I'm gonna have boobies on my screen. Ugh. Baka. No, it's not Westoids. It's Baka Gaijin. I want Sep-sama. Yeah. I wish Sep-sama was real. I wish Sep-sama was real. I'm gonna eat another bite of my mac. Where's our chocolate? Now I'm looking to see if I have anything brown on my desk that can double as chocolate. I've got your chocolate, chat. I got it for you guys! Just for you, chat! Here's your chocolate, chat! That's my favorite flavor! For you guys. Just for you guys, chat. I'm not eating it. It's for you! Chat, it's for you! I'm not eating it. You guys eat it. It's for you. I have mac and cheese. I know. My kindness knows no bounds. Mmm, crunchy and so waxy. Old based Mia would eat it. That would be cruel. That's your Valentine's gift! Why would I eat it? It's for you guys, chat. Yeah, now chat can kiss each other. Hi, Spicy Noodles! It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Brown is my favorite color. Because you can put it up your booty hole and no one even knows. No one? No one knows? Truly? No one? No one at all? No one? Are you sure? That's like how I read online once. That dentists can tell if you sucked penis. Yeah. Cause it like bruises oh, I thought it was the top of your mouth, like the like soft palate or whatever. Both. Oh, it's both. Well, dang it. I didn't even... Come on, guys. You're supposed to be like, oh, wow. Mia, you're so smart. I didn't know that. But everybody already knew. God damn it. Wow, Mia, you're so smart. I didn't know that. And I didn't want to know that. Yeah. Yeah, silly me for thinking that you guys weren't already like certified experts, but you know, I just wanted to share some knowledge, you know? I do really want to, I don't know, do more art that's not working on my own project. I want to draw booby girls. I want to draw booby girls. Art stream today? I don't think so. Well, I want to beat Fallout today. However long I yap, I want to fucking beat. Hey, we were supposed to chat. We were supposed to play the Lonesome Road, the last DLC, and then we ended up becoming a pimp. We were supposed to play the DLC. And well, here's the deal. I can do a long stream today. I know you don't like that. You're gonna have to stay up late. But I can probably do it. It's Friday. I think I wanted to play Fortnite with some of my friends over the weekend. But it's the weekend! I don't have to wake up early. Drained. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I guess I really haven't played anything like intentionally rage-inducing. I've been like trying to kind of limit test myself, because like I'm just schizophrenic. I'm like a schizophrenic degree of self-aware, but I don't really get angry. I don't think since I started my meds, I have not had genuine anger. Like anger? Like serious anger. I have not had serious anger. I've been like, I don't know. I got like mildly annoyed. I don't know. I don't know what it was. I think it was like my mom came up behind me while I was doing something and I got like mildly annoyed. I don't know though. Fire up some Elden Ring. Well, I looked it up, okay? Because I was like, this is weird. My doctor didn't tell me about this. I looked it up and it's just like a thing that happens. Fire up Warcraft 3. I still have a bookmark for Tower Survivors, the goddamn Warcraft 3 map. How will we get the final crash out? It's like a lobotomy, but reversible. Warcraft 3 mentioned. Oh wait, no! You guys can backseat. Remember, that was the deal for Valentine's Day. For my, my realistic GFE stream for Valentine's Day. My GFE date Valentine's stream. Yeah, that was the deal. You guys are allowed to backseat. I made the promise. Can I front seat? No. No. Who is our lawyer? That's a good thing! I thought you guys liked backseating! Glorp shit! I like glorp shit. Jayoma. What were you accused of? Who the best lawyer? Jayoma. I need to find a clip of that. Jayoma Law Firm, baby. Who the best lawyer? Not now. Who the best lawyer? Jayoma. No, I don't want. Why Jayoma is the best lawyer? This is Aiden Ross. I don't want Aiden Ross reacting to Jayoma. I just want Jayoma. Who the best lawyer? Jayoma.
IG, what are you charged with?
Indecency of a child.
Sexual assault of a child.
I was charged with assault on a family member.
Assault, family member?
I sold on a pregnant person.
And how much prison time are you looking at?
10 years, bro.
And why am I the best lawyer?
Got my case dismissed.
Dismiss. Completely dismiss.
Case dismissed.
Case dismissed.
He's keeping the streets unsafe, okay? He's keeping the streets unsafe. He's putting fucking villains out there. I love the Jayoma clips. Okay, lock in. I don't know why I have my camera on, but I guess I'll keep it on in case I find something cool to show you guys. I'm doing my Wordle right now, just because I feel like it. We haven't done Boner in a while. Grim. Plaid to get some fouls out of the way. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, you guys can't even see. I'm sorry. I just want to get my dailies out of the way so I don't forget to do them later. Man. I love diet. If I could have like, if I could get like a gallon of the syrup that they use to make Diet Coke, or Diet Dr. Pepper preferably, but like, if I could like have an infinite supply of Diet Coke or Diet Dr. Pepper, it's Diddy. We can do that. No way! Oh, no fucking way. It's Diddy. Oh. This is like probably the craziest Wordle spread I've had in a minute. Boner, Plaid, and Diddy. That was crazy. Time for the mini. I'll turn off my camera for this one. Sure. Well, each knuckle. PEMDAS. Month. It's a mnemonic. That's not... I don't know. Matt. Okay. Wanderer. Nomad. Lock of hair. I don't know. Art. Timer. Here's to love. Burn ends. Right? Toast? It's not toast. It's fate. I don't know this. These ones fuck me up. It's not toast. Oh my god, it is toast! Wait! It is a toast! Okay, I thought you guys were saying toast for like some random bull. I thought you guys were saying toast for this, and I was like, guys, it's not toast. It's not toast. It's not toast. But it was toast. Time for the connections. Let's see. I maybe pamper, indulge, or humor, indulge. Snack, maybe. But I don't. Baby. Yeah, what? Baby what? Baby, pamper, indulge, baby. Yeah. There's only one baby. There's only one baby. Or like baby pamper. I don't know. Maybe? Yeah. Never fucking heard that word in my life. Oh, things that snakes do. Things that rattlesnakes do. Okay. Things that rattlesnakes do. Good, 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 good. We're doing good. Things you say when you sneak up on somebody. Things you say when you sneak up on somebody. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. That's a good one too. I wouldn't have gotten this. That was an easy one. Yeah, it was an easy one. That was a really easy one. Let's go for the strands. See how the strands are gonna treat us today. Will you be my Valentine? Fuck, this is gonna love. Fuck. This is gonna be hard for me, guys. What? Don't say no. No, wait. Pookie? No way. Wait. No way, no way. Pookie! So, what, is it like, pet names? Is it like pet names then? I can do that. I can figure this out. So you're a bestie, aren't you? Munt. I can do this with no help. I can do this with no help. Guys. I can do this with no help. Okay. I looked at chat. Darling? No. Somewhere else. I can do this. Gay? Oh. The West has fallen, and so have I. Happy Valentine's Day, Super Meat Band! No, you can back, No, I can do this, I know these words. I'm sure I do. Hyena. Monkey? Oh, no monkey. I've seen these words before! Kamala Harris hyena porn. Happy Valentine's Day, brothers. Monkey. Would you be happy if a girl called you monkey? And dear... Harlot. Ho. Honey. Lasagna. Leg? Oh, angel. Duh. That wasn't hard. That wasn't hard, see? Emperor's Rage!
Kaneko 5-old. It's been so long she even has a small plush child now. Mato and blush.
36 months! Oh my god, I do have a small plush child. If you want, hey, if you're lonely on Valentine's Day, don't be lonely. I'm not lonely. I'm not. Why? Because I have one of these. And she stays with me all the time. If you're lonely, get one of these. They all have souls. They have souls inside of... Ooh. They have souls inside of them. It doesn't ship until July, but it's like, you know, the anticipation. It's the anticipation. It's knowing that your soul will forever be bound to one of these small monsters. They have something... They do not... They... No. No. No, they don't. You know what? Fuck it. Let's... Nope, not the leaderboard. Let's play the spelling bee. Let's see, 7 letters. What words do we have? Lice. Cone. Lexicon. I got the, what was that called? Panagram? Well, I got the word. So now what? Yeah, wait, did I just finish it already? Okay. Sex? No. 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 That's not how it works. Okay, well, I guess I finished it. Did I? I guess we go until it knocks us out, because I'm on good right now. But I already got the bolded word. Nice. Loan. It has to have an E in it. Yeah, I'm the boss. I'm the boss here. That's right. I've got free will. I don't think it has to be, yeah, it has to be 4 letters. Ooh, clone, that's a good one. 5 letters. Or we could do... I don't know. Elon. It's not a word. It's not a word. This is the New York Times. I don't think they like, Elon. You can repeat. You can. Nope, they locked me out. They locked me out. Okay, we did it. They locked us out. You know what? Let's play the tiles. Tiles are fun. Tiles have a new home. I don't care. We can change the color? Oh, just kidding. I'm not allowed to. We have to be orange today. My bitch wife said I have to play with orange today, so it is what it is. Sis has a little purple flower thingy. Okay. This is just like a silly one to play with. It's not like particularly difficult, I guess. But it's fun. I don't know what the background is supposed to look like though. Cuz I'm not the brightest. Is that it? Did I win? Oh my god, the background! I thought that was just the background. Okay. Alright. No match? You jerking me off? The black one is the pattern. Okay, the blue one's not the pattern. The white one's the pattern. Okay. Sure. Sure. The black one's the pattern. I broke my combo! I broke my freaking combo! We're doing the bando early. I don't care. While we wait. This is easy. It's the Beatles. Wait, the Beatles broke up in the 50s, right? Also, hi, P-Tangs! It's good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. It's not Riptide. No, this is the Beatles. It's from 1961. It's not Adele. okay to leave your dog in a hot car by the Beatles? I remember that one. It is the Beatles. How about Penny Lane? There's a lot. How about My Guitar Gently Weeps? No. It's not the Beatles. Enjoying this Valentine's Day. Do I look like it? I am. I'm having fun. It's the Beatles. It's the Beatles. Wait, I should know this. I don't know it. It's the Beatles. Yeah, by the Falling in Love by the Beatles. By Elvis. Wait, Elvis was alive in the 60s? I thought Elvis was alive in the 30s. What? When was Elvis born? When was Elvis born? Elvis was in Forrest Gump? When was Elvis born? He was alive in the 30s. Huh. As a baby. This doesn't have glorp. It's glorp shit. What a terrible... Oh! That song is Elvis? That's Elvis? I didn't know. What does Elvis even sound? Does Elvis sound like the Kings in Fallout? I'm sorry. I don't know nothing, you guys. I just want to hear Elvis. Elvis talking. What is this? That's not Elvis. Alright, this is like a live performance. So maybe Elvis talking. Oh man, this is gonna be crazy.
Before I even had a chance to unwind, I had to give a press conference.
Elvis, there have been a lot of rumors about your love life. Did you meet anyone special in Germany?
Not any special one.
He actually talks like that. He was hot as fuck. Yeah, he was. That's why he was famous.
There was a little girl that I was seeing quite often over there that her father was in the Air Force, and actually they only got over there about 2 months before I left. I was seeing her, and she was at the airport when I left, and there were some pictures made of her, but it was no big romance. I mean, the stories came out the girl he left behind. And...
So that's what he sounds like when he talks. What does he sound like when he does this? Okay.
How much do you want? Oh, okay. I don't have to have it.
Why does he talk like that? Why does he talk like that? Is this like a sound check or something? Oh. Oh. Well, this is an from 1970. Because he's Elvis? I guess. Elvis talking to the audience.
You know, when I first started in this business, I was a little bitty guy. Had a little bitty guitar. That's it, man.
But he died. Didn't he die, like, on the toilet? Yeah, he was constipated and on drugs. You can die. You can die from constipation. It gives you like an impacted bowel or some shit. He ate a lot and became fat. He doesn't look fat there. Also, Elbar, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hope you have fun hanging out with us. Death by Poopy. I don't know. I'm afraid that I'm gonna, what? I'm afraid that I'm gonna get a copyright. Don't look at that. Watch his last show. Okay. Elvis' last performance? Oh, he did get a little chub.
I gotta do this first. This is a song that I just recorded, and it's an old song called Unchained Melody. I had to play the piano, so it'll take just a second.
He sounds like kind of not all the way there. Is he like dying or something?
Forward, so if you hear me, get my fingers caught in
Oh, he was like
keys back here. You know what it is.
I was looking for a while. You're kind of unhinged. I'm not unhinged. I'm perfectly hinged. Now. I was unhinged, but now I'm hinged.
Oh, my darling,
He's like panting. He's like panting. Hi, Tempest. Happy Valentine's Day. He did get a little fat. Okay. I mean, if I... Oh my god, that looks scary. Oh my god, he's like dripping sweat. Holy fuck. That's scary looking. I mean, honestly, if I was like... If I got like super famous or something, what I would do... Well, Emo's like tweeting. My phone goes off every time. Every time Emo tweets. If I was like famous, I would probably get fat. Honestly. Because... Like what? Well, no, I wouldn't get fat because famous people don't get fat because they all do like cocaine and stuff. Isn't that why? Well, at least like a few decades ago. That's why like all of the actors and shit were all like skinny because they all did cocaine like all the time. He did cocaine and still got fat? How? How? Hey, take Ozempic now. Oh, and because he likes fried chicken. But like you have to like, because he was the king, you have to commend that. Honestly, if you're doing like drugs like that like suppress your appetite, because that's what cocaine does, because it's like a stimulant. But if your appetite is being actively suppressed and you're still eating a fuckload of fried chicken and peanut butter and marshmallow sandwiches? Was that a Dan video from 27?
Alright, I need you all to help me understand.
Yes, it is a Dan video from 27 seconds ago.
I have tried to make it as clear as I possibly can. Crystal clear. That I
Dan, you're looking a little bit, a little red in the face, Dan. Is everything okay?
I give a shit what any of you think about anything. Because you are fucking losers. You are nobody. You are leaving a comment on my video. My video. So,
the pink really brings out your eyes. You're looking a little red in the face, Dan. Is everything okay? You're looking a little red in the face, Dan.
Would I care what you have to say? You're gonna tell me that I don't know what I'm talking about? Why the fuck would you know what you're talking about. You're nobody. You're a loser. What have you done?
Yeah.
Explain to me what you have done to earn my giving a shit about what you have to say. Explain it to me. Explain to me why you think I should give a shit.
I'm sorry.
I want to know, because if I'm missing out on the opinion of somebody who is really important and smart and knows what they're talking about and can help me in any way, I want to know that so that I can give your opinion the proper credence. But I have no reason.
The craziest thing about his videos is he does these in one take. Is the craziest thing to me is that he is doing this shit in one take.
To think that. Because when I see
when you can see the cars go by,
who's achieved nothing, who's never done anything close to anything remotely as talented as I am.
We all love you too.
Fuck would I listen to you? Do you understand? Can you please just
Thanks,
please,
Dan.
And you know what?
Post Chuckler clarity.
Want to hear what you have to say about any of what I'm saying. Your job is to listen to what I say.
What?
And your job is to shut the computer or the phone and go off and live your miserable life.
Why is he so angry? Wasn't there some post some time ago saying he sometimes did 100+ takes on some of his screaming videos? But that's the thing with Dan, is that you don't know. Like, sometimes he'll alternate between, like, pretending to be genuine and, like, pretending, like, and then genuinely doing a bit. Or, like, I don't, like, there's so many layers of Dan. Who made him mad? Me.
I want you all to understand something. If you all jumped off a cliff, and I want to say something that's a lot more graphic and violent, but if I do, I'll get the video taken down. But know this. If you all died, it would not affect my life at all. If all of you died, all of you, it would not affect my life in any material way.
Why is he saying this? Oh, well, happy Valentine's Day to you too, Dan. Okay. Okay. On Valentine's Day? 6 minutes. Dude, we actually got like, we were one of the first 100 viewers to see that Dan video. Should we watch the Valentines? Okay, I'm not gonna click that, actually. I'm actually not gonna click that. No. I thought about, look, it's called a Valentine fan song for Tenma. Valentine for Tenma VTuber fan song. I feel like this isn't for me to watch. But at the same time.
Find through the stars.
It's AI. Never mind. It's AI. I always like, this sounds like AI. Is AI. We can't even like laugh at shit normally anymore. We can't even laugh at shit anymore because it's all AI. You don't even get to laugh at it. No sovel. No sovel. I don't think we can watch the Flesh Simulator's opinion on Israel special. Can we watch the top 10,000 cheese? Okay. That's not cheese. What the hell is that? Ew. You're putting cheese curds at number 9,000? way. What? No fucking way, dude. You're putting nachos in the 6,000s? Let's see what the #1 cheese is. What? You're putting that in top 50? What? Is that fried mac and cheese? That like, looks good. What? Okay. What? Solid? Oh, whoops. What
Legend has it, chocolate.
We already saw the chocolate chip cookie one. That's not. Yeah, grilled cheese is pretty. Grilled cheese is pretty good. Grilled cheese is pretty good. I won't lie.
Anybody who's studied.
No, I don't want this. I haven't seen any of this guy's videos lately. Reddit. He has a Discord mod video. But he does a lot of Reddit related videos. Grilled cheese. Good cheese! I like mac and cheese. I think mac and cheese is pretty good. Oh my soy. I really like mac and cheese. Hello, JK? Balkans? What? Oh. Balkans versus Reddit? Can I get a first time hi in chat for this guy? Spending your Valentine's Day in a Twitch chat, I see. I'm also spending my Valentine's Day in the Twitch chat. It's okay. The Tumblr exodus. I hate Tumblr, so. I hate Tumblr. Horrible fandoms. I want to laugh at people. All alone on the Friday night. How pathetic. Is that the Sonic thing? Hi, Grader! What about the DashCon ball pit? We can watch. Oh my god, there's a rainforest video. What is rainforest again? Internet historian my goat. Do you want to learn about DashCon? I know what DashCon is. It was supposed to be like a Tumblr convention. DashCon was supposed to be like a Tumblr convention, but nobody showed up or whatever, and also it was shitty. One of my friends who lives in that area told me, speaking of furry, one of my friends told me that apparently the largest furry convention in the US is in Reno, Nevada. Allegedly. They told me it was the biggest one, and I was like, how do you know? And they were like, How do you know that? How do you know? Why did he tell you that? I actually don't know what the conversation was, but I'll look it up. I'll fact check that because I never thought to like confirm it. Biggest furry Please don't impact my search algorithm. Please don't impact my search algorithm. Let's see. No, I'm not. Actually, I'm not going on Wiki for... Apparently... Damn, they're... What the hell? They actually... Okay, I'm not gonna lie. As of 2020... As of, like, this year, it's not the #1, but there is... It is, like, a top 10 furry con. Okay, I did look it up. So, at the time, they probably were not lying. At the time they told me that, they probably were telling the truth. But right now, it is, like, it's not #1, but it is top 10. Are you going? No. Why? Why would I? What's this year's... I'm pulling my phone back out. It's Anthrocon in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Okay. Okay. Let's learn.
In March of 2013, a group of Tumblr users come up with a brilliant
Let me know how the
idea.
audio is too.
DashCon.
Yeah.
A convention specifically for and by Tumblr users.
Actually, you know what? I think, it was, like, wasn't the person who, like, headed, like, who planned out the convention, like, literally, like, a 12-year-old or some shit? Like, didn't the person who, like, originated the idea, weren't they, like, a literal child? Mentally, maybe. I feel like I remember somebody being like, hey, I was one of the people who, like, did, like, some shit with DashCon. Like, they came out to talk about it, like, years later.
Users. This is their story.
Ew.
DashCon.
DashCon!
Hosted the Renaissance Marriott in Chicago. Only $65 for the weekend.
Wowzer.
Epic panel lineup. Welcome to Night Vale reading. LGBTQIP2SAA+.
Amazeballs.
Massive ball. Steam-powered giraffe live.
What is this? I feel like any convention that is like, oh, we have like a pit that you jump into or whatever, is like doomed from the start, if I speak.
Show. The Baker Street Babes.
I don't know who
Ad-friendly
those are.
memes? You bet. Expect 5,000 people. We'll see you there. Whoosh. Here comes Friday, and a big fat...
That's what the parking lot looked like?
serving of reality. About 500 people show up at 9 a.m., but nothing is scheduled until 1 p.m., so people just wait around for the next 4 hours.
So at what point did you decide
500 is kind of a lot, though, isn't it?
that this is what you wanted to do with your life?
I didn't, it just kind of happened.
The thug life chose you?
Turns out Steam-powered Giraffe cancelled months ago. Sorry. If you bought special tickets, no refunds though.
Oh.
Lol. Check out the games room. 1 TV, 1 console. Perfect for up to 7,000 people. Here's that ball pit you were looking forward to.
Free Palestine! Free Palestine!
Overall, it's a pretty fucking slow day.
Okay, so you're dressed up as the Batman movie shooter. What made you choose this costume? What made you decide to dress up as the Prime Minister of Israel to this convention?
They say dress for the job you want.
Then by 9 p.m.
Am I allowed to play this? Am I allowed to play this on Twitch? Am I gonna get in trouble? This is from 7 years ago.
Disaster strikes. The bill for the venue hasn't even been paid. The hotel wants it immediately or the doors will be shut and the convention is over.
What?
Unless everyone in this room can accumulate $17,000.
What?
We have a donation button on our website, and any little bit like helps.
What? Did they actually? Oh, dude. Wait. What the fuck? Is this really how it went?
But they raised the money, and the con continues.
Holy fuck, how?
Saturday, artists and stallholders who paid $150 each for their tables aren't selling anything because their customers just donated all of their cash. Tumblr's turned on the convention completely.
The destruction.
Yeah, I'm learning. Oh, yeah, we're learning about DashCon. I did not know. I did not know that they literally. Day one of the con, all of these people paid all their money to fly out to the convention, and then they're like, we need $17,000 right now! $17,000 right now for you to stay the rest of the weekend.
This
convention
is dedicated to all of the women whose
bank account
have been ruined and ruled by it.
money donate to PayPal.
I'm gonna be honest, you guys, I actually was never super into internet historian. I actually, like, you know, there's quite a few YouTubers that I will literally go down like all their videos, watch all their videos. Also, where's my, oh, okay. Like, there's a lot of YouTubers where I'll like watch all of their stuff. But like, this is pretty, man, I can't believe I wasn't like,
they call
he's top
DashCon a
10 for
scam
sure.
and try
He's
to have
Scream.
certain events shut down. Mark Does Stuff, a gay Hispanic panelist,
Hi, I'm Mark.
is sent death threats because they think he's a straight white male who's
What?
misappropriating the gay for profit. Pacific Rim is illegally played to an audience of 100.
I actually, oh my gosh. Happy Single Awareness Day, hey. Hey, we're not single. We've got internet historian. Yeah, oh yeah, guys. If you, speaking of which, if you guys, I'm eating my Mac. Make sure I'm not on, I am on my DMs. Hold on. Okay, it doesn't matter. Doesn't even matter. If you guys, chat, any of you guys, are interested in, before I forget, honestly, hold on. I'm gonna show Factor. But I gotta scroll up. Taco Bell, stream ping, boobies. You know how that shit goes. Boobies, damn. Oh, I scrolled too far back. Wait, no, I didn't. If any of you guys want to try Factor for a week and you haven't, it's like a food delivery thing, meal delivery thing. Chatters who have done it said that it's good. So like, up to you guys. But if any of you guys are interested in that, you can get $50. You get reimbursed. You get reimbursed for it. Only if you're American. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, Ken. Move to America. Can it deliver me a girlfriend to eat? If it's one of their available meals, yes. Yeah, allegedly. Yeah. Yep. Or if you just use, well, I guess it's easier with the form, because Dylan's the one that reimburses you guys. I'm gonna sign my freaking, like, brother up for it or something. Well, don't worry. Dylan, you have at least one more guaranteed sign up for me, because I'm gonna sign up under my brother's name for it. Don't worry. I got you. I got you. I got you. You get at least one guaranteed. Just, like, remind me to do it.
Tumblr sends tweets to Del Toro to get them in trouble. The Dr. Horrible sing-along blogs.
Alright, that's what I was gonna say, Chad. No, you can't sign up under my brother's name because it's, like, one per address. But, speaking of these people trying to, like, freaking cancel this panelist, man. I got so upset. Like, people are, like, bringing back, like, tweets from freaking, like, 2020. And there was, like, this one artist that I liked when I was in high school. And they were, like, people were trying to cancel them for using, like, darker-skinned emojis. Oh, it's one per person? Okay, my bad. Then I'll sign up my whole family. I don't know what we're gonna do with... Okay, then I'll sign up my entire family. Yeah, Conan Gray, they were like, oh, you can't use darker skin emojis. And he had to post an apology and then color drop the color of his skin to the emoji and be like, this is why I use the emojis, because it's the color of my skin. And people were like, oh, we need to cancel him. Like, what the heck? And he's like such a sweetheart too. That made me so mad. 2020, man.
Along is cancelled due to
2020.
copyright concerns.
Renzo!
Then the main event.
Oh. And also, oh my god, somebody bought my plushie. Yeah, we're almost at 300 plushies. We're almost at 300 plushies. We're almost at 300 plushies. Isn't that awesome? You get your own little friend. I know. I have one. Okay, lock in.
As long as we get to see a live reading from Welcome to Night Vale, it'll all be okay.
What is Welcome to...
the live reading of Welcome to the Night Vale. It is 12:50 right now, and they're still not here.
Okay, so basically, Night Vale just walked.
What?
We're all gonna sign together, okay? So 1, 2.
Give me back my
everyone
money.
is still sitting in that room waiting for the
What? Wait, they couldn't pay them?
show to start, they changed the rules on the website.
If you give your crush a Miia plushie, they'll be your Valentine. This is guaranteed. This is true. This is actually true. It works. Just trust me.
So that there are no refunds. But don't worry, there's
No
a silver
refunds
lining.
at all?
Everyone who paid extra to see Welcome to Night Vale is entitled to a free extra hour in the ball pit.
This is what your $17,000 went to.
Ew! And didn't somebody peed and pooed in the ball pit too, didn't they? Also, good night, Amiki! I appreciate you stopping by, man. Hope you have a good rest of your evening.
And with that, a
pissed in
meme
it.
is born.
Jump in the pit.
Wow, this was like 2014, 13, 14, wasn't it? Wow.
By the early afternoon, the vendors pack up and leave. Some shitty panels happen.
Also, hi, Freezer!
It's too small of a table and not enough chairs. So, pansexual, polysexual, omnisexual, fluid.
Because again, they don't have any cash, they're giving out free hotel mints as prize.
MLG memes are classic. That, when I was a kid, man, I think MLG memes got popular when I was like 10. So, that was like my childhood. Meoid sexual.
Prizes.
How come they had no money? Because they had to pay the hotel venue all of their money, so they ran out. That was like all their money.
Teenage unpaid helpers who are promised free meals aren't given anything and go.
Yeah, I'm omnisexual. I fucking love Omni-Man. I've been seeing Invincible clips on Twitter, and it makes me want to watch the show, but I've got so many TV shows that I want to watch.
Hungry. There's a full-on organizer meltdown. And Tumblr finds out that the main artwork used for the convention is in fact stolen copyright material.
Oh.
By the evening, the unthinkable happens.
Uh-oh. The piss.
The ball pit starts to deflate. And someone pisses in it.
Ew!
Sunday. The ball pit is taken away. Also, Tumblr finds out that Random Acts, a charity that Dashcon claims to be partnered with, isn't in fact partnered at all. Which means...
What? What?
By the way, they've just been pocketing the money. The organizers host an official apology panel.
Part of that is on us. There were a lot of mistakes made on a lot of different people's parts. And we take full responsibility for the parts that were us. We are first timers, but we intend to learn from our mistakes. To make
Yeah,
money.
pocketing charity money, like, that's evil. That's like double evil. That's double evil, man. Because you're not just pocketing someone's money, you're pocketing money that would go to, like, someone in need, or, like, something in need for, like, animal charities or something.
Here's a quick summary of that.
So
They're not good public speakers. They're using too many filler words. Too many filler words. Like,
I blame somebody, otherwise it's all my fault. Fuck that.
And everything is closed by 1 p.m.
wow.
Since DashCon, there have been many rumors online that the whole thing was an out-and-out scam. So I did some detective work to see whether it was true. I think what I found proves that even if the staff didn't set out to scam people, they did opportunistically steal and lie. Prepare for some high-quality autism. DashCon had written agreement
I mean, they definitely, like, obviously somebody was pocketing some kind of money because everybody paid for their badges, and then the first day of the con, the staff was like, we can't afford the venue. You guys gotta pay for the venue.
Plus some change to the Renaissance Hotel Marriott. They paid $20,000 before the thing began, so they had a balance of $20,000 still remaining. They told the hotel that 5,000 to 7,000 people would be attending, and could they please pay as the door sales came in. As a financially risky move, the Marriott agreed verbally but not in writing. On the first day, the hotel sees at most 1,000 people. They know that DashCon's door sales are fucked, so they enforce immediate payment as per their written contract. DashCon does not have the funds. And here's where it gets interesting. DashCon claims they only have $3,000 in cash. So at 9 p.m, DashCon staff gather everyone into one room to beg for the remaining
Everyone fit in one room too.
Let's do a head count. 33, 129, 120, maybe another 33 here in case there are people on the margin, and we'll add 10% to be generous. It's unlikely that there are more than 350 people in this room. Now we know they reached their goal.
Almost got shut down.
Really?
We need to raise $17,000.
Really?
That's kind of evil.
That's pretty cool. Did you do it?
We did it in under an hour.
Really?
Yeah.
They received donations by PayPal and cash, but only a small fraction in cash. Let's be generous and say 1/10 of the room at most. You can see people donating in the footage, and it's probably much less. So even if each cash donor is giving $20, which again, generous, that's only $700 total. Therefore, the other $16,000 or so is an electronic payment.
I don't think there's any way they got that much money unless one person paid like $10,000.
Hold on. They made most of their payment in cash, almost $12,000. But they only could have got $700 from the donors, and they only had $3,000 in cash. So where did the rest of it come from? It's door sales revenue, not donations, meaning they lied about only having $3,000 in the first place. They actually had at least $10,000. Now, here are the transactions that come from the PayPal MasterCard. Let's take that from the total owed, and what we get is the following. In a best case scenario, of the donated $17,000, at most, they spent less than $7,000 keeping the place open. They spent over $2,000 on themselves and their own accommodation, and the remaining $9,000 or so, they pocketed.
Ooh, this is what my Twitter bio says, hater of Tumblr users, space.
In front of 5,000 people in a room.
Is there 5,000 people here?
Riot.
Did they sue? It was... Wow, there's not a lot of people there. You would never get tricked like this, right? Honestly, I think the most risky convention I've ever been to was Offkai. And actually, I didn't even go to like a risky. I had friends that actually like did Offkai in 2022. That was like, right? I started going in 2023. Wait, the Offkai? Freezer! You went to Offkai, didn't you? You went to Offkai, right? I'm singling him out. Freezer! 23 invented, 24. Yeah, I was in an elevator with you. Well, I think I was with, like, my friend, maybe. I saw you in an elevator, but I didn't say anything. I saw your name tag, though, but I didn't say anything. I was like, oh, that's the foot guy. Well, I didn't say it. I just thought it when I looked at your name tag. I don't put my name on my name tags. I don't put my name on my name tag, so I just get to, like, stare at people. The foot guy. Say something to me next time! I will. If you remember a fat 31-year-old Asian man, that was Miia. This is true. No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Back to my post.
But there's one last thing I want to touch
I think I want it, man. I want to go to Offkai this year, but I don't even know what freaking hotel I'm supposed to stay at. I don't know what hotel I'm supposed to be staying at. Because it's at an actual convention center this year, not at a hotel. Having it be at a hotel made it way easier. Aren't the hotels fully booked or something? Yeah, which hotels? I'm sure there's like a billion hotels. Yeah. They have 2 hotels this time. Yeah. Exactly. They've got like... Yeah, it's like way bigger. Stay on the streets. I don't know.
As part of the merchandising, an official DashCon DVD.
Oh, that's so ugly. Well, the hotels hate anime stuff at them because people are weird. Well, I think Offkai is at a convention center because it's like a bigger like Offkai 2024 Offkai was too big to be held in that little hotel. It was way too big for the venue. Like there were way too many people for the venue they had. Yeah, way too many people. It was like very difficult to get into the vendor hall. I think the only way I got into the vendor hall, actually, was one of my like VTuber, I don't know who it was, but one of my VTuber friends was like, hey, I have like some kind of pass, walk in with me so that we can use my like whatever like level whatever presenter pass thing that I have so that we can cut the line. And I was like, okay. Yeah.
D is listed. And it's possible that a copy exists.
Can I get the
out there
hookups too?
somewhere.
I don't have hookups. I don't know a lot of people. I don't know a lot of people.
I need to find it. So
I'm
I want
almost
to put
done with my
$100
diet
bounty
Coke.
out for anyone who might have a copy. It doesn't need to be the physical DVD, just a copy of the file itself. The hunt is on.
Coca-Cola! Did they find the DashCon DVD then? Wait, there's a Rainforest one too! Oh my god, he has a Fire Festival one too. This guy's a lot.
Where are we?
We're at Rainforest.
Ew, 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 ew! How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid! Alright, Happy Valentine's Day, Ari! I love you! The raid song. Thank you for the... Wait, hold on. I'm fucking it up, hold on. There's your raid song. Yeah, I have a mouth harp. Is that what it's called? The raid song. Yeah, I've never really watched Internet Historian before, but I hope you had a really fun stream. Alright, happy Valentine's Day. I like your like Chinese New Year outfit. It's real pretty. You're supposed to breathe in and out. Listen, let me turn my camera. This is what it looks like. I've had this. Look, it's like rusty. You guys see it? I've had this since elementary school. This is what it looks like. It's old. I've had this since elementary school. Oh no, it's fine. I didn't think it would be Chinese. I have the same one. Based. That's awesome, RNG. But yeah, also, hi Raiders, my name is Miia. I think I'm gonna play Fallout New Vegas today. Happy Valentine's Day. Hope you guys are having a good Valentine's Day, but it can only be so good if you're watching Twitch. Play Skyrim too. Thank you, Gay Todd Howard.
Where are we?
We're rainforest.
Yep.
In September 2015, a group of furries came together with
Have
a
you tried
village-
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? I actually did not know what the game was until right as it came out. And like all my streamer friends were like, okay, I'm sponsored to play this game. Because I did not play the first one. I didn't even know it was an RPG, but it looks pretty fun. If I can like figure out a way to like score a key for it, I'll probably play it, but yeah, it's like Skyrim without magic, right? It's like Skyrim but no magic. You're addicted. Oh, you didn't play the first one, but you're addicted to the second one? Ooh.
Brilliant idea.
It looks really good.
Rainforest. A convention for and by furries.
See, that's why I was a little sussed out going to my first Offkai, because it's like any of the conventions that are like for and by, like for XYZ fans, by XYZ fans, it like often ends in disaster. But Offkai is like a good example of that.
This is their story.
I'm just bringing in all the dirty laundry here, so you guys are lucky, and I'm probably going to ask you to not post that.
Wait, isn't Rainforest the one where people, like, put their diapers in the hotel toilets and somebody shit in the pool? Is that Rainforest? That one is the— oh! My work flight got canceled and I got stuck in an overnight at a hotel with furries in it. Did you get a picture with them? I think, honestly, if I saw, like, a furry in full fursuit, if they didn't have, like, a radiating stink aura, I'd probably ask them for a picture. Like, you know, just to say that I got a picture with a fursuiter, you know? But...
that video, mister.
Rainforest is the reverse of DashCon.
Oh.
Where DashCon was a disaster caused by its organizers, Rainforest was a disaster caused by its attendees.
Whoa!
I am absolutely sure there is no—
Wait, they left their diapers on people's cars? Oh,
truth to the rumor that Rainforest is under an evil curse. And with that, it is my pleasure to officially declare Rainforest.
Furries are mainstream? UT Austin has a furry club and it's like not a crazy thing now. I mean, hey, everybody knows that furry art is kind of a lucrative, I don't want to call it an industry, but furry art is kind of there's a lot of money to be found there. I'll say that much.
2015, open!
It all started with a talent contest. That went okay. But as the night went on, some started to get absolutely trashed.
I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty badass. That's pretty awesome, I'm not gonna lie. That's awesome. This is every con. Yeah, but they were dirty. They were dirty. Me on a Tuesday afternoon. Yep.
A few hours later, the destruction had begun.
Uh-oh.
Somebody had deliberately loosened the bolt on one of these toilets, so that when the next person flushed, water flooded everywhere.
What?
2.5 inches deep. An emergency plumber was quickly on the scene, but the damage was already done. Water had leaked through the floor and onto the basement servers below. Meanwhile, staff and security are threatening to throw out some of the guests. They had disabled the fire alarm so they could hotbox their room.
What?
Oh my. Obviously, there are reasons not to do that. Down at the hot tub, someone took all of these towels and threw them into the spa.
Why?
But not before rolling up towels and stuffing them directly into the pump, causing thousands of dollars in damage.
Wait, why? Because they were bored. Me when I'm bored, so I have to destroy thousands of dollars worth of hotel equipment. No, I'm evil furry.
And they stepped it up a notch from DashCon, from going number 1 in the ball pit to going number 2 in the swimming pool.
Ew!
Back at the bathroom, there were rumors that someone had drilled a glory hole into one of the stalls, although
What?
this wasn't confirmed. But what was confirmed was a haul of over 2,000 nitrous oxide canisters just laying around in rooms and hallways. But that was just the start of the drug problem.
What? What? I need nitrous. Can I have a nitrous today?
First, a couple of guys overindulge in mushrooms and need an ambulance. Then a staff member gets arrested for sexual assault.
What?
Then someone else is arrested for regular assault. A few others drank too much and needed a second ambulance. And on the other side of the car park, 2 more people are being arrested, one for drug possession and the other for dealing.
Drugs was the major problem.
Meanwhile, you have these guys roaming the halls.
Ew!
They call it crinkling, after the noise it makes when they walk around. And yes, some of these diapers are full.
Yeah, it's like, I know that, like, if like, a convention really fucks up a hotel, or, like, the venue, if they, like, treat the venue really poorly, the venues will talk to each other, and they'll be like, all of them will collectively be like, no, you're not allowed. You're not allowed to, like, host your event here.
The other guests weren't too pleased. Later on, they're just throwing food and diapers in the gardens and stairwells. They were behaving like animals.
One thing that's important is we do ask that you guys all be really good back to the hotel. You know the elevator buttons? You really don't have to use your foot to push them.
A few hours later.
Put your pants on and stop breaking shit!
But that wasn't the end of it.
There was an incident with diapers being found on people's cars.
What? It was like a repeated thing that kept happening. Oh.
The hotel was left in ruins.
Oh. Yeah, this is Rainforest.
6 weeks later.
The Hilton submitted a letter listing all of the reasons Rainforest would not be allowed at their venue from now on. The hotel damage was more than all of the other cons combined that year. But it wasn't just the damages. Rainforest was insured and had over 150 grand in the bank to pay for it all. Rainforest was just so toxic that they said, no thank you. Take your money elsewhere.
Because it was a furry con, so like everybody was like freaking rich, so funding wasn't an issue for them. They had so much money, they're like, no, you're too gross.
But that left them with a rather large problem. Because big hotel chains talk.
Yeah,
Hilton
exactly.
Talks to Sheraton, talks to Marriott, talks to Holiday Inn, talks to Hyatt, talks to Best Western, but there's more. Someone was sending detailed letters to nearby venues, warning them why they shouldn't host the next Rainforest. Soon, there isn't one hotel in Seattle that has a convention center.
It was
willing
in
to host
Seattle?
No other hotel this side of the state wanted to take
Those
us
letters all me.
from Seattle to Bellingham.
What's interesting is that the organizers knew who was sending the letters.
These are the things that were talked about.
It was definitely like an organizer, I feel like. It was definitely like an organizer sending the letters, I think.
You're pretty much the only person who could have known that. Yeah, in my heart of hearts, I know who it is. Lean's motive and opportunity around, and it pisses me off.
In case you missed that, what he's saying is, whoever sent the letters was the same person who was putting diapers on these cars.
It was a
Running low on
psyop?
options, they started to look further outside of
What? Why? Why would, what? I don't get it.
They managed to find a venue in Spokane that was willing to give them a shot. But by February, none of
Spokane?
that mattered. The diaper-wearing saboteur
fuck is that?
would send out another letter, and Spokane backed out. So Rainforest 2016 was cancelled.
Well, that's where
And-
Twin Peaks is? Oh! Wait, really?
That's the story of Rainforest
Damn.
so far.
So far?
Unlike DashCon, Rainforest is coming back.
This is
And
2017.
Rainforest 2017 promises to be bigger and better than
Uh-oh.
ever.
RF 2017, they're bringing it back. They're bringing it back.
That's scary.
Yes. Oh, so many memories. So many memories.
They're
This video.
catastrophic conventions of the century that are not DashCon. It's only... Oh, wait, I know about these. I already know about these. I already know about these ones. The Cost of Concordia. What is this?
The Costa Concordia.
What is this?
Ship of Dreams.
What is
It's
this?
been-
What is this? What is this? I don't know this one. I don't know this one. Wait, I don't know anything about this one. This one's good? It's Beam? Okay, I'll watch it.
8 years.
I'll watch it.
I can still smell the buffets from their 5 restaurants.
Wait, it's a legit cruise ship?
The casino and 3-story theater had hardly been used. Ah, the gym, the day spa, the sheets in her 1,500 luxurious cabins.
Is this real?
Slept in. Costa Concordia cost $570 million to build. And you could tell. You could really tell.
Wait, so it was like a legit cruise ship?
I remember it like it was just a few years ago. We had left Civitavecchia, a port in Rome, and we were making our way to Savona. It was day 2 of our 7-day journey. But that ship, she was cursed.
What?
When she premiered, the traditional bottle of champagne bounced right off the side instead of smashing. A bad omen.
Wait,
But
what?
I'm not the superstitious type.
Also, Strat, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Happy Valentine's Day, whore! Thanks.
Nothing could go wrong on Friday the 13th
What?
of January 2012, on the 100th year anniversary of the Titanic.
What?
On a ship that's also only safety rated for 2-compartment flooding. Especially not when you have a 5-star max level captain like Francisco Scatino. A man who mysteriously rose from head of security to the position of captain within just a couple of years.
Wait, what?
He knows exactly what to do in case of an emergency. For example, when he caused this emergency in 2008, when he crashed into a port in Sicily. And in 2010, in Warnemünde, Germany, when he was steering a different ship and came into port too fast and caused another collision.
What?
I've got a good feeling about this. So let's set the scene. It's a beautiful evening.
Thank you for the stream!
People are having fun on the slides, drinks at the bar. Antonio Magnotta is playing piano at the restaurant. Martin the Magician is setting up for his show.
Martin!
And the ship is setting up for a little detour. It's called a sail by salute. Basically, you get real close to the shore and honk the horn. The locals hate it, but the customers
I
love it.
actually... Oh, man. Cruise ships do that in, Key West, and it's actually really fucking annoying. Because it's really fucking... Cruise ship horns are really, really loud. And the people that come off of cruise ships are really annoying. And a lot of times they're, like, drunk. Already. And they're, like, already drunk when they come off the ship. They're, like, really annoying.
And as a tradition, Scatino, the captain, comes into the dining hall with a lady, Dominica Samorton.
Not his
Remember
wife.
this face, because you'll be seeing a lot of it later. Scatino eats his dinner with her and socializes for a little while. Then he, Dominica, and the maitre d' finish up and excuse themselves. They're heading to the bridge. It's time for that sail-by salute. This time, they're going to get closer than ever. Just 1,500 feet from the island of Giglio.
Oh fuck, are they gonna hit the island? I'm sure they are. I'm sure they are if we're watching the video about
how
it.
are they going to determine this distance? Well, of course, the captain is going to eyeball it. Apparently, it's not an uncommon thing to do. Scatino turns to the fella steering, his helmsman, Jacob Ruslibin. First interesting tidbit. Costa Crociere has hired Jacob from Indonesia at a rock-bottom price, and he's a bit of a newbie to the job. In fact, his profession hitherto, a painter and a cleaner.
What?
It's his first time steering a massive ship.
What?
And he's very excited. At least, we think he is. It's hard to tell because he doesn't speak English or Italian very well at all. Off to a good start.
The guy steering the cruise ship doesn't speak their language and has never operated a boat in his life, but he's really cheap.
The second in command orders the helmsman to 290. Now, don't be confused by these numbers, they're just the degrees on a compass. At the same time, the captain whips out his cell phone and calls former captain Mario Palombo, who lives on the island. They chat about the safe distance to Giglio's shores. It's all very casual. Anyway, Mario says that the safe distance is between 0.3 and 0.4 miles from shore. The captain is going all in.
What?
This is not his first sail-by salute, so he's confident in what he's doing. We're going closer than we've ever been before.
This is like bad.
The captain's eyeballing it again. New heading of 300, he tells the helmsman. Downstairs, Martin is about to cut his assistant in half. And of course, that means that there's already a lady inside this box. She's waiting for the cue, and then she'll poke her legs out. The captain is giving more orders. Pulling gently to 310. Increase speed to 16 knots. Going this fast is going to be a fatal error. But before we talk about that, let's talk about another big
they're
problem.
going like really fast and they're like driving up to the island going like really fast.
Language barrier. Because at this point the captain says 325, but the helmsman relays 315. So the first officer intervenes, and he goes, no, 335, which is also wrong. And then the captain clarifies, no, 325. The helmsman confirms 325. Their poor communication has them moving at a much wider angle than they think they are.
Oh, fuck!
However, the captain should and would know this, except for the next problem, complacency about procedure. The standard procedure of a ship this large is for the third officer to give exact positional coordinates every time the captain gives a new directional order. But they're not doing that. 330, he says.
Does somebody die in this?
330. The ship reaches 16 knots. The captain then turns to the second officer and instructs him to go to the left wing. That's these things here, and they basically exist so you can get a better view over the whole vessel. A few seconds pass. And then, the mood starts to turn. Scatino notices white foam of waves breaking against the rocks directly in front of him in the distance. The Costa Concordia, right now, is almost 700 meters closer to the rocks than it should be. Without deviation, there is going to be a direct collision.
Oh, shit!
Scatino immediately commands the ship to start turning away. 335. Not enough. The captain shouts, 340. The captain yells, 350. Now, remember how I said that accelerating to 16 knots was a fatal error? Well, that's because it's made this ship incapable of such a drastic turn. What they've got is understeer. Here's an example.
The front end is not working. You're turning, and you're just going straight. You want to go over here, but you're going to end up over here.
So despite the order of 350, right now the bow is still only pointing at 327. Not nearly enough to miss the rock. And oh no,
they're drifting.
It's about to get worse. That language barrier again. In these critical moments where every second counts, the helmsman wrongly relays 340. The captain snaps back, 350 starboard or we end up on the rocks. The third officer goes to assist the helmsman. Now, don't get confused by the orders from here. We're changing over to rudder instructions. The captain yells, starboard 10, starboard 20. And still, it's not enough. Hard to starboard. That means as hard
Why
as
are
it'll
they
go.
going so
but
fast?
At this point,
Wait,
even if
why are they going? What is 16 knots? How fast is that in miles per hour? Why are they going so fast in the first place? Literally because
they clear these rocks, they need to get the rest of the ship to swing around it. So the captain yells, midship, which centers the rudder. The bow is now less than 150 meters from Skull Rock. Port 10. But the helmsman only gets to port 5 before another order is given 2 seconds later. Port 20. They might just avoid disaster here, maybe. But then, oh no. One more time, the helmsman cocks up at the worst possible moment. The helmsman goes to starboard instead of port, undoing the swing. 8 seconds later, he realizes the error and corrects, but it's too late.
Oh shit.
He has just turned a probable near miss into a sure hit. All they can do now is hold on as the bow of the ship narrowly passes by the rocks. Hard to port! The second officer yells, "We're gonna hit!"
Do they?
Collision.
Oh shit. Wait, it's like that. It's like that big of a collision? It's like that big of a collision, like it really like fucks everything up. Also, hi Wild Chicken! We're only 9 minutes in. Wait, we're only 9 minutes in. Okay, so obviously this isn't even like the worst part.
Downtown, Nordtown.
No ad.
It's day 50. Ad?
Yay!
The ship hits rocks on the port side. A 53-meter gash opens up in the hull, and thousands of tons of water begin pouring in. A loud scraping and bang is heard by all passengers. At the helm is panic. Rumblings in the dining room. Martin awkwardly pauses his act as he's helping his assistant into the box. Meanwhile, the lady inside is trapped and terrified. There's confusion across the ship. All of the crew off shift come back on duty. All officers run to the bridge. Technical crews run down to the lower decks to assess damage. On connection with the rocks, they lose propulsion and slow to 8.3 knots. And they are now adrift. Close the watertight doors.
Wait, so are they drifting away from shore now?
Enormous volumes of water are pouring in. So much so that within 29 seconds of collision, all 6 engines stop working through flooding. 22 seconds later, a blackout happens. Lights, electrics, the water pumps too.
Holy shit! In the span of a minute, after like, holy fuck, this would be
The captain
terrifying.
orders the helmsman hard starboard. This is the final position of the rudder before power to that too is lost. The Costa Concordia, now without power, is drifting starboard, plunged into absolute darkness.
Yeah, I'd be calling my loved ones
A quick
immediately.
breakdown of the flooding. When the Concordia struck land, it
Like,
tore
you're
open
probably
3
dead.
watertight compartments. At first, compartment 5, which filled very rapidly. Then 6 more slowly, 4 shortly after. Then 7, 8, and 3. Modern ships are built to withstand 2 compartment breaches. These compartments especially, though, are a problem, because they contain the engines and the electrics.
Wait, so like a modern ship is like still gonna be fine to like sail around? Even if like one or two of the, or like cruise ship, if one or two of those little bits are like
generators give power to the whole ship. From propulsion motors to rudder to hotel functions, pretty much everything. When they went out, the ship was a
Actually, you know what? They probably don't have cell service if they're like off the coast of this island. They probably don't have cell service. Well, actually, no, they probably do because they're really close. They're really close to the island. Actually, they're really close. They did. Yeah, because I remember, shoot, I think it was like, I went snorkeling. It was like in the area between like, what? Like Florida and Cuba. And like the coral reef that's there. And that was like, That was like what, 8 to 10 miles, I think. Not in the Bermuda Triangle.
Sinking cage. A few seconds later,
But
the
I didn't
emergency bag-
have cell service. I didn't have cell service out there. I didn't have cell service there.
batteries
But
for
that was
internal
really far.
lighting and communications kick on. When the lights come back on, Martin has vanished. He's ditched the stage. And it caused a huge panic in the theatre, as passengers are trying to flee to their cabins and to muster stations. People already in their cabins come out and start putting on life vests. Staff rally and try to calm everyone down. Everything is fine. There's no need for vests. Please return to your cabins. The emergency generator starts. All of the watertight doors close except for door 12, which
Oh.
is jammed.
That's
The
probably
captain
really
calls
bad.
Pilot, the chief engineer, as the ship begins to list on the port side. There's water coming in?
Oh!
Yes, there's water.
Because the water's not balanced. It's like, oh shit.
But where? The engine room. But a lot of water? Yes! There's water, you can't go down. Let's go down the other side. In a moment we'll start the pumps, I'll let you know. In the theatre, the whole magic box apparatus slides right off the stage and falls into the crowd, further increasing
Oh,
panic.
it's really
On the
tilted.
bridge, an announcement is being prepared. They are going to lie to prevent a panic. Let's just say we have a blackout. The deputy chief engineer enters the engine control room. He confirms to the bridge that at least compartments 5, 6, and 7 are flooded. Announcements are made.
The captain to inform you that due to an electrical fault, which is currently under control, we're currently in a blackout. That's
the actual audio? Wait.
Technicians are working to resolve the situation.
What?
And we'll inform you of developments as they occur. Thank you for your attention.
Coincidentally, at the same time in the restaurant, they're playing My Heart Will Go On, and it's very much not helping the situation. The captain calls the Costa Crisis Unit, Roberto Ferrarini. He tells the crisis unit that they've hit a rock, that they're assessing damages, and that they are also in a blackout. The crisis office says to reverse the ship up onto shore. Well, how are you going to do that? You don't have power to the
They
rudder,
don't have
let
any
alone
power.
the engine. You know, hoist the sails?
Yeah, but see, how are them lying saying there's a blackout gonna make people not panic? Because literally, they said like the ship was tilted so much that the magician's box like fell off the stage.
Anyway, around this time, the wind direction creates a starboard list, and the ship begins to turn anyway, drifting right back towards the shore, which is a very good thing because you want the ship to end up as close to shore as possible. A panicked passenger senses that something is off. This isn't like any electrical problem that she's ever seen. Plus, there was a
Oh
massive
my God,
crashing
that's a
noise, and now
video!
the ship is tilting. So, she contacts her daughter in Italy. The daughter then calls the police, and the police call the harbour master. While that goes on, a conversation between Pilon and Ambrosio. The diesel is not starting. The captain asks the engine room, but where have we made contact? Thinking that the incoming water can be reduced. Captain, here everything is lost. The electrical panel, everything. They're saying at this point that the ship is going down. The captain calls Roberto Ferrarini again. Actually, 2 compartments have been flooded, but don't worry, the ship's stability isn't in danger.
It is in
Wrong.
danger!
Passengers begin going to muster stations on their own initiative. The cruise director says, "We have a lot of people at muster stations that I do not want to fall overboard. Do we make an announcement to tell them to go to the lounges?" Bozio says, "I think that's best."
Wait, if they force everybody to go like inside the ship, they're gonna like fucking die.
The harbour master from Livorno calls the ship. The captain tells them that we just have a blackout. How long has this blackout been going on? About 20 minutes.
Wait, and they're lying to the guys.
Have you asked
There
passengers to
too.
put on life vests? It's just a blackout. I gotta go. The harbour master is suspicious. He says to his superiors that he thinks something more is going on. He calls a patrol boat to the area and asks them to look at the ship. Another problem. The fan on the emergency diesel generator isn't working properly. Pilon manually has to turn the thing on and off with a screwdriver
Yeah,
so
why
that
would
it
they-
doesn't overheat and cause
It's like, why would they lie to like the... What, it's like air traffic control, but for boats.
Fire.
The boat traffic control.
The captain is on the phone to the lower decks, asking pointless questions, like, is it still flooded? Yes. Yes, it is. The captain is essentially in denial of the situation.
I can't let them know I
harbour
crashed
master
the
calls
ship for the third time.
Finally, he says, the ship is taking on water through an opening in the left side and the ship is listing. He qualifies with, no one dead or injured. The harbour master asks if he needs help. Just a tugboat? When in reality, they need a full rescue. With 3 compartments flooded, the captain finally realizes that things are really bad and they are not going to improve.
We're not even halfway done with this!
The Coast Guard orders every available ship to the scene. Meanwhile, up with the passengers, the cruise director's assistant says, everything's under control. Please return to your cabins or hang about in the lounges, no problem. She said this despite knowing it was wrong and that it further endangered lives. Most passengers at this point, though, aren't listening to this nonsense, and they're busy figuring out how to abandon ship.
That's good.
Bing, 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 bong. Local television has already picked up the story and they begin broadcasting live radio feed from the bridge.
Hey, Capo.
Captain, the passengers are going on board the boats. Okay, let them go to shore. So then general emergency? Wait, let me talk to Ferrarini. We risk the emergency generators that do not have cooling. It has cooling problems, 100 degrees. The cooling fan has stopped. Pilon calls the bridge and tells the safety officer they need to evacuate. The safety officer relays this to the captain, but after no response, he orders the engine room to evacuate on his own. The captain says, no, stay. We're leaving. So what do? General emergency? The captain tells Ferrarini that he's abandoned.
That looks like terrifying.
Abandoned ship.
Oh, so even like the staff were like, no, I'm gonna like leave.
Another announcement is made.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. The situation is under control. Please remain calm. But at this time, proceed to your muster station. They're located outside on deck 4.
The Livorno Coast Guard calls again. The captain declares distress. The Coast Guard officially calls for rescue operations. They contact Pietro Mille, the helicopter base commander, who then calls in every available pilot as he rushes down to the helicopter base. Pilon shuts down the emergency generator for the final time.
So then they have no power at all.
The first rescue vessel arrives. By this point, the lifeboats are already going. Luckily, the ship is very close to shore. Perhaps too close to shore.
Oh my god!
The ship forcefully runs aground, creating an uneven center of gravity. And it begins heavily listing starboard. The captain issues a general emergency on board. The announcement to abandon ship is finally called and alarms ring out. And with that comes panic. And now that they're listing, with many of the lifeboats too awkwardly positioned to enter the water, there aren't enough readily available and they have to start going back and forth to the shore, picking people up and dropping them off.
They're really close to
the patrol boats report to the Livorno.
I feel like some people would be able to swim to shore from that. Well, I guess it would be dangerous because the boat is like gonna fall on top of them if the boat falls. It's night. Oh shit, it's nighttime. This is the Costa Concordia. It's a ship that crashed.
Harbour master that the ship has run aground and is listing heavily. So the harbour master asks the captain about it, and the captain says, no, the ship is still floating.
What?
In fact, we're trying to maneuver it onto the shore. They know he's lying. Hold on, I'm reversing it. Beep, 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 beep. The captain then says to bottom out the starboard anchor. So they drop out the anchors, but let out too much chain, effectively rendering them useless. The deputy mayor of Giglio, Mario Pellegrini, and tobacco shop owner
How do you
Giovanni Rossi
continually
arrive
fuck it
at
up
the
so
harbour.
bad?
They watch the scene unfold. As the first of the lifeboats arrive on shore, the deputy mayor takes the initiative and races to board one of the lifeboats, returning to the ship, and starts trying to find someone in charge. He gives up and starts helping passengers. Scatino tells everyone to leave and take radios, but not before changing out of his uniform and into a nice suit. Priorities.
What?
Dimitri Christidis and Silvia Coronica leave with him. The maitre d' and Sir Morton both get out of there. By this point, approximately 300 people are still on the ship. Mille reaches the helicopter base. The first helicopter, a slow-moving Augusta Bell, was already rising from the tarmac for the hour-long flight south. Bozio is the last crew member left
That's
on
not
the
gonna
bridge,
do anything.
coordinating evacuation. He then leaves to help passengers board lifeboats. The bridge is now abandoned. And then, the ship's black box stops working. Apparently there were technical problems with it. That means, from here, things are going to get a little foggy in detail. A while later, rescue helicopters arrive, but they're struggling to find the ship because they're expecting it to still be well above water. Passengers are scaling down the port side by ladder as lifeboats return to pick them up.
This is no joke. Oh my goodness. It was no joke, mi amor.
Passenger?
Yes.
You're not allowed to make a film movie.
I'm allowed.
Who say you are?
A second helicopter, a faster model, sets off. The ship stops.
How is she
heeling and
gonna
comes
tell people that you can't film it, bro? What?
to a final resting place. Now the Coast Guard calls the captain because he's just learned that the captain has abandoned ship. The captain claims, no, actually I slipped and I fell into one of the lifeboats. Ooh, I'm a klutz. But now that I'm on board, I may as well head back to shore. DeFalco tells the captain to get the fuck back on board. And the captain kind of acts confused and then effectively refuses. So the captain makes it to shore. From here, we only have mainstream news reports to rely on, so it's not going to be super accurate. But they say that Giglio's police chief then finds 110 survivors on the rocks at Point Gabbianara. And among them is the captain. It's not known whether the captain helped anyone while he was there, and in fact, the police chief claimed that he just sat on the rocks and watched other people do the rescuing.
Oh,
A while later, a rescue boat picks up the captain and takes him to the harbour. He speaks to the police. He then finds the ship's onboard chaplain, Father Rafael Molina, and cries to him for about 15 minutes. Then he goes to the harbour master's office to receive probably the biggest dressing down of his entire life. Port authorities
Does he
ask
get
the taxi
arrested?
driver to take the captain back to his hotel. The captain takes the 30-second cab ride to the Bahamas hotel. According to the cabbie, he was beaten like a dog. He was cold and afraid. He only asked me where he could buy a pair of fresh socks. But then he perked right up again and gave an interview to a news crew. He told them that he was the last to leave.
No,
the captain is usually the last to abandon ship. What happened, Captain?
We were the last to leave the ship.
That's not true, though. There's still people on the
All they
ship.
said, they rescuers search for people on the ship. On Sunday morning, a South Korean couple is found in their cabin, safe but shivering. They had slept through the crash and woke up unable to exit their cabin. The last survivor, Manrico Giampandroni, was found with a broken leg. He was the cabin's service director.
Man.
In the end,
that's so
32
scary.
people died. The final body wasn't discovered until nearly 3 years later. A crew member, Russell Rebello, and it's believed that he died a hero helping passengers off the ship.
Man.
The Costa Concordia was the largest cruise ship disaster since the Titanic.
Since the Titanic?
And
it was on the 100-year anniversary of the Titanic, wasn't it? Holy crap. That's probably actually cursed.
Ship. This is what happens to a 110,000-ton cruise liner when it's left half rolled over in the ocean.
Wait, it's not even full of water. Oh, because it's like, wait. So the boat is literally still in the ocean, like in the rocks? Halo soundtrack, yep. They salvaged it already? Oh. Dang, they dragged it up. It would be cool, like, yeah, it happened swimming distance from the shore. I was gonna say, man, it would probably be cool to, like, go diving in there or something. They didn't leave it there, yeah. If they did leave it there, though, it's not, it gets worse? How does it get worse? Like, 30 people just died! We're only halfway done with this chat. Keep it as a dive site for fun. Wait, how can it get worse? The ship already sank! Yeah, what? What? It gets juicy? Oh shit, they did, like, hold it upright.
But this isn't the end. It's just the halfway point. What most people know is that the Costa Concordia had crashed, many dead, and that the captain abandoned ship like a coward. But there's a whole veritable spaghetti of details to untangle. Let's dive in.
Ew.
There they are.
The
deets.
I don't know why I never, like, I don't know why I, like, never got into Internet Historian. This is a good channel. See, exactly, that's what I would do. Like, loot the cruise ship.
Box time. the Costa Concordia was more than just a floating resort. There's a mall, a casino, cha-ching, cha-ching. This iron chest was full of safes and cash registers and expensive fittings. And there were plenty of gamers prepared to sneak by authorities and try their luck in the hot zone.
Yeah.
Within days, police divers reported that valuable items, once seen lying around the ship, were now missing. High-end liquor, expensive furniture, dining sets, cash from the casino, cash registers, jewelry and display cabinets, safes, Japanese woodblock prints by famous 18th century artists.
What? What the fuck? I mean, to be fair, if somebody did not steal these woodblock, like, prints, like, they would have just deteriorated in the water, or whatever, like, I guess the money would have been fine, maybe, like, jewelry probably would have been fine, like, in the water, but, like, this shit?
As well as the iconic bell, which hung from the bridge of the ship. It was never found. Who steals a big fuck-off bell? Even the server admins were getting involved. 4 divers who were part of the company contracted to refloat the Concordia were spotted on CCTV, sneaking out to the ship.
Yeah, I would do that.
Was dispatched, and the men were caught inside the fancy suites with rucksacks full of stolen goods. The 4 men are charged with stealing and thieving and pinching. Later on, stolen as well as legitimate items found their way to Amazon and eBay. Chips from the casino, postcards, and cabin access cards became highly sought after souvenirs.
It even has a watermark.
Some Australian guy even made a listing for the ship itself, advertising it as buyer to collect. And although there were plenty of bidders, eBay pulled the plug.
What?
I know you want to see Scatino go to jail, and we'll get to that. But first,
wait, really? The worst Korean ferry disaster in history, I think, happened because the art museum fucked up the ship's weight or something. Yeah, they have to be, like, super...
about someone else.
Like, super... Like, right on the money, or else it'll, like, be imbalanced or some shit.
Dominika Samorton.
That was a close one.
There was speculation that she was on the bridge that evening because she was the captain's mistress.
Oh!
Intense media speculation reports that her presence distracted the captain.
They both denied their love for years and maintained that they were just friends. Although she did later admit to the media that she found him handsome.
Oh!
And how could you not?
You so fucking precious when you smile.
But she says there was no romantic link between them.
Some people would like to believe, they want to know I have something with him. It's more interesting. It's like, you know, some spicy in the story.
Miss Samorton also loved the spotlight, however.
Everyone, oh look!
And took several interviews. But as the pressure mounted upon
Well, if she's lying, if she takes a bunch of interviews... then, like, eventually it's like her interviews aren't gonna, like, line up with each other.
she began making ominous threats to Scatino.
What? What?
Saying he must confess, and that you have but 1 week to come clean. But things from here get weird.
Spicy.
Samorton is a bit of a wild card. In a subsequent interview, she claimed a helicopter came to the ship well before the other rescue craft to take away a package. Huh?
What?
And what was that package? Drugs, apparently.
What?
So rumors began that the ship was running narcotics for the mafia. And
What?
not without cause. A number of cruise ships, even recently, have been caught trafficking drugs. As an aside, Scatino was tested for drugs immediately after the crash. He tested negative for drugs in his system, but trace amounts of cocaine were found in a hair sample.
Makes it smoother and
Well, that just
less...
well, if they found cocaine in a hair sample, that just means he did cocaine and like at least once in like the last like couple months or something, right?
Dry.
Nonetheless, the Concordia was searched and no drugs were reportedly ever found. How did we get here? Oh right, a helicopter. Samorton commented on it again the next day and said, actually, that helicopter was just for the captain as a means of evacuation from the ship.
Captain didn't get on a helicopter.
Okay, wait. So she expected to get some sort of first-class rescue while everyone else was still stuck on the ship? Wait, how did we get here? Oh, right, sex with the captain. Divers were quick to head to the captain's cabin, where they found Miss Sir Morton's lingerie and other articles of clothing, as well as a makeup bag.
Uh-oh.
The jig was up, but they continued denying it. Sir Morton mostly faded from international attention until she was told to appear before the court to present witness testimony.
She's still
the judge
gonna
pressed
lie,
her
though.
to be truthful about their relationship, or she would be held in contempt.
Either tell me the truth or shut up.
So finally, she admitted it.
Yes, I had a sentimental relationship with the captain. Stop. But now, stop asking about my private life.
You're in
She
court!
wasn't the captain's lover.
What is up, Trouble Alert Nation? Satino cheated on his wife with Seymour Tan. Oh my god!
She and Scatino had been having an affair.
Wait, that's fucking Kino. Wait, I need to see that again. That's fucking Kino.
What is up, Trouble Alert Nation? Satino cheated on his wife with Seymour Tan. Oh my god!
She and Scatino had been having an affair for several weeks. She also said that on the night she boarded, she didn't have a ticket.
Ticket, please.
And didn't need to pay because nobody questions you when you're the captain's lover. Naturally, she gave another confusing interview after leaving court.
I want to say that today is the second time I die because the first time I died in the night of the crash with my psychological brain and problems. And today I died the second time because, of course, people find out something that I try to hide.
Subsequent to the trial, she used her fame in Moldova to become a political activist, often appearing on television and radio and in articles covering protests.
She looked a little bit like
Political
in
activist,
this.
often
She looks a little bit like Gabby Hanna. With
appearing
like
on television.
with like that hair and that hat, like the makeup. You guys know Gabby Hanna, right? I would say she's like lolcow adjacent.
television and radio and in
she's
articles
a
covering
lolcow.
protests, accompanied by pictures of her being arrested by police.
I want to see what happens to the captain. Whoa.
It was some stuff about victims of violence, women's rights,
Girl power.
yada yada yada, and interestingly, part of a push to block the sale of shares of Moldova's train network to Russia.
Sure.
Other than that, I don't really know what she's been up to. Let me just check on her Inst. Oh god, not again.
No, 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 no. Yeah, I assume there would be a ton of
Several suits were quickly
lawsuits.
lodged against Costa Crociere, and their parent company, Carnival Cruises, immediately saw a share drop of 23%.
Dump it.
Passengers sought compensation
Holy
for their
shit.
damaged mental health, lost belongings, and loved
Awesome
ones.
video! Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hope you have fun hanging out with us.
Course, or they didn't know where their billion-dollar ship was.
Within a few days, facing financial and media pressure, the CEO attempted to join the bandwagon against the captain and the crew.
That was not the ordinary route that the ship was.
Well, didn't they have the black box? The captain literally called somebody and was like, hey, how close to shore can I go? And the guy was like, you can go this close to shore. And he's like, nah, I'm gonna go closer.
Taking at the time, and was not only taking, but the time the ship was.
Claiming that the ship was not approved to
It
deviate from the route. But
after
that
they
wasn't
hit the
true.
rock, though.
Approval isn't required if the ship is deviating by less than 15 miles, or that it was against company rules. Also untrue, because investigators found that they didn't have any rules about deviating route, and they tacitly encouraged sail-by salutes. Now, in response to the civil suits, Costa Crociere offered passengers 11,000 euros each as compensation.
That's kind of small.
11,000 euros, about 14,000.
I was gonna say that's a lot of money, but I guess if you're like a rich person and you lost all your rich person stuff on the ship, maybe your rich person stuff was worth more. than $14,000?
$1,000 is the minimum compensation under international law when a ship is abandoned.
This was to reimburse them for their tickets, as well as any costs they accrued in having to unexpectedly travel home early.
And that was supposed to release them from everything.
Oh yeah, right. People died. That's that would be a lot of plushies. That's like a 1,000. No. 500 plushies.
And anything that has to do with this accident, I cannot ask for more than this.
A lot of passengers, understandably, were not too happy with this deal, and they refused to take the money.
We think the offer is an insult for what these poor passengers went through.
Yeah, I mean...
We think that the compensation being offered is not commensurate.
Here. Take it.
Compensation being offered is not commensurate.
Later, Costa Crociere would lodge a plea deal with the Tuscany court to pay a €1 million fine to avoid a criminal trial. The judge agrees. Costa Crociere is now off the hook for all criminal liability for the whole thing. They've washed...
So they don't even have to pay the passengers now?
their hands of the incident and flecked the residual droplets of responsibility onto the faces of 6 staff members. Passengers and relatives of the dead are livid that the company has been able to avoid criminal responsibility.
Offered is not commensurate.
Civil suits against the company continue. By the way, the residents of the island of Giglio also banded together and sought damages. They didn't get much.
Discordia! Guys, it's Discordia.
Eventually, passengers who refused the initial compensation of $11,000 joined
still have to
civil
pay, they just
parties
won't get in
against
trouble?
Scatino
Oh.
in his trial in 2015.
Is not commensurate.
They were awarded €30,000 each. Other cases, especially those involving lost relatives, are settled for undisclosed amounts.
It's a Discord reference.
New York attorney Peter Renee traveled to Budapest to represent 6 real survivors of the disaster.
At Renee & Renee, we personally work on every case.
And we'll work harder than anyone to get you the most money possible in the shortest amount of time.
And while on the job, a 7th case cropped up via email. An elderly
Asmongold.
woman, Alona, said,
"Help me, Mr. Ronai, for I have lost my daughter.
Oh, and people started, like, lying?
Eva and my 5-year-old granddaughter, Roxana."
So Mr. Renai agreed to speak with her. However, there were some inconsistencies in her story. Neither Eva nor Roxana were on the passenger list. Odd, but Costa is known for having stowaways.
Gotcha, bitch!
Still,
No.
Mr. Renai was suspicious. They wouldn't
They tried to scam
choose
the
the
law
old
firm?
Petey, would they? Renai inquired further about why she was on board, especially without a ticket. Ilona said,
"Well, I don't know, but you should ask her boyfriend.
Zolt Horvath.
He'll know all the details."
I'm up all night. I'm going crazy, he said. But Mr. Renai was still suspicious. Because then she asked, "How much money do you think this is worth?"
Didn't
This
you
is a
just say
huge
your
red
daughter
flag,
died?
Petey. In 20 years of doing this, you've never had anyone ask about money. Why now? So Mr. Renai hired an investigator and sent photos around of the missing girl. The next day, the phone rang. Ahoy hoy. It was the boyfriend again. Look, there's been a bit of a misunderstanding and the child isn't missing at all.
What?
And then he claimed he was confused because he had done too many drugs the night before. Oh. Okay, can I speak to the daughter then? At first, he was refused. So Renai said that he'd have to file a missing persons report to the police if he couldn't. The boyfriend relented. That night, Renai met with Zolt and brought the police with him. He speaks to the granddaughter and asks her if she's seen Mum. "Yeah, I saw her today." "Oh, really?" "Yeah, we went to the park today and we went on the swings." Oh no, the jig was up. So the mum walks into the room sheepishly. "It's a miracle." And the story changed again. "Okay, I'm not dead, but I did injure my leg when I jumped from the ship. And then I immediately flew back to Budapest." Although don't worry about checking my leg because there are no visible marks or injuries. Oh, Petey, I'm beginning to think they weren't even on the boat. Also, it turns out this lady isn't her mum, it's just a neighbor. Eventually, Renee managed to make the pair confess. And then they said, hey, we haven't done anything wrong. We haven't taken any money.
We
And
just
in the end,
wanted
it looks like
to
there'll
take
be
the
no
money.
criminal punishment for the scam, because Hungary, a former communist
What? They have no insurance fraud laws.
country,
So they actually weren't breaking any laws. They weren't breaking any laws, you know. Scamming is an honest profession.
has no laws against insurance fraud on the books.
The law firm that never sleeps. Call 1-800-6647.
Oh, that's a bad idea. Oh, that's a very bad idea.
Mario, would you teach me some Italian?
Oh, of course.
Means get back on board, for fuck's sake.
Okay, thanks.
Gregorio De Falco, the naval officer who shouted at Schettino to "Vada a bordo caso," became a bit of a national hero overnight in Italy. He, like the rest of the world, expected Schettino to go down with the ship.
They told him to get the fuck back on the boat.
And when the captain chickened out, De Falco was there to admonish him. And when he stopped answering the radio, he called him on his cell phone to continue putting him on blast. When the captain first reported
I will really
just a
hurt
blackout,
you.
De Falco didn't believe the story and immediately began preparing a rescue effort, which likely saved several lives. His actions were applauded by most Italians who were tired of their public servants being corrupt and avoiding responsibility. Accordingly, shirts sporting "Vada a bordo caso" were being printed by the end of the week, others setting it as their phone's ringtone. But then, in September 2014, without warning, De Falco was transferred to an admin role in the Coast Guard.
Hear what I said? You've been demoted.
De Falco said that he had been passed up for promotion, that he had also not been told which admin office he was even being transferred to.
What?
And that it all effectively cancelled 10 years of his career. De Falco was tres furioso, and there was public speculation that it was owing to bad blood between himself and Admiral Delano, his former boss. His status among the public overshadowed his superior in many ways. On the other hand, his boss said, no, it's part of a normal career progression for naval officers, and that he must show more maturity and professionalism to advance his career. Now, it's hard to know what's true in office politics, so let's leave that alone. And anyway, in 2018, De Falco said "Buenas noches, ya later" to the Italian Navy to become a politician. In March that year, he was elected to the Italian Senate, serving as a member for Livorno. He still serves there today.
I'm the captain now.
I guess it's not that bad. So people did actually go to
The day
jail.
after the disaster, Schettino was taken into custody by police and underwent questioning. However, it was clear that this would not be a straightforward investigation. So the judge released him under house arrest at his home in Sorrento, a town in Napoli. By July of that year, the house arrest was relaxed and he was allowed within this general area. While under house arrest, he wrote a book with this journalist from Rai magazine. I have no idea what it says, I don't speak Italian. But goddammit, he must have some kind of charisma going on, because there's been a lot of speculation in the press that he had an affair with her as well.
He's getting so much pussy.
Not content with abandoning his ship, this dude is determined to abandon his wife as well. So,
His wife stayed with him the whole time?
and 5 others are facing criminal charges. Straight away, everyone lodges a plea bargain with the court. And all of those plea bargains are accepted, except for Schettino's. And the condition of everyone's reduced sentences are that they must provide witness testimony against Schettino.
Oh, he's fucked. Holy shit. Holy shit. Every single one of them took a plea deal that made them testify against this one dude. Holy shit.
Ciro, Jacob, and Silvia were all given suspended sentences. Roberto and Manrico are able to opt for community service or house arrest. Not a bad deal.
A good deal. A good deal.
And that meant that Schettino was now all on his own. Ciro, the first officer, was the first to give his testimony. On the witness stand, he claimed that Schettino was distracted by his mistress and other guests on the bridge. that there was confusion over who was in command. Then it was Jacob's turn.
He didn't even speak English, though!
Lamau XD, because he didn't actually bother with his testimony or his reduced sentence. He just fled the country. It took authorities 12 months to eventually track him down on the outskirts of Jakarta. And when they said, "Oi, we still want that witness testimony," he just scalped it again. And he hasn't been found since. After that, Ferrarini gave his testimony, then look, we don't have time to relitigate the whole trial, so let's just go straight to the verdict. Guilty! Schettino was found guilty of multiple manslaughter, causing a shipwreck, abandoning ship, and lying to
Is that a real, like, charge? Causing a shipwreck?
authorities. He is sentenced to 16 years and 1 month in prison.
Whoa! He's still in prison then!
But wait, there's still the appeals.
Oh, fuck.
The appeals trial begins. And the verdict on the appeal? Surprise! Rejected. So Schettino's lawyers appealed again. And the verdict on the final appeal?
Schettino made multiple attempts to secure a plea deal, but was denied by the prosecution each time. The prosecution called for Schettino to be sentenced to 26 years in prison, calling the incident a Titanic affair.
Oh, okay. I see what you did there.
Schettino was not present. His lawyers stated that he was waiting outside of the jail for the ruling, so that if his plea was rejected, he could immediately start serving his sentence. And with that, 5 years and 4 months after the disaster, he was finally in a cell.
I will not be making any comment. Oh my God, that hurt.
What?
The salvage operation was enormous. It took over 2 years and cost an estimated $1.2 billion.
This is Kino, dude!
Beginning in early 2012, they first spent 2 months pumping fuel from the ship's tanks. At the same time, they had to pump seawater in so that the balance wasn't affected and the ship didn't slide around. In early 2013, a platform was built under the ship to prevent it from falling further. Sponsons were then attached to the sides of the ship and cables attached to the underwater platform. The sponsons were then dragged underwater and opened up to allow the ocean to fill them. The ship could then roll over properly. By late 2013, the ship was upright once more.
Damn!
The sponsons were then attached to the side of the ship to help keep it balanced. It now rested partially above water and crews could walk around safely. By July 2014, the water was removed from the sponsons and compressed air was pumped in to lift the ship.
Oh!
And she was ready to cruise again. This time to a port in Genoa. It was a 4-day towing journey to the docks where a 2-year process of dismantling and recycling would begin.
So
that same weekend of the towing,
so did they make a cruise ship out of like the cruise ship bits that this one was made out of?
He was the guest of honor at a white party on an island in the Bay of Naples. He appeared on the front page of a local newspaper, flanked by 2 of Italy's most eligible bachelorettes.
Just scrap, they melted and recycled it. Oh.
Anyway, so these
What
are
the
the things that I remember from the cost
cruises are scary, dude!
to Concordia.
What the heck?
That sweet maiden of the sea.
They never found the
and
bell.
as for you, little fella.
Yeah, why did somebody steal the bellows? Oh.
It's time to return you from whence you came.
Cinema.
6 quick things. 1. NordVPN, good product, check them out. Number 2, there's a new video on the second channel. You probably didn't see it because it was temporarily restricted. Now it's not. Enjoy. 3, if you've never seen the second channel before, give it a go. It's a different type
watch
of
the
content,
Fire
but we
Festival
put a lot
one.
of production into it.
I want to watch
It's
the
not just
Fire Festival
offcuts.
one.
4, there are a couple secret channels as well, but I ain't telling you where they are. 5.
Oh, what did I just click? I went to his YouTube channel. I want to watch this one. This one's also Kino.
Hi there. You're probably wondering how I got this tan.
Okay, so what I remember from Fire Festival was they had tents, but the tents, like, weren't really secured to the ground, and it was windy and had bad weather, and they, like, blew away. And then people were supposed to be getting food, and they got, like, school lunch, like, sandwiches. And didn't they not have, like, the performers? Didn't, like, the performers not show up or something? Okay, that's what I know. That's what I know. That's what I know.
Well, let me tell you the story. It begins with a man by the name of Billy McFarland. Billy was a good boy. At 22, he had dreams of becoming a super wealthy entrepreneur, dropping out of college to start a business called Magnesis.
I've never heard of
he
it.
Managed to network with some powerful people. One of them was Ja Rule. Translated from German, I believe it means, yes, rule. Over drinks, he pitched an idea. Here's an accurate recreation of that event.
Mr. Rule,
he says,
I have a brilliant idea.
Like, word, like, yo, what happened? I'm like, yo, this nigga too wild, fucking his bitch.
Precisely. Great minds think alike. It will be 2 weeks of absolute luxury in the Bahamas.
You know, didn't something similar happen? Not like similar, but it's like the one that's in the desert. The festival that they do in the desert, and it was like, Burning Man. Yeah, like, I don't know how many years ago, but one Burning Man, like, the weather was really bad. Yeah, it got flooded. And then the people, like, it's held in the middle of fucking nowhere. And so, like, people couldn't get out because they couldn't, like... Burning Man, yeah, Burning Man seems like... It was Burning Man. It was Burning Man. I don't know where Burning Man is. It's like in the desert somewhere. It's in Black Rock Desert. On a map. Can I see it on a map? On a map. That doesn't really help, does it? Yeah, see? It's like in the middle of fucking nowhere. It's in, here. That's NorCal. Okay, there's Sacramento. Carson City. Reno. That's like, yeah, it's in like... That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy, actually. Yeah, it sounds like a lot of people get like STDs there.
Promotion began in late 2016. Fire promised beaches, ladies, gourmet food, luxury villas. Hosted on a private island in the Bahamas called Fire Cay, once owned by Pablo Escobar.
That's a private island, man. Fire Festival, how you go? Dude, every video we've watched involving a private island has been a fucking disaster. Literally every video about a private island has been a fucking disaster.
VIP tickets up to $250,000.
Reddit Island Part 2.
Swimming pigs. Blink 182. Major Lazer. A steel drum. Welcome to Fire Festival. The best 2 damn weeks of your life. I bought my ticket immediately. The day
For how many
arrived.
thousands of dollars?
About 5,000 people are
yeah,
making their way
I know.
directly
See, we're watching disasters because it's Valentine's Day. Okay, we're gonna look at some really shitty things that happened so that we can look at ourselves and be like, I'm better than that. Haha. Let's go laugh at these losers instead. Let's laugh at these losers instead. We're the cool ones.
Miami Airport, and there are huge delays to get to Fire Cay. Although I shouldn't say Fire Cay, because it doesn't exist.
Oh.
In the marketing, they referenced this island, which is actually Norman's Cay, run by George Young, not Pablo, by the way. But that doesn't matter because we're not going there either. We're going to Great Exuma. Private island? Forget that. Population? 7,000. In fact, we're basically in the parking lot of a sandals resort.
What?
In the end, only about 500 of us make it to the island.
Only like 500 people made it there, man. Guys, I love, like... Man,
Pablo,
go back
by
to
the
the
way.
map.
But that doesn't matter because...
Like... I don't know. I love tropical island shit. One day I want to go to Hawaii. Cuz I've already been to East Coast tropical stuff. I want to go to Hawaii one day. Looks so pretty. I live on one. Yeah, I know. But but you live there, dude. Yeah, not recommended. I don't want to live there. I don't want to live there. I want to travel there for a little bit. Resorts aren't my jam. To each their own, I think. I like the vibe. I like fancy hotels. But maybe it's because I'm a woman. Maybe it's a woman thing.
Because we're not going there either. We're going to Great Exuma. Private island? Forget that. Population, 7,000. In fact, we're basically in the parking lot of a sandals resort.
Yeah, I was gonna say...
In the end,
I was gonna say, how are they even gonna fly people out to, like, a remote private island? There's no airport or some shit. Tropical islands have plus 200% disease rate. Oh my god, it's like RimWorld. I love relaxing on beaches with a drink. Exactly. Exactly. I think the most fun I had with a drink... Well, it was actually in a pool in, like, Arizona, but it was, like, a fancy hotel, and they had, like, a lazy river. So, me and my friend, we got, like, freaking frozen drinks, and then we just got drunk in the lazy river. And it was honestly, quite fun. Arizona mentioned. Yeah, they got cacti there. It's awesome.
About 500
I'd love
of us
to go
make
back.
it to the island. The remaining customers' flights are cancelled. You're
Yeah,
about
lazy
to see
rivers are
why.
peak.
We're hauled onto a school bus and taken to the site, a gravel lot with a bunch of FEMA tents.
Oh no!
Remember those promises of luxurious villas?
What? Wait, like legit, like FEMA tents?
Franked ya. Enjoy your stay, and don't forget your complimentary cup of UNICEF rice.
Turn this bus right around.
Once there, no one knows whose tent belongs to whom, so staff try getting everyone into a line.
Shadow, thank you
Then
for
they
the
abandon
follow.
that
I really
idea and tell
appreciate
everyone
it.
It's a free-for-all. Expecting a party, this guy took all of his drugs on the flight over. He's the only one having any fun. Everyone else is grumpy because it's been 5 hours and there's no food. In lieu of food, staff decide to start handing out tons of free tequila.
Yeah, but to be fair, okay, these people are obviously, like, incredibly rich, and they're, like, right next to, like, fancy hotels. So, like, why not just ditch the festival and go to the hotel? They're not, like, isolated. They're, like, what, like, a mile away from, they're stupid. Oh, you'll see? Oh, okay, I'll
This
keep
only
watching.
exacerbates problems. Once the
I'll
food
keep
does
watching,
arrive,
then.
it's just as
Yeah,
delectable as
yeah.
promised, though. Gourmet craft single there. A few hours later, bags arrive on a shipping container. It was getting dark and there was no lighting.
So everybody's walking around with their cell phones trying to look for their luggage.
Plenty of people had their luggage stolen. But don't worry. if
Wait,
you
why
have-
was there luggage in a shipping container? What? Because they were bored. That's more food than we had at Creator U. I don't know, dude. Yo, one thing that... Yo. That hot pot. That hot pot was good as fuck. I know it was, like, super expensive. But that hot pot was so gas. And also... I don't know. I think I had plenty of food that weekend. Thunder! Oh my god. We have a little meetup now. Hi, Thunder! Hi, Raiders. I hope you guys had a good stream. What were you guys doing? Happy Valentine's Day. Yeah, it was $1,200. No, there were so many people there. Okay? There were so many freaking people there. 1,200. No. There were it was all you can eat. Guys, chat. I'm fucking saying. It was all you can eat, and there were so many of us there. Hi, Thunder. Hope you guys had a good stream. When I volunteered to pay, I don't know. I didn't know what I signed up for. Chat. When I tell you guys, so, for a timeline thing, also, let me shout out Thunder. I hope you're doing well, homie. Okay. Yeah, you remember? Dude, that shit was gas. It was like so good. Chat, okay. That hot pot dinner that I had with Creator U, I was at the Paradox, the publisher mixer. I was at the publisher mixer. They like texted me, called me, whatever, texted me. They're like, hey, we're gonna get hot pot. So I left the Paradox mixer to go get hot, like, I Ubered over from the Paradox mixer to the hot pot place to go eat the hot pot, and then I went back to the mixer. Yo, I don't fucking play about hot pot. That shit was so good. I ditched John. Yep, I ditched John. His name is John. The Paradox guy, his name is John. Jonathan, not John. But it was so freaking good, you guys. I love hot pot, man. Also, Evil Empire Streams, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Speaking of, man, I want to go to Offkai so freaking bad because there was this really good Japanese place. I forget the word for it, but they had about like meat. It was just like a bunch of meat skewers. I had beer. I had soju too. It was so good. But I had some weird yakiniku. Yeah. It was so good. It's like right outside of San Francisco. So if you go to Offkai, I don't know, search for whatever place. I don't know. I don't remember what it was called. But it was so fucking good. And I ate like chicken heart or whatever. I had a lot of like weird shit. I had like heart meat and it tasted like egg yolk. I had a lot of spicy beef. I had a lot of spicy beef though. I was like fat as fuck when I left that place. Offkai's in San Jose. San Jose, okay, if you're like from California or like if you're like driving distance, San Jose's like, it's like 20 minutes south. San Jose's like 20 minutes south. It's like not very far. But I was literally fat as shit when I left. Like that food was so good, man. Good food. I did have good food today. I had mac and cheese, but West Coast food is like a little different than East Coast food, I guess. I'm a slut for that stuff. It's so good.
Any valuables, the festival advertised top-notch security. Here it is.
What the hell?
But no one told guests they had to provide their own lock. There are rumors of muggings by the locals.
I heard rumors of feral dogs.
A tent supposedly caught fire. What? The closest beach has a rampant shark problem.
What?
Staff don't have any uniforms or walkie-talkies.
It's like such fucking whiplash after I'm yapping for a bit. This is such insane whiplash, holy fuck.
So no one knows who's in charge, and the people who are in charge can't talk to each other.
Ooh.
Here's the bathroom. Many staff quit after only a couple of hours. For the few customers who are willing to just make the most of it and enjoy the music,
they were there for 2 fucking weeks? Should I go to Offkai and tell everyone I'm Cooksy? No, you have to go. No, somebody already did that, okay? So they're not gonna believe you because it already happened. What you have to do, you have to say like your low effort clips. Well, maybe that won't work. It's like Riz versus sexual harassment. So like what's a socially acceptable VTuber clipper that's not Zincro? Don't tell people you're Mia. Do not go to a convention and tell people that you're me. Yeah, say you're librarian or something.
Some bad news too. All of the major musical acts pulled out. In fact, Major Lazer wasn't even confirmed to go in the first place.
What?
The event was promoted as cashless, so all people had were these useless Disney bucks on their Fireband, which meant they couldn't buy anything or catch a cab if they were stranded. And even with only 500 people, there are too few tents and beds, so everyone is just stealing each other's. And for any of you thinking you could just escape to the sandals, bad luck. It's peak season and they are absolutely full. People are reaching out to the embassy for help. After a few hours, most people chose to go back to the airport, and the rest were forced back home when the Bahamian government stepped in.
The government made them go home? Yeah, no. A lot of my friends met librarian at like what is it? TwitchCon? I didn't get to. I was kind of sad, but yeah. And everybody that met librarian said that he was like super chill.
Was closed.
Damn.
But the exodus from the island made its
We're
own
not
problem.
done!
Guests spent hours dehydrated and hung over in a hot building. Why staff locked the door isn't entirely known.
What?
But one girl fainted before they were finally reopened. Everyone gets home, and that was the end of it. Except for me. I was rescuing someone, helping them out, and I got lost in the woods. Anyway, back at home, the shitstorm on social media was just ramping up.
Also, Jay, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you have fun hanging out with us.
The Reddit R Fire Festival was created, and it started documenting everything that went wrong at the event. People were circulating a fake tweet by Jar that the whole thing was a social experiment. Some wholesome festival memes there. And it quickly turned into a marketing case study of what not to do.
No, he didn't
In response,
go.
Fire started serving cease and desist letters to stop people from saying mean things about them.
There's no way they can just
Mr.
do that.
Wu released an official statement online, both apologizing and saying that it's not his fault. Interestingly, he wasn't even on the island at the time. He was giving a concert in Chicago.
What?
Although, to their credit, they offer everyone a full refund. Or you could always let it ride and opt in for tickets to 2018's Fire Festival.
And a VIP ticket to next year's Fire Festival if they decide to go.
Meanwhile, Billy is on full damage control. He claims that a storm came in the night before and changed all of the marketing into lies.
We got to a point that we were very excited about on Wednesday night with how the two sites looked, and we got hit by a big storm.
But the apologies weren't enough.
What?
A few days later, and the first lawsuit was served.
Attorney Ben Mysalis doesn't think it's funny. He's filed a $100 million class action lawsuit against the organizers.
Then another suit. Then 7 more.
Holy shit.
Then the feds got involved, claiming Billy had committed wire fraud. Serious charges with serious prison time. More on that later.
Oh shit, he was pocketing the money.
Right now, let's go into the history of Fire Festival.
I mean, I'm sure it's easy to scam people if you're like, yeah, no, trust me. Pay me like a bunch of money for tickets to like this festival. And then like you fly yourself out there and then, oh, surprise. Wait, this guy's the biggest piece of shit scammer, like the most stereotypical fake it till you make it startup founder ever. Oh, dude, what a piece of shit, man. Also, Juggernaut John, thank you so much for the 10 months. I really appreciate it, bro.
Clever. To get the word out, they got in touch with about 400 influencers, Instagram celebrities, and they offered them VIP tickets or cash to promote the event. They even managed to get Kendall Jenner to post about it. Rumor has it she was paid $250,000 for this post. Their marketing worked though. The festival sold out. So how did it go so wrong? Let's start with the money. During the planning process, a consultant came in and said the festival would cost $50 million and require another year of organization.
And they said, no, fuck you.
This is after they made all the promises. And they had nothing near that amount. So they started cutting expenses way back. Remember those luxury villas? They were going to cost $10 million alone. So they scrapped them. Now everyone gets a tent. Deposits for the bands? Nope. Food, infrastructure, staff, all were cut
Wait, so it was all like a legitimate scam. They never like got any artists at all. Like they never even like planned to get any artists in the first place. Holy shit.
May ask, how did they have so little cash if they sold out? It's the price. It was way too low. Now wait a minute. Up to $250,000 a ticket is too low. In fact, on social media, people were so merciless and unsympathetic towards the guests because they thought it was a bunch of rich kids paying for tickets with a starting price of $12,000. And you can thank fake news for that assumption.
Oh!
You see that number repeated everywhere. But actually, very few were paying even close to that amount. The standard price was around $1,200.
That's a lot of money
Which,
still.
If you think about 2 weeks in the Bahamas with practically all of your expenses taken care of,
I guess so.
That's pretty bloody good. In fact, some tickets were as low as $500.
6 months ago, got together and got the early bird special for about $500, and this covered food,
you watch the Netflix
transportation,
documentary?
ticket, and somewhere to sleep.
How on earth were they gonna break even?
They were literally hunted by the locals because they left so many of them unpaid. Oh, His operations guy was prepared to give the local police chief head to secure basic water. At least he's dedicated to his job, okay? At least he's dedicated to his job.
They weren't. And on the flip side, there's no proof whatsoever that anyone purchased a $250,000 ticket. So basically, they're stuffed. Billy has to start taking tough short-term loans just to keep afloat. Which, by the way, is why they did the fire bans. It was to raise cash. It's reported that up to $2 million in Firebucks in-game currency was spent in the lead up to the event. But this wasn't even close to enough. Practically broke, and with the event only a few weeks away, the more experienced staff suggested postponing.
He doesn't give a fuck.
Thanks to those short-term loans, he couldn't. So he insisted on going forward. Those staff tried to control the damage by telling celebrities and public figures not to go.
How was the fire festival?
So, Billy and Jar are in some serious trouble. But let's please have one failed festival that has a sequel. Well, Billy is out on $300,000 bail. His assets were frozen as at May 18th. He dropped his expensive attorneys. He's selling his property in New York. He tried to sell Magnesis for $150,000, but it was cancelled for being fraudulent. Massively in debt and with no hope of paying it back. Fire went into involuntary bankruptcy. And that is the end.
Holy shit, he like lost all of his money. I love you, Joe Robin, you stole my life savings.
Jail. So long, Fire Festival. You were too beautiful for this world. And as for me, well, it's time to go home.
He didn't die. Let's see. I wanna see. There's the Fallout. There's a Fallout one too. There's a Fallout one. This one's oh, this is a long one. There's a Fallout one too. He started calling people offering free tickets to like the Oscars or whatever, like to scam them? Holy shit. Oh, not free, not free. That's crazy. So he was like, no, trust me. I have tickets to the Oscars. Just like, you know, pay me and I'll send you to the Oscars. And he was just like actual, just like, not even like a disguise, like I don't know, like fucking startup, like businessman scam, like just straight up like scam, like scam.
If you found this tape, it means that everyone is dead. Or working at a different office. How did this happen? Well, I'll tell you. Buckle up, buckaroos. Today's lesson
Finally,
is the
Fallout.
misfired launch of Fallout 76.
Lonesome Road looks a little different. Yeah, wasn't
2018.
Wasn't Fallout 76 like really shitty? It was supposed to be like multiplayer Fallout or whatever, like online shit.
It began with everyone getting just a little hyped up.
Have we waited long enough, guys?
Oh god, yes we have.
I was excited. I was excited for it, honestly. Like when they had announced it, I guess I was in high school. Also, Red Fox, thank you so much for the 15 months. I really appreciate it, dude. Play Todd's game. Okay. I know where you're from. Shorts.
Have Todd.
Because you mentioned it in chat once, and I remembered.
I think we have.
Fallout 76. Bethesda's biggest.
I'm not spreadsheeted. It was just the way you said it that made me remember it.
Yet. My god, it was exciting. And they...
Because you said you're from, like, the swamps of, like, the place. And I was like, that's funny. So I remembered it. Yep. See, guys? See? Guys, I'm not crazy! I'm not crazy. I just remember. Okay. Swamp. That's going in the Mind Palace. Exactly.
Promised we'd know more at E3. E3 hype time. The press conference.
I remember.
16 times the detail.
16 times the detail.
What? What? They advertised it as having 16 times the detail? Of what? That's an absurd amount. It just works. No, that's like an absurd freaking amount. It doesn't make any sense. Of Fallout 4? What? You have to watch the No Man's Sky video after this. The contrast between the two games is insane. Okay, I will.
There's all new rendering, lighting, and landscape technology.
4 times the map size.
It is 4 times the size of Fallout 4.
Isn't Fallout 4 pretty big?
And it's our biggest
I'm not a pause Andy. I'm not a pause Andy. Oh, it's not that big? It's pretty ass. Oh.
Yeah.
My god, it was exciting.
Yeah!
November 14th, 2018. The game goes live with a day 1 patch of 50 gigabytes.
Holy shit!
For fuck's sake. I'll see you tomorrow.
But once that's downloaded, people start logging into the hellscape that
What?
is Fallout.
If they launched the game and it looked like this? Fallout New Vegas looks better than this.
76. And oh dear lord, they never fix the bugs. And there are so many of them. What? Goodbye world, goodbye necks, goodbye body, goodbye heads, bugs, bugs, bugs everywhere. Server crashes, game crashes, old bugs imported from Fallout 4. Use more than one nuke at a time, server's dead. Textures far too texturous and all-consuming void. Error log 307. Can't pick up stuff, can't stop asserting dominance with a T-pose, frame rate problems, screen tear problems, getting too swole, getting underneath the map, getting attacked by invisible enemies, spawning too many enemies.
It kind of speaks for itself.
Spawning too many god rays. Also, your camp resets after every session, and sometimes it goes underwater.
What?
Holotapes randomly play static, but too many holotapes mean none of them will play. Enemy AI is far more A than I. Animations are broken. Surprise! Floating objects and a traveling merchant. Just to name a few.
What?
Joseph Anderson has a great video that documents just the ones that he found personally. That
1,000?
video is 3 hours long. But it gets worse. Error CE348780 can corrupt your data and force you to reinstall the game and console operating system.
What?
A few PC players had their computers brick entirely. Also, when the date rolled over to the 1st of January 2019, the nukes in the game stopped working altogether.
What?
No one thought it prudent to program in other years in an always online game. And a few players were straight up logging into other people's accounts. This guy had a level 78 character that was randomly replaced with a level 8 character. Bethesda said they couldn't do anything about it.
And they couldn't do anything?
And many players are not thrilled with this game.
Holy shit!
And they want Bethesda to know that. And they want...
Yeah, I never played this. I've never played this game before.
Everyone else to know that too. But Bethesda owns the platform. Is Fallout 76 fun?
Yes, it is. Banned for racism. Thread locked.
They had no direct outlet for their rage. The only solution...
Wait, the Bethesda forum, they were like deleting when people were like, I didn't like it. They literally just deleted everybody who said they didn't like it.
was to put a torch to everything else. Reddit.
Uh-oh.
Twitter. Bethesda's other games on Steam.
Uh-oh.
The backlash was immense. But surely level heads would prevail. The reviewers would come out and say that the game isn't so bad. Oh dear lord, they hated it.
Uh-oh. Oh, even the reviewers hated
it. Despacito, play Country Roads.
Almost heaven.
That's what the game looked like?
Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River.
Holy
and the
fuck.
YouTube community had this to say.
It's really fucking boring.
Could barely bring myself to play it in order to finish this review.
No one on staff wants to play any more of this video game. I'm not gonna subject myself to another
20, 30 hours of this fucking mess.
In short,
Oh my
Fallout
God.
76 is morally, technically, and creatively bankrupt.
The mods on Bethesda forums were working overtime. The mods on Reddit almost gave up. Look, I'm not saying that some people didn't enjoy and have fun with this game. But what I am saying is that the Metacritic
Let's
was
see what
really
they say. The gameplay is terrible, boring, and lonely. Why you ruin Fallout?
funny to read.
Wow.
So what happened?
ESL
Well, it
King.
came out that development was hugely rushed. The deadlines were tight. Too tight. Plus, this wasn't Bethesda's A-team. It's actually a relatively inexperienced division based in Austin, and the scope of the game kept getting bigger.
We're gonna need
Why did they wait? So they were making like a legit, like a Fallout game, and they're like, let's just, like, Bethesda's making an entirely like new Fallout game or whatever, and they're like, let's just have like the new guys work on it. Like, they got it, whatever, it's fine. What? Because but Starfield sucked too! The A-team was busy with Starfield, well, they both fucking sucked! Dude.
weather systems.
Hey Todd, I stayed up all night and I just
We're
finished.
gonna need 16 times the detail.
Please, Todd, no more.
We're gonna need 4 times the size of Fallout 4.
4 times
That,
the
and they were
size.
trying to patchwork the old Bethesda creation engine into a multiplayer framework.
Oh.
What else could you expect?
That's why I give my kids Fallout 76. A fool.
Now, Bethesda could tolerate the bugs and the bad reviews and the irate players, but what they couldn't tolerate were the exploits. Infinite inventory, infinite invisibility.
Exploits!
The frame rate was tied to the game speed, so people were going a lot faster than they should. Server hopping for more items, infinite cache and infinite duplication, unlimited XP, unlimited nuking. The nuclear codes were unencrypted and you could wall clip into the quest room. And someone was given the curse of infinite invincibility. Naturally, this can really mess with other players' online experience. So Bethesda was ready, with the ban hammer,
This just
and a blindfold to wildly flail around and take down anyone who happened by. But Bethesda wasn't satisfied with just banning people. No, they're a progressive company with
look
big
so
ideas.
scary.
They wanted to give a road to
Yeah,
redemption.
I'll be your Valentine.
So support sent out this
I
email
hope
to
you're
players
doing
called
well.
cheating. We would be willing to accept an essay on why the use of third-party cheat software is detrimental to an online game community. That's right, 500 words on why you're a very naughty boy,
What?
and they may just give you your account.
Is this real? What the hell, dude? That is so cancerous. And this is before they had ChatGPT too.
But a couple of days later, the mocking from news outlets caused them to reconsider this approach. One more exploit. In all the Bethesda games, there's a dev room. Every item in the game is kept here. Security has to be top-notch, because otherwise, someone could just waltz in and take all of the best items in the game, and it would be an absolute disaster. Well, shit. Of course, Bethesda wasn't equipped to deal with the issue.
Why?
People started flooding in.
Why the fuck did they have a room with every single item in the game in it? What? Shouldn't the devs just be able to spawn items in as needed to test them? It's not a problem in single player games. Oh, it's an engine thing. Oh. Shouldn't they just put it like under the floor or something?
Taking the
Yeah, why was the dev room a place on the map?
best items in the game, then selling those items on a black market of sorts. At first, they tried the usual approach, banning people who had some of the best items in the game. You spent 700 hours just to get the best gun?
Oh my
Die,
god!
cheater.
Wait, they were just banning anybody that had the best items, so they were banning people who literally no life, like the only people supporting the game that were no lifing it, they just fucking banned them because they're like, yeah, I think you stole this.
Next, they put in a system where players would get tagged if they ever entered the room, and they banned those players. That wasn't much better because people would just start using Smurf accounts. Get in quick with a level 1 account. Get all that good shit.
then get the fuck out. Then use a duplication glitch to get a ton more of those items. Then transfer that stuff to your main account, and you're good to go.
It's
Bethesda
money
then
laundering.
takes out this level 1 and calls it mission accomplished. And you've just beaten the game.
It's like they want us to think they're retarded.
Bethesda is running out of ideas to solve it. There's a lot of speculation in the media and among players about how exactly people are getting in, but no one except for the exploiters knows for sure. That said, Bethesda needs to act fast before it ruins the economy of the game. So they wrote another email and sent it out to the
Please
Smurfs.
stop. Please stop.
Hello, Cheetah. Do you want to tell us how you did it, and we might unban you, please?
Dude, there's no way people would actually tell them.
Should we not hear back from you, the account will simply remain suspended. It's not known whether this approach worked, but from what I've seen, it's still possible to get into the dev room.
Wait,
November
it's
20
as of like, this video was like 6 months after the game came out. So literally this was like a problem in the game for like 6 months. Minimum after release.
2nd, 2018. Just a week after the release, the game goes on discount. From 60
Yeah, it would make more sense for like accessing the dev room to be like only like through console commands instead of like somewhere you can just walk in. Me when my dad says he won't get mad if I admit to wrongdoing, but then he still hits you either way. So you shouldn't admit to anything.
to $40, to $35, to $30. You
Holy
can find
shit.
it for $15 on eBay.
Holy
and in Germany,
shit.
they're straight up giving it for free when you buy a PlayStation controller. Also, some stores are just zip tying it to other products. But to Bethesda,
you have to get Fallout 76. You don't have a fucking choice. You need Fallout. You will take it. It's like tainting. It's gonna like taint your Xbox account. Like for it to say that you have it like under your account.
it's worth selling the thing at a price close to zero, because it brings people into the atomic shop, which is where the real margins are.
Oh my god, is
And
this
it inflates the poor
microtransactions?
sales figures. Let's have a look at those.
Oh fuck. Wait, it was a $60 game. Hold on. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. It is a macro transactions in a $60 game, and they wanted you to pay more. It's now free to play. Really?
The latest figures show 76 sold less than a sixth of what Fallout 4 did. Not good. There's also been
Oh my
a massive
God.
oversupply of hard copies. Although, what's the
It's 2025. Do you think I could go to like Best Buy or something? Tomorrow's Saturday. Well, I don't really need to go to Best Buy, but because last time I went to Best Buy, I got wired earbuds so I could listen to music while I went skiing. But I could do you guys think I could probably find this at like Best Buy or some shit if I went there? Wires.
point of a hard copy when the thing is just a cardboard disc telling you to redeem an online
What?
code?
Wait, you're telling me they didn't even produce physical copies of the game? I saw it at Walmart, like, oh, chat. I will go to the store tomorrow because all the candy's gonna be discounted. Maybe I can find like a cute plushie or something that's discounted. All the flowers are gonna be discounted. Ooh. All the flowers are gonna be discounted. All the candy's gonna be discounted. You like press the flowers or something to get something cute. Big wins tomorrow, guys. Make sure to go to the store tomorrow. All the Valentine's stuff is gonna be cheap. You're gonna get me some flowers? No. I haven't gotten flowers. I think I did get flowers once, actually. I think somebody requested it on my throne. Back when I would just accept whatever suggestions on throne I got, and so somebody did order me flowers. I've never gotten flowers from a person in real life, though. Actually, well, I built a lot of Lego flowers. And technically, I think one of my friends did pay for this. Does that count? I mean, it was something that I was intending to buy it. And then one of my friends was gonna buy something from the same seller as well, so they were like, oh, let me just pay for both of them. I don't really think that counts.
And while sales are low, returns are high. Immediately upon release, people began asking Bethesda for a refund.
Bethesda wouldn't
76 is not
refund it.
on Steam. It's on Bethesda's own platform.
Wait, it's not
So they
on
ha-
Steam? Wait, it's not on Steam? But all the other Fallout games are on Steam. It is now. Oh, okay.
Have all the control. If players only played the game
Wait,
for
it wasn't on Steam originally to prevent refunds? Holy shit. That's so evil. That's so evil. What the fuck?
a few hours, then generally they'd get their money back. However, it came out that people were sometimes getting refunds after a full 24 hours of play. Quite generous. But then word about this spread to forums. Then to Reddit, and a post got 12,500 upvotes informing people that this made pretty much everyone eligible for a refund, and the comments told them exactly how to do it. Bethesda was flooded with requests for refunds. And their response? Shut it down, lads.
What?
No one gets a refund now. Everyone go home. Show's over. Robot customer service man engage.
Customers who have downloaded the game are not eligible for a refund. We apologize for the inconvenience.
A few things followed.
They're just literally scamming them.
Mad. One hardcore gamer even trashed a GameStop for refusing his refund.
What? Dude, the people working at GameStop make like minimum wage. They're not even fucking paying the people at GameStop to deal with that shit. And I know this because I almost ended up working at a GameStop for my first job. But then I was like, well, I don't really think I want to deal with the people that come to GameStop. So I ended up choosing fast food as my first job instead. Yeah. They pay those motherfuckers minimum wage. I know, bullet dodged. Yeah.
Thank you for calling GameStop. This is Brian. How can I help you?
A bit of an overreaction.
That's crazy.
But probably also fake. Second,
Oh.
the media.
Uh-oh.
And third, a class action lawsuit. Their inconsistent
They had a
refund
lawsuit
policy
against
in terms
them?
of service may not be strictly legal. November 27th, 2018.
shit.
Miglaccio and Rathod LLP filed a class action suit on behalf of customers. Media quickly picked up on that.
Uh-oh.
Their main argument is that it's a sometimes unplayable game owing to its technical
Sometimes.
problems. Then they're refusing refunds, and that
See,
Bethesda
that's the
is
deal. If it's like a 10 plus, 15 plus whatever year old game, that's like, oh, sometimes unplayable because it's a little bit buggy. Like, that's soulful. That's soulful. If it's a modern game that's unplayable due to bugs, that's just low effort and like cringe.
engaged in a strategy to release it anyway, and then slowly patch their way into a more playable state. Updates on this lawsuit are slow, so I'll keep you informed on the second channel. Ad time.
Uh-oh.
Look, there's a meteor headed straight to Earth.
I need
my
NordVPN. Curiosity
We must
stream.
do something. Was anyone curious enough to read about it online?
No.
Let's rewind a little bit. Fallout fans made their...
No man. Wait. Yeah. I think Freezer. Oh, was it Freezer that said to watch the No Man's Sky video after this one? Because I want to watch that one then. Hi, Demon Man. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, dude.
pre-orders.
Release crap then patch.
Pre-ordered the
That's
power-
what Cyberpunk. That's what Cyberpunk did though, wasn't it? Like Cyberpunk was like really dog shit. Oh, 6 years ago. Okay. People were using a teleport hack and then they used the code for the developer room. Okay. Or they found where the dev world is because they would get teleported back to a place when they reached a certain area. Huh. Interesting. I think that's cool.
Or Armor Edition. Wow. It came with a helmet, box, map, army toys, and a genuine West Tech canvas bag.
Fast forward to the release. And customers...
Wait, no, don't say CP is good now. Don't say CP is good. Don't... No, chat! Don't abbreviate Cyberpunk! You're gonna get me banned! Cyberpunk! Cyberpunk! Wait. No. Wait.
Notice that their precious bags, which are supposed to be made of the finest canvas in the land,
yummy.
look a bit different.
Oh.
In fact, it looks like a carry bag the real bag should come in. Did they really just advertise one thing and deliver another? Can't do that. So there was a surge of backlash, and people began emailing Bethesda, asking for refunds, asking for answers. By this point, customer service is absolutely over it. They are done with the facade, and they send this
it's like...
email.
Bethesda is like... But Bethesda is like such a big company! Like, how do they let shit like this happen and still have people buying their games? It's like the crazy greed. It takes effort to be so aggressively bad. Jesus.
Mail in response.
Hello. We are sorry that you aren't happy with the bag. The bag shown in the media was a prototype and was too expensive to make. We aren't planning on doing anything about it.
Wait, is that a legit... Wait, is this legit or is this an email that he made?
Hello. We are
facade, and they send this email.
This is real?
Hello. We are sorry that you aren't happy with the bag. The bag shown in the media was a prototype and was too expensive to make. We aren't planning on doing anything about it.
That is an official response from Bethesda? Holy shit.
That's the whole...
It's like, I don't, like, are they doing it on purpose? Like, is it like a purposeful, like, effort to, like, be shit? Definitely someone handling PR that was fed up with the company. I guess so, but, like, Jesus.
Whole email. Staff at Bethesda aren't even hiding their contempt anymore. Naturally, the internet goes wild.
Are you fucking kidding me? Wow.
Well, I got so mad, I shaved everything off my face.
Okay, guys, this is a bit of a PR nightmare.
Yeah, it has to, like, they have to be doing, like, some kind of social experiment. Like, how bad can the quality of our products and service be before we actually start to lose revenue? Like, maybe they're just trying to, like, figure out, like, the worst that they could possibly be, you know? Like, they have to be, like, there's no way a company could do this.
We have to quell the outrage. What do? Well, we've got this in-game currency.
Give them V-Bucks.
Let's just give them the minimum amount of that.
$5 worth of V-Bucks.
Hear ye. Anyone who paid $200 to $300 for the Power Armor Edition is hereby entitled to $5 worth of in-game currency.
Oh my god.
And you'll be able to spend with us. 500 atoms? Fuck yeah. What are you gonna do with your atoms? I'm gonna buy 5/18 of the white paint version of the Power Armor. Whoa! What about
Wait, you couldn't even buy anything with it.
Lightwood lemonade. Fuck the bag.
Lightwood lemonade.
Lightwood
lemonade.
Lightwood lemonade.
That's all they could buy with it?
Of course, this was Bethesda's fantasy of what would happen.
That's all they could buy with it? Dude, what the fuck?
Happen. What really happened?
500 cigarettes. Thank you for smoking 500 cigarettes, Digista.
Is further outrage, and even the media started piling on.
Holy shit!
Almost heaven, West Virginia.
It even became part of that class action lawsuit from earlier.
Oh my god.
Bethesda put out a tweet apologizing for their curt customer service and gave a different excuse for why they didn't make the bags. A shortage of material, apparently. That was quickly debunked. Because it turns out they did make the canvas bag, except they gave them all out to influencers. Oh dear. It's not the same one, of course.
Man. What would it take, chat, for me to be a Fallout 76 influencer? How much do I have to cozy up to, like, a game company for them to send me, like, random bullshit like this?
But it's sourced from that ever-scarce material, canvas.
But what's more amusing is that it turns out there is a canvas bag in the game. If you don the postman's outfit, which of course can be found at the Atom Shop.
You have to pay for it.
700 atoms.
What?
Ooh, just short.
Ooh, sorry, you gotta buy more.
The bleating from the online community continued.
Your phone ringing. Your phone ringing. Big boy, come pick up your phone. How you know pick up your phone?
You
your
couldn't
phone
buy an
ringing.
in-game.
Your
You
phone
couldn't.
go to
Oh my
voicemail.
god.
Goodbye.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Ritz.
You have to go to the Fire Festival with Todd.
I don't want to go to the Fire Festival with Todd. It's one of my random sound alerts. I have a lot of randomized sound alerts, Dylan. Generally, they're added by popular vote. If I hear something funny on YouTube, chat will say, download that, turn it to an MP3, and put it on your sound alerts. So, but like, dude, this is so crazy.
And Bethesda's lawyers realized there would be trouble.
What, the Tesseract gnome? One in chat if you want the Tesseract. The gnome I've kept trapped in a Tesseract vault for 10,000 years. Okay.
Hey, Mater. It's nice to finally be back in Radiator Springs.
I want you.
What?
Sound alerts, love.
Hey, over and over and over again. I hate being alive. I hate being alive. I hate breathing. I hate being alive. I'm in tremendous pain. I'm in tremendous pain. Help me, help me, help me. I'm in so much pain. I'm in so much pain. I'm in so much pain.
This video is...
No, not right now. YouTube to... Okay, YouTube to MP3. Uh-oh. I typed the number 3. I'm not crying. Convert to MP3. Convert to MP3. On y2mate.nu/en-0. Download it. Might have just downloaded a virus. Alright. Streamlabs. And I have to log in with my Twitch. My antidepressants wore off. No, they didn't. They actually surprise. You would think that because I take them in the morning, you would think that, okay, you know, if I take like the Xanax at night, maybe it's like my antidepressants wear off during the day. Those things are working 24/7. They work 24/7 actually. Yeah. No, those things work 24/7. What happens if I skip a day? I think it's like, my doctor didn't tell me. I'm gonna be honest, my doctor didn't even tell me what would happen if I skipped a day. My doctor also did not tell me that I would not be able to cry. I can't jerk off. I can't cry. I can't get mad anymore. My doctor didn't tell me I can't do, like, any of this stuff. But I actually stubbed the shit out of my toe today, and I didn't even get upset about it.
Me, I found a train game for you to play. It's called Derail Valley.
Woo! That's awesome. I might have to check it out, Joe. Thank you so much for the 17 months, dude. I really appreciate it. Well, like, I didn't even, like, freak out. Like, you know... Okay, sorry. I'm in, like, my alerts right now. I'm gonna add a variation, and it's gonna be Gotcha 8. Gotcha 8. And it's gonna be a rare one. Sound. We're gonna upload. Click and drag to upload. But do I bleed? No, I didn't bleed. If I was bleeding, that would have meant that I, like, probably had broken my toe. I just, like, stubbed it normally. But, like, you know, normally I'd, like, stand there for a bit and be like, fuck, I just stubbed my toe. But I stubbed it, and I just, like, bit my lip and, like, was, like, fine, you know? Where the fuck is my upload? There. Select. Alright. Image. Upload an image from my computer. We have Northern Lion. I have Northern Lion. I have Jimbo. I have Trainwrecks. I have this, like, drooling thing. Sorry, I'm afraid it's gonna like dox me if I like show you guys my display capture. I have the Joker. What is this video? What are these videos? Dude, what the fuck are these videos, bro? Sorry, I'm just like scrolling through my downloads. Like, this one could be White Pharaoh. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, dude. It's gonna be the White Pharaoh. One of my monitors is just black. Turn it off and turn it back on. Yeah, I know. I know. I don't take Xanax every day because literally, if you take it, I've like literally, like, even before I got prescribed them, I like read studies about it. Like it literally makes you stupid if you take them. Like, you know, it's not like a woke perspective of me to have to be like, taking this prescribed medicine makes you stupid. But genuinely, if you take it every single day for an extended period of time, it causes brain damage and you get stupid. And then it's habit forming. Exactly. Exactly. So this condition is going to be random, I believe. Whoops. Save changes. So let's, nope. Save fucking, what? It's an invalid file type. Hold on. Let me fix this. Cancel. Upload. Upload my goddamn. I'm not allowed to have the White Pharaoh. I think it's a WebP. I think it's a WebP and it doesn't let me do WebPs. But all of these are MP4s is the problem. And you can't, so with the image you use, you can use a video as the image, but you cannot control the sound of the image is the thing. Okay, let's do this one then. Fucking sure, whatever. Save. So it should be fine now. Randomly. Rarely. Okay, we have a new gacha. We have a new gacha. I will show you guys what it looks like. Do you guys want to gamble for it? Xanax? Yeah. Yeah. I love SSRI. It ungooned me. Well, I don't really goon in the first place, so it's like, you know, it doesn't like really matter, I guess. I mentioned this the last stream. That I said the most jarring thing about my meds is that I don't cry anymore. And just like you guys said today, you're like, well, most people don't cry. Most people don't cry that much. But I cried, I literally cried every single day, uninterrupted, for over a month. And then since going on meds, I've not cried a single time. Not a single time. But like, physically incapable. Like, my eyes don't, like, I don't have, like, dry eye, but anyways. How did I do that? By being sad? Does Xanax make you twitch? No.
I say over and over and over again, I hate being alive, I hate being alive, I hate breathing, I hate being alive. I'm in tremendous pain, I'm in tremendous pain. Help me, help me, help me. I'm in so much pain, I'm in so much pain, I'm in so much pain.
This is a test bit alert for Cheer 100.
I did it, guys. I did it. There you go. There you go, chat. You have it now.
Hey, Mater. It's nice to finally be back in Radiator Springs.
No, Dylan, it's okay to laugh at that audio.
What?
Because it's an audio of Boogie after he, like, got caught, like, faking cancer for, like, money and sympathy. And so he's, like, getting interrogated by, like, fucking Keemstar over it.
Roll.
Yeah, you guys can gamba now.
So they decided
you know. See, he fucking knows, chat. He knows. He's a knower.
capitulate. Alright, fine. We'll make your precious fucking bag.
It's nice to
If you
finally
want to
be
claim
back
it,
in
you'll have to
Radiator
fill out this
Springs.
form with your name, personal details, address, etc., etc. And we'll ship out the bag to you in 4
Do
to
you
6
like being alive?
months.
Yes!
But it doesn't quite end there.
I love being alive.
Because Bethesda is known for bugs, and of course their website is a buggy mess too. Turns out all of the customer support inquiries are unsecure and open to the public.
Holy
In fact,
shit!
People can open and close and change them at will.
And it showed the last 4 digits of their credit card? Holy shit! Like, Bethesda is so big! How does something like this even, like, how does something like this even happen in the first place to any company, but it's like Bethesda?
Listed are details of full legal names, phone numbers, home addresses, and more.
If you've requested your canvas bag, you've just been doxxed. Not knowing how to immediately fix the problem, Bethesda panics and temporarily shuts down the whole website.
Holy shit.
And that is the tale of the duffel kerfuffle. How
What?
could this have been so difficult? They made one for New Vegas. One last piece of merch, a rum drink. Nuka-Cola Dark.
Ew. I don't like
Pre-orders
dark
available
rum.
in September. Shipped out on November 14th. $80
That's
plus postage and handling.
I bet people are gonna get like a fuck ton of shattered bottles. I had a friend who ordered like Hololive has done like some sake, I think. But I had a friend who was Canadian that ordered some of the Hololive sake, and like literally it like shattered in shipping, and when they got like the box from like local post, it was literally a box full of shattered glass, like a box full of dried shattered glass. Yeah, I think it was like the Lammy one.
Not cheap. But in return, you got a very cool bootle. Looks good on the shelf.
I guess
a great
so.
conversation piece with the family over Thanksgiving.
I love Nuka-Cola.
Or at least it would have been.
Uh-oh.
November 14th
It's
came
even worse?
and went, and there was no rum. Okay. A week later on November 21st, an email comes through. There's a delay. Things aren't up to the usual Fallout standard, they say.
Okay. Yeah, what the fuck is the Fallout standard? What is the Fallout standard? That's gotta be a pretty low bar, right? Right?
All of this just works.
Things aren't up to the usual Fallout standard. So we'll have it for you soon. No specific date given.
1 week later.
Nothing. Then on December 5th, another email. Good news. We start shipping on December 12th. It's been nearly 3 months since you pre-ordered, but as a show of good faith, we made this promotional video.
I mean, to be completely fair, when I pre-order something, I am very used to pre-ordering something and not having it come to my house like 6 to 9 months. I think I've pre-ordered figures. I literally think I have pre-ordered figures that have taken like over a year to arrive. Pre-ordering is a gamble nowadays. Like anime figures. Like scale figures, like high quality, like expensive scale figures, like those, when I pre-order them, it's like a year and a half in advance. Also, they're from Japan, so like
And
Japan
this
shipping.
is where things went from
Also Phase Connect, lol.
tardy
I guess the Phase Connect things are all pre-order technically, so yeah.
to retardy. Right there. Did you catch that?
Wait.
That's just a regular industry bottle and a plastic shell. We paid $80 and waited a quarter of a year for a plastic shell?
Wait, what? You could put anything in there.
People were not happy. Look at that ratio.
Holy fuck.
Nothing in the marketing said that it was a plastic shell. Super premium, we were promised. And the media agreed.
The biggest risk I ever took was buying No Man's Sky on day one, and how do you feel about that now? How do you feel about that? They can't keep getting away with this.
Silver Screen tries to convince people that it's not cheap and shitty. It actually costs us twice as much
Sorry,
to
I'm
make the
putting eye
plastic one
drops
than the
in.
glass one. Then
What?
what the fuck? We spent
Then
100 hours
what?
coding the design. Convincing stuff. So it arrives, just a few days before Christmas. The rum is about the quality you'd expect.
I swear on this, it's my own show.
Worse is the design. The oversized lip means liquid can pour inside the shell.
Hard to pour because
Oh shit, it
how
get-
they made this damn thing. Spilled
Oh
like
my
half the shot.
God.
Very dribbly.
So you're best off opening the whole thing up to prevent spilling.
No
If you
Man's
do
Sky
that,
is good
there's
now.
a good chance that you'll snap the flimsy plastic. Any liquid will immediately ruin this cheap paper sticker. Some made their own at home and the quality was about on par. But look, if you do want a decent version of this product, there are reputable sellers of them. They're on Etsy. They're far cheaper, and they actually give a shit.
Wait, like
Not
fan
gonna lie
made?
though, some of the memes that came out of this were pretty good.
Holy
Now,
shit.
many claim that this was an honest mistake.
Sorry.
Or that customers were at fault for misinterpreting ambiguous marketing. I disagree. All of the marketing shows other glass items. All of the mock-ups show something more akin to frosted glass than plastic. They give plenty of descriptions of the product too, and not once do they mention plastic. And they were engaged in a bunch of other tomfuckery as well. Before the product
Like, it's so
was even available,
shady.
they flooded their own product reviews with a bunch of 5 stars. This raised some eyebrows, and people on Reddit even called them out for it, so they deleted them. You can see all this activity on the Wayback Machine.
Oh my god.
Now, if they're happy to deceive people in this way, it seems silly to give them the benefit of the doubt about the glass. It's also worth quickly talking about the Bethesda merch store. Some of these items
$400?
are pretty neat. That's cool. Good idea. I'd have that. Fallout 76 pant. Singular. But why is he so mad? The photography is all just slightly off. This
At least they have, like, you know, regular ass dudes modeling it, I guess.
The jacket was mocked relentlessly on social media.
Holy shit.
But does the 76 and $276 really make it more immersive? And why did they just toss it on the ground? And it comes in this crumpled up toddler body bag.
Oh, God.
You're talking about hundreds of thousands of dollars in merch and you don't have an
Yeah,
iron?
they didn't even
Why
iron
is she
it.
wearing the size XXL? She's clearly not happy about it. But who looked at this and said, good job, print?
People are gonna love this.
Now that's surprising.
That was freaking the Face Connect hoodie thing. I guess, what did I expect?
And what the fuck? They made the bottle properly. Yeah, one of
For
those,
$30?
please, but bigger and brown. Is that so hard? Let's get back to the game. December 2018. There are 2 new patches released that caused quite a stir. First, the good. For PC, they included a number of quality of life improvements, including push to talk.
Wait, they launched a multiplayer game and didn't have a push to talk option? Wait, what? That's like so fucking easy to implement.
But it also brought in field
The technology just wasn't there yet.
of view sliders. Hooray!
Yay!
Increased stash capacity from 400 pounds to 600 pounds. And a small buff to automatic weapons. Hooray!
Yay!
They decreased the carry weight of bobby pins so it no longer took up 10 to 20% of people's inventory.
I got a box of bobby pins the other week that said weigh these.
There were also upgrades to the camp that allowed for easier construction, and a bunch of bug fixes. Hooray. The bad.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
A whole bunch of
I like
unannounced
your
stealth
emotes,
nerfs.
Ferrantis.
They generally made the game grindier. Ammo production was decreased.
What?
Fusion cores burnt out faster.
Why?
Legendary enemies spawned less frequently.
On guard, I'll fuck you up.
And the backlash was significant
I really
because
appreciate
everybody
it.
knew why Bethesda was doing it. To encourage people to use the Atomic Shop.
Wait, they put... Oh. So they made the game shittier to force people to buy microtransactions because the game wasn't selling well? Is that Fisto in the shop? I don't know.
And let's talk briefly about that store.
Oh, fuck.
Some of the prices are outrageous. A Christmas tree for $12. A Santa outfit for $20. Blue and yellow paint for $18.
But that's the Fallout colors!
$3 for the same sweater vest and slacks item imported from Fallout 4. But the biggest offense of all was the holiday emote bundle. $24 for some Christmas-themed emotes. Twice the price of these games. The media agreed that these were egregious prices.
What?
But worse, they're engaged in some deceiving marketing practices
16
too.
times the detail.
Oh look, it's marked down half price. But it's not. It was released half price. They're artificially jacking up the price, only to then give it a fake limited time discount in order to create a sense of urgency. That's illegal, here in Australia at least, in Canada and in the EU. Reddit quickly picked up on this and pointed it out.
But not in
Bethesda
America,
reacted
baby!
by scrapping the discount and just setting it as the always intended price.
You know
Okay, it's been about 25 minutes of whining now, so I'm just going to leave it here. I didn't even get a chance to touch on the new pay-to-win fiasco. The new camera item that lets you teleport, dwindling player numbers. But on the flip side, they're also adding new content and improving the game over time. Heck, No Man's Sky was a surprising comeback. So, maybe Bethesda can do it too.
Just realize.
But for now,
Uh-oh.
Todd returns to cryostasis. Hiding in his bunker until the bombs of
they
outrage
didn't.
stop
Oh.
falling. And returning
okay.
only when it's time
The
to get out.
there is a No Man's Sky video.
Once again.
It's right here. It's right here. Man, I never played that game, so I didn't know.
Sponsored by that game everyone loves.
What is that game?
Scientists are racing to unlock the secrets of the cosmos. Questions we once
It's
thought
just
impossible
mid.
to answer are within our grasp.
Oh,
Where does
Raid
the sun
Shadow
go at night?
Legends. Oh. Yep.
Is math related to science? If the universe is so big, then why won't it fight me?
So true.
As we look further into the universe, we see light from distant stars, eons old, perhaps hundreds, even thousands of miles away.
Good night, Spicy Noodly!
Yeah, hold on. Can I
Thank
get
you
a
for
zoom in
hanging
on
out with
that?
us.
You bet I can. This is one of the world's most powerful telescopes.
Whoa.
Initiating 6 times zoom.
Ooh.
Can this baby do 7?
I can do you one better. Maneuvering to 8 times zoom.
Pressure rising, holding steady. I can see it. Unblur.
It won't hold.
Get me 8.5 times.
You're a madman.
Upscale it to 4K.
The helium tanks will go critical.
Opening
no.
the blind. Hold her steady. Uncropping and increasing aspect ratio. Now, punch it. There it is.
What the fuck?
Life on another world. And to think, we owe it all to one indie development studio. Hello Games.
So is that what it looked like on launch?
Let's start at the beginning.
Hello, games.
Yeah, it's rewind time. Okay, the year is 2009.
Holy
Guildford, England.
fuck! That game was in development for so long.
There's a man named Sean Murray, and he's just founded a company called Hello Games. Sean and the boys are working hard on a brand new IP called Joe Danger.
Oh yeah, it looks like a mobile game.
2010 AD. The game just came out. It's a success. They're a small team, but they are ambitious. Let's do something bigger, said Sean. Let's reach for the stars. How about Joe Danger 2? Brilliant.
Genius.
It's 2012. Joe Danger 2 has just come out. But that one doesn't perform as well.
Oh.
We need to do something even bigger than Joe Danger 2. Joe Danger 3?
Yes!
No. Even more out of this world. Something
Hi,
no
Saffron!
man
Happy
has done
Valentine's
before.
Day! Wait, so in No Man's Sky, are you telling me that, like, the first player, like, in the game to discover a certain, like, location or, like, type of, thing got to choose the name of it? No. Yes? That was a lie, you still can. Well, like, then shouldn't there be, like, 1,000 things in that game named the N-word? Because people kind of just do that sort of thing. I'm super drunk and gonna go to bed. Thank you for stopping by to say hi! You can now, probably. Oh, there's filters, okay.
Joe Danger the mobile game? Yes!
Yes!
And that came out in 2014. Seriously, guys, biggest thing you can think of.
Joe Danger 4.
I'm just a stock image, dude. Why don't you think of something? Sean pondered for a moment. then turned and looked wistfully into the mirror. Reflected back was the visage of Neil deGrasse Tyson.
If you're going to make a space game first person, it's never been done before. How about that? I'm filling up in orbit to repair the Hubble telescope. So that's not a knife. Who are you going to have sex with? How much microwaves are coursing through your body now?
That's genius.
Planet, said Murray. Space game. Procedural generation. Planet. Okay, that sounds good. Yes, we all agree. So they set to work, cobbled together a prototype, and by VGX 2013, they are ready to announce another new IP.
No Man's Sky. Check it out.
No Man's Sky. Wait, so if everything is the world space infinite here? Or like it's finite? Oh, it might as well be. Oh, the same way Minecraft is. It's just like really, really big. Okay. They got the Farlands.
Oh, this is special.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Wow!
This is special. Yes. No!
Me when I'm watching the dog shit at lunch competition and the two finalists are Sea of Thieves and No Man's Sky.
It's 2014, and it's E3 hype time.
Oh boy.
No Man's Sky has promised to be a game like no other. A practically boundless experience vibrant with life and color and things to explore. What's over there? You'll have to be the one to discover it. And then, wow, look at that big f***ing dinosaur, holy shit.
Wow,
and a moment later, we're in space
dinosaurs!
having a battle amongst a giant fleet. Claim a planet as your own. Explore the galaxy with your friends.
Okay, that's it. This is going to be the best game ever, you guys. It even won awards for its hype. And it will release in June 2016.
Ha 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 ha.
The hype train was officially loading up and ready to chug out of the station. At every stop of the journey, there would be press junkets talking about the amazing scale of the game. Spread across 18 quintillion planets. It's so vast that by the time you finish exploring it all, I would have 2 new videos published. Sean himself was doing the interviews.
More
because
like
who
no
was
guy
better
bye.
to talk about the game than the lead guy himself? He went from interview to interview, and with each question, the answers he gave raised people's expectations of the game's scope.
Oh, he like hyped up the game way too much then. My favorite story about No Man's Sky development is that they actually implemented physically accurate solar systems but had to take them out because playtesters complained that the planets weren't where they left them.
Can you land on a comet?
Yeah, at the moment you can land on asteroids.
You could encounter other players.
Can you grief other players?
A little bit.
They're literally building your own like massively multiplayer world that's procedurally generated.
But it's like
planets like in
But isn't it like statistically the chances of finding another player in No Man's Sky was like 0 because of like how big it was? He's laughing because he's lying.
June, rivers, walking sentinels, hacking, so sophisticated that light diffracts through the atoms. They had to redevelop the whole periodic table to make it work.
What?
Even Elon Musk was hyped for it.
You always start in the
years
same
go by.
galaxy, but it's possible
It's early
now.
2016, and that hype train is really moving now. Perhaps one of the biggest in video game history. Reddit was shoveling most of the gamer fuel. Skeptics and naysayers are treated as ballast and thrown from the carriage doors. Pre-orders open, and they are doing very well.
Holy
The
shit.
date is booked in. Some are even taking the day off work. So much hype there is that... Uh-oh. Jason Schreier of the soon-to-be defunct Kotaku is about to spoil the party. He announces a delay. From June 2016 to August.
Oh my god.
Liar, the incensed audience cries. Please be quiet, they said. And death threats, too. But he was one...
Isn't it like really normal for games to be delayed nowadays though? Like nowadays, isn't it like super normal for games to get delayed? I mean, then it was like the worst thing in the world.
100% right. A week later, the delay is officially announced. "Ooh, sorry lads, we need more polish," said Sean in his usual accent. To that, Sean received some death threats too, by the way.
What?
Although he didn't take them as seriously or go to the police.
I always get curious when, like, people who, like, their career is, like, in an online sphere and they get death threats and they're like, like, everybody gets them. Everybody gets them, you know? The death threats, all me.
Yet.
Sometimes foreshadowing is relatively obvious.
Uh-oh.
But the impatient crowd relaxed a bit and said, "Fine, we will wait."
I mean, what else
But
can they
we expect
say?
a level of polish no man has ever seen.
Ha 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 ha.
Speaking of waiting, Shadow
I'm
Mania.
not watching Raid Shadow Legends. You cannot make me watch Raid Shadow Legends. I'm sorry.
Shadow Legends.
I hate it.
Ad over.
I hate Raid Shadow Legends.
So let's talk about the team in charge of all that polishing. It's small. Tiny. In fact, I haven't been able to find a smaller team behind
Holy
the AAA
fuck!
release.
They only had 6 people making that entire game? They had 6 people working on the game, total. Holy shit. My
All
only
of these
viewers here.
expectations are on the shoulders of just 6 people, expanding to a team of 15 by the end of production.
Oh god.
July. It's just a couple of weeks until the release date.
That's scary.
Whatever the state of the game by now, however much it's finished, that's what's going out. The Hello Games team celebrates with this iconic image.
The quintessential soy face.
They're exhausted.
Oh my god.
Look at what video game.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, is that actually a soy jack? Hold on. I'll be able to... It's a side-facing soy jack that I'm thinking of. Is that actually a soy jack? This one. No shot. There's no way, right? There's no way. This is the one I'm thinking of. Is that actually the origin of this one? Is that actually the origin of this specific soy jack? Genuinely? Ask your Shardy friends. I don't use the Shardy. I don't think so. I don't think it is. Oh, that's the Guinness World Record soy jack for like the, what, the largest mouth or whatever. They just look similar.
This iconic image.
The quintessential soy face.
They're exhausted. Look at what video game production does to a man.
Oh,
God, what's wrong with your face?
Nonetheless, they continue, working on the day 1 patch. And... Uh-oh. Sean, if your game isn't coming out for another 2 weeks, then why is there a box copy on eBay? That's right. It's a leak.
What?
Someone broke the embargo and is selling early access to the highest bidder. And the bids start rolling in. It reaches
shit.
$1,300 US. Sold to some guy with the Reddit handle Damien. He gets his hands on it and starts uploading footage to YouTube and Dailymotion.
What? What the frick?
Said Sean and Sony.
Can't they like sue him? Can't they like sue him for that?
Damien finished it a lot quicker than expected, but he gave it a decent review.
There are things I don't like, there are things I like, but at the end of the day, when I say to myself, what is this game supposed to be? This, what I'm looking at right here, this is what the game is supposed to be.
He noted a few problems, but said he was optimistic that they would be ironed out with the day 1 patch. Sean? It's another leak. Some retailers broke the official release date. Journalists too.
Wait, what?
And they started streaming playthroughs of the game. What the fuck? Sony tried to DMCA all these videos, but
Wait, how do the people just keep, like, doing it? Wait, what? How does your game get leaked like that? Is that just, like, being unlucky? Is that just, like, being incredibly unlucky, having, like, retailers and people do that? Stores get the game early, yeah, but... Huh.
their aim was terrible.
Round of applause, everyone. We've officially become No Man's censored by Sony.
Our news story from earlier this week about No Man's Sky leaks has been hit with a copyright strike on YouTube.
They went
Oh! They were like... Oh, so Sony was just, like, striking anybody who made content about No Man's Sky, not even people who are actually, like, making videos with leaks in it, just, like, if they made a video about it, they were copyright striking them!
Tumbling around from platform to platform.
I don't like
just
journalists.
taking down
I hate
any
them.
video that even talked about the leak or showed the trailer footage. But it was too late. The footage had people talking more skeptically about the game. Especially because there were no early review copies.
That's bad.
And it was looking like the weight of all these expectations had become too much. And the whole thing was about to give.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. It's August. Everyone's here. We've all bought the game and we're fucking hyped. Here we go, lads. Oh dear lord, it isn't finished. Hello, Sean. It is me, the auditor of games. I used to work at an astronomy lab. Don't worry about that. It seems like you've made a lot of promises. Promises that you have not kept. Let's go through the checklist.
Uh-oh.
Have you got any large-scale joinable space battles?
Nobody would want that.
Ringed planets?
No. No.
Fine. Well, at least let me play as a trader.
Some may call this junk. Me, I call them...
No.
Those sand planets from June look nice. Think I might... Please, Sean, there must be rivers.
No.
What?
No, it's not.
Animals interact with each other in the environment?
No.
Packs of walking sentinels, Sean.
No.
I'm literally crying right now. Should I even ask whether I can play as a space pirate?
Wait, they still don't have desert planets? Really?
No.
No.
Factions with different attributes.
You picked the wrong house, fool! Oh!
Fly between star systems manually.
But nobody's actually done it yet.
If I can maneuver like in the trailer, I'll still be happy.
No.
Well,
Wait, so yeah, my thing is, like, how can they show stuff in the trailer, right? How did they have that stuff shown in the trailer, but it's not implemented in the game? Like, wouldn't it have to be in the game to be in the trailer? Oh, it's a not in engine, it's a cutscene. Oh. No! Game trailers don't lie to me! Why would they wouldn't just lie to me? In many such cases, it's a pre-rendered cutscene. No! No! Game trailers show gameplay, that's why it's a game trailer! No! Have you seen any game trailers?
Cycles determined by the orbit of the sun.
Yeah.
Really?
No.
Land on an asteroid, radio chat, and name your shit. Hacking, portals, all that stuff about the elements, Sean.
No.
This is not good, Sean. This is very not good. And ironically, the only bugs this game doesn't have are the butterflies in the demo. Buried buildings, aggressive emojis, tractor beam malfunctions, animal husbandry, oil slick world, raining grass, retarded animals doing retarded things. Ship's interiors disappear, first person mode as a gun. That's not how flying works. That's my only means of transportation, leaving the planet. Take off. Really take off. Holes in the map. Holes in my graphics card. Whole lot of nothing from down here. Textures bugging out, animals bugging out. Animals breakdancing. Look at these busy hands. Hello there. And a couple of unrequested ejector seats.
What?
Okay, that's a lot of stuff. I get the picture. No wait, poor graphics rendering. Some can't even start the game. Frame rate issues, constant crashes. Major publications are having trouble playing the game on their machines. Even the best 1080 Ti's are stuttering. Alt-tabbing? That's a guaranteed crash.
Is that really?
Even the best 10...
2016, like a 1080, like that was like a top-notch computer, was like something with a 1080? What was the best graphics card they had in 2000? What? Dude, if it was 8 years ago, chat, I'd have a crazy PC.
1080 Ti's are stuttering. Alt-tabbing? That's a guaranteed crash. Desktop notifications? That's a crash. Playing the game? That's a crash. Changing options in the game without restarting? You'll get this.
What?
And if you got the pre-order version with the bonus spaceship, you might have a problem. Your special ship already comes with a hyperdrive inside it. Great, right? No, because you have to craft it in order to finish the tutorial missions. And if you haven't finished the tutorial missions, you can't leave the star system. So whoops, until they patch it, you're stranded.
Oh shit.
That's why I give my kids No Man's Sky.
You had to play it on PS4 for it to somewhat work. I have Steam desktop notifications turned on.
Ah, my ship's in bits! Okay, thank you.
Just a quick note about how high expectations were for this game, and just how many people bought it on release, myself included. Over 750,000 purchases on Steam at launch.
Holy
It's
shit!
the single best-selling game on the PlayStation Store that month.
What?
And the large proportion of people who bought it in the hopes of playing with their friends, well, you're in for a surprise.
Uh-oh.
This one is a literal game changer.
Uh-oh.
Is it even possible to meet up with your friends in No Man's Sky? The answer is absolutely yes, it's possible.
On multiple occasions, Sean said it was definitely in the game.
Will you be able to play with your friends?
Yeah.
You know, I actually think, in high school, one of my friends, her dad had a PlayStation. And I actually do remember her dad played No Man's Sky. I think. Pretty sure.
Can you run into other people, other players on the game?
Yes.
But then just before the release, Sean posted this cryptic tweet. To be super clear, No Man's Sky is not a multiplayer game.
What did he mean by
Please
this?
don't go in looking for that experience. Oh, what? So there's no multiplayer function. But then the next line contradicts that. Because the chances of two players ever crossing paths in a universe this big is pretty much zero. Oh, so it is multiplayer. You just have to overcome this finding each other hurdle.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Yeah! Right?
No.
No, it's more confusing than that. Because the box doesn't mention online play, just network features. And the collector's edition had its online play icon stickered over. So customers are going, which one is it, Sean? Just tell us if it has multiplayer or it doesn't have multiplayer. Sean wouldn't give any answers.
It's like worse digging the hole deeper. He's like digging the hole deeper every time he doesn't like outright confirm or deny it. Ooh.
But after hundreds of thousands of purchases, people soon took it upon themselves to find out. Despite the claims that it would be so improbable.
Chances that are incredibly rare, just because of the size and vulnerability.
On the very first day, two people noticed they were only 4 star systems from one another, and they met up on the same planet in a live stream. Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
Our streams are exactly lined up. If you go look at my stream, we're looking at the exact same area right now.
Uh-oh. Couldn't they just be like, well, actually, he's playing on a different server, so,
I met my wife in No Man's Sky and had alien sex Matoim Nugget.
That's awesome, Hot Water. That's awesome. Thank you so much for the 7 months! I really appreciate it, dude!
Yep, that's the same spot.
Uh-oh.
And they can't see each other.
I'm alone!
That settles it. It's not multiplayer because it's so big. It's not multiplayer because it's just not fucking multiplayer. And this led to quite a revolt.
Uh-oh.
What did Sean have to say about all this?
Uh-oh.
So amazing, 2 people found each other on the first day. That has blown my mind.
So why can't we see other players in game?
Wow, so many of you play.
Yeah, Sean, but why?
Truly amazing. My mind is blown.
Man, that's so bad!
So what's the game actually like then?
Is it any good? That is a difficult thing to say.
Well, it certainly is stylish and pretty, and there are a lot of places to explore. But that doesn't mean there's much to find.
Go.
In
It's
fact,
like Baron?
the game boils down to a very simple loop. Hold down the trigger to pick up resources, deal with a full inventory, get an upgrade, leave the planet, go to another planet. Hold down the trigger, deal with a full inventory, get an upgrade, leave the planet, go to another planet. Hold down the trigger, deal with a full inventory,
I like simple
leave the
games,
planet,
though.
go to another planet, deal with a full inventory, get an upgrade, leave the planet, go to another planet. That's it. $60, ladies and gentlemen.
Refuel your multi-tool, refuel
Yeah,
your
but
life
to be fair, people pay for MMO subscriptions, so. Yeah, it's my kind. Honestly, it's my kind of game. Honestly, that's to me personally, that looks like a perfect gameplay loop. Honestly, wow, still kicking. Exactly. Fucking exactly.
support, refuel a separate part of your multi-tool that shoots bullets instead of the mining beam, refuel your launch thrusters. It's busy work that makes it look like you have something to do. It's not real.
How dare you?
What followed was one of the most dramatic crashes in player numbers in gaming history. Sales in the UK fell
Yeah,
by
I'm a
80
factorial player. Of course I like games that have the same gameplay loop. I think I was talking to Cleo about it one time. And she was like, so is it like the same gameplay loop? Like, you know, if you finish a save and then start a new save? And I was like, well, you can always build it differently. And she's like, yeah, but it still has the same objectives and stuff. I was like, well, yeah, but it's like you can build it however you want. It's kind of got the same gameplay loop. Ask her that question about EU4. but it's
1%
different.
in the second week. Concurrent players on Steam dropped from 212,000 in August to just over 2,000 by September,
Holy
and fewer
shit!
than 1,000 by October. And what followed that was perhaps the biggest pylon in gaming history. Reviewers on YouTube panned the game.
Oh, for fuck's sake! You done fucked it up!
I had no hype, and I can tell you that, even without that disappointment, this game is hot garbage.
Has anyone coined Sean Mourinho yet?
Numerous times within the first 2 hours of the game, I kept saying, this is it? Fuck this shit.
Reviewers in the media were almost as harsh.
Holy shit.
Devastating realization that most of the crafting, combat, and other activities you do on and between those planets ranges between bemusing and outright bad.
The criticism was deafening.
He's a
And
lol
lot of it
cow.
really
He looks
funny
kind of
and
like a lol
creative.
cow.
Krobycat made a video that captured the sentiment of that day, and if you haven't seen it yet, you're missing out. So people are furious. The game is boring, and soon people discover that complaining about the game is actually more fun than playing it.
Wait,
Oh my god!
hours into the
It's DSP!
So they started complaining about it like they were grinding for an achievement.
This sucks. Fucking Minecraft in space.
Many people made compilations of all the unfulfilled promises. One guy on the subreddit compiled a big list of all the missing features. Front page.
I hate being alive. I hate being alive. I'm in tremendous pain. I'm in tremendous pain. I really hope I forget that I really hope the first time it comes up as a Gamba, I forget that I added it. And I'm like, wait, what the fuck is this?
Got a defense for No Man's Sky? Enjoy your downvote.
Enjoy your
In fact,
downvote,
the
kid.
entire No Man's Sky
Is
subreddit was in
anybody
such
in pain?
disarray it had to be locked.
No.
So by the end of the month, Metacritic was like scrolling through a bowl of Cheerios. By October, it was one of the worst rated games on Steam.
Holy shit!
Gamba?
Thank you for the 100 bits as well, Zero and Roguish. Dude, I didn't know it could be overwhelmingly negative. I don't think I've seen that before.
With
Civ 7 was at mostly negative when the content creator early access started.
an aggregate of mostly negative from more than 70,000 reviews. The outrage at the game was headline news for weeks on dozens of games news publications, and the price on eBay and Amazon and secondhand at GameStop was crashing through the floor.
$1.
Please,
$1.
No more. But the beatings had only just begun. The demo planet was data mined and found to be, of course, totally scripted and not randomly generated at all.
I've just got to pick one of these at random. If anything horrible goes wrong, just keep in mind that I've not been here before.
It wasn't some level that we built or something like that, even though I think it looks quite nice in places.
People watching this would wonder why you're showing this area again. Like, what's so special about demoing the game on this planet?
Oh, no, it's just a place that looks nice.
No. Bad Murray. I could have ended the demo.
No Man's Sky recently got a positive review average on Steam. That's crazy.
You know,
for having over 70,000 like mostly negative reviews. Like going back from that is kind of crazy.
Crazy thing that would happen. You know what I mean? The normal thing of like, and then a monster emerges from behind the mountains. You know.
They
People
work
see
on it
what's
a
going on
lot.
with the game and feel lied to. This is false advertising, they say, and angry customers start scoping out a lawsuit. On September 28th, the ASA busts through the door and goes, "Yep, too many complaints. We're going to investigate." But then soon after, the ASA cleared them of any legal wrongdoing. Technically, the only thing they're interested in is what's on the back of the box, what's on the store page, and what's on the Steam page. So it's
They released a major
not
update
false
February 12th
advertising.
for free, and they say they
But
still
of
have
course,
plans for
technically
2025.
not illegal.
Damn.
Doesn't mean much to an angry
That's
audience.
cool, actually.
October 28th, Hello Games Twitter is hacked. The hacker posts, "No Man's Sky was a mistake," and is shitting on the game in the replies. Turns out Sean didn't use two-factor authentication on his LinkedIn, and that's how they got in. They also sent discrediting emails to journalists, which they knew would rile people up if published. Some people even show up to their offices to take photos and knock on the door, even at night and on the weekend.
That's freaky!
They posted empty pictures of the office, so naturally out of context, this started rumors that Hello Games simply took the money and ran.
That's actually kind of
This
crazy.
in addition to numerous bomb and death threats during that period. Those ones Sean did have to take seriously.
Well, yeah, bomb threat, I guess.
Regular intervention from police and Scotland Yard and things like that.
And while Sony didn't quite throw them under the bus, it was more like a gentle push under a minivan when Sony President Shohei Yoshida admitted that Hello Games did not have a great PR strategy for No Man's Sky. The press took the ball with
Holy
that one
shit.
and ran. But despite all of this,
Sony
all of the
blamed
negative
them?
press, they were actually nominated for a couple of awards. But by this point, Murray and the other members of Hello Games were so downtrodden and so sure they weren't going to win that they opted to go elsewhere for dinner.
And the Innovation Award goes to No Man's Sky.
Oh.
Oh, bro. This lovely trophy going once.
Whoops.
I'm going to accept this on the behalf of Hello Games, and congratulations to them. And now I'm going to walk off stage like I planned that whole thing.
By this point, you've got to feel just a little bit sorry for them.
Well, I feel bad
And
for them
then-
because I know that they did. It's not even halfway done, but they did end up making the game pretty good, apparently.
What followed that was the final straw for many. No particular incident, but a lack of incidents. Silence. Over 3 months of not a damn word from No Man's Sky.
Damn.
Where are they? Where is my refund? Where is Murray? Shouted into the void.
They
The
killed
game
his
was over.
ass.
And it was
I remember them going radio silent. Yeah, Sony throws people under the bus a lot.
The year is 2000 AD. Sean has just graduated from university and is headed into the big one.
Yeah, I think going silent makes sense, but that is kind of a long time because they literally said on the Twitter account that they were focusing on customer support, and they probably had like tens of thousands of people like bombarding them with like emails and shit.
Wide world. He rises up the ranks at a number of studios, eventually working as a technical lead for Black and technical director for Burnout 3. When Burnout's developer is bought by EA, he is in his late 20s. and he and 3 of his buddies decide to leave and start their own studio.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to work for EA
Hello
either.
Games. This was a risky venture.
So we'd done this incredibly foolish thing of like quitting our jobs, and then we had to sit down and try and decide what the game was going to be.
Together they create their first title, Joe Danger. They work on this game day and night. In fact, even once they were arrested in their own office because the police thought they were there to rob the place. Because who would be working at 11 p.m. on a Sunday night?
What?
But they had to work that hard. Like any startup, it was a huge financial and professional risk.
Yeah,
They had no income.
Who would
They were
do
working
that?
in a tiny room above an old tile shop, living off savings. And to keep the project running, Sean even sold his house.
So we
And
made
you
a
lived
really
in the
tough
office?
and probably at the time seemed really foolish decision. It's kind of almost embarrassing for me to talk about. I sold my house and just basically went all in and funded what we were doing, which is not something I would recommend anyone else do.
But by June 8th, 2010, they had done it.
Damn.
The game was good. And they could breathe a sigh of relief because on the very first day it hit the PlayStation Store, they made their money back. 2 years later, Joe Danger 2 was released. It was not the commercial success they had hoped for, and they didn't want to just keep pumping out sequels. That was a trap big players in the industry had fallen into. In his spare time,
want more Joe
Sean started
Danger.
working on a prototype for a procedurally generated game. They took another gamble and scrambled to get a trailer out in time to present at VGX 2013. So the project is official now, and the pressure is on. Around this time, Sean is also looking to start a family.
But he sold his
Concurrent to all
house.
this development, he would go on to have 3 kids.
Holy fuck.
So the weight of responsibility is really piling on.
Holy
But their
shit.
hard work will pay off, as they're finally going to have a chance for some R&R around Christmas.
Uh-oh.
They woke up to find their homes flooded, their cars submerged,
Holy
and
shit!
their plans for Christmas Day very much ruined.
Bad news. Rain.
He made the game
Rain
all day and
flooding
fucked all
in the
night.
south of England,
Exactly.
Right around the Hello Games office. They are completely inundated and they return from their holidays to find laptops floating around at waist height. But some good news. They hadn't lost any data. So they pull together. Soldier on. Development continues. So there they are, working in a damp office, and then ding dong. Ooh, who's at the door? It's Danish mathematician Dr. Johan Gerlis.
What?
He's seen the game, and he says, they are using my super formula in perfect English, and there is a potential for a lawsuit.
What?
Sean says they didn't, and he can prove it. So they have a meeting, and the claim is eventually dropped. Lawsuit evaded. So back to work, guys. Ding dong.
He said, you're
It's
using
like
my math equation. You can't do that. But then he wasn't.
They've seen the game.
You are infringing on our Sky trademark.
They said in perfect text-to-speech. They had succeeded in getting Microsoft to change SkyDrive to OneDrive, and they were about to give gamers No Man's 1 under threat of lawsuit. But this lawsuit didn't just go away. The threat loomed over them for the next 3 years.
They own the word Sky? You cannot have the name Sky in a company name because Sky TV will sue you? There's... In the UK. In the UK. They don't, but litigation is expensive? What? What?
Right up until the month before release. So they get back to work and ding dong. It's Sony, with some good news for once.
Hello,
We like your
Sony.
game, kid. We want to feature it front and center and make you a big star. This could mean millions of dollars in
Millions
additional
of
revenue.
dollars!
They said, yeah. But along with it, a lot of press for this game would need to be done. Being a small team, they didn't have anyone for PR. They had their designers, they had their developers, and that was about it.
Uh-oh.
So it's up to Murray. Sean's in his early 30s now. Not super young, but relatively young, and inexperienced for this type of
There's
media
usually an
circuit.
allowance for companies not in the same
This deal
business.
was-
So I guess it was like a tech thing. Like tech thing because it was a game and it was like a TV company. I don't fucking know.
Sony put extra pressure on them. It set deadlines. It's not that it's Sony's fault, but they're locked in now with much less flexibility. So when May rolls around, and they have no option but to delay, even if they wanted to ask for an extra 6 to 12 months of development, which they really need, it's probably too much to ask for. So they extend from late June to August. Only 6 weeks. From here, you can predict what's going to happen to multiplayer and a bunch of other promised features. So here's how the hype happened. Scope of game, time, and here's the line which shows the reality of development. Progress is steady and ends in August 2016. Now here is the line of player expectations. It should start out here and follow along the purple, but the overhyping trailer comes out and puts us way up here. In this trailer, it features a bunch of things that Hello Games thinks they're capable of having in the game by 2016. That's the first big mistake. Then it's announced for PlayStation and it costs $60 and there's a collector's edition. Second, even bigger mistake. That puts us all the way up here. And I think this is the main problem, because price tags set expectations.
That's true.
For a $60 game, this was seriously barren and disappointing. Now, if they had put it out for $20 as an indie game or an alpha, no problem. But when
then they wouldn't make
gave
as
it the
much money.
AAA treatment, people rightfully aligned their expectations with other games in that category. That is the main reason customers' expectations were so skewed. Then Murray went to interviews, exacerbating the problem. Every time he mentioned a feature in the game, even in passing, fans set their expectations to AAA heights for that feature.
Did the fans know?
Now, some people think
Did the fans know that it was like an indie game, like made by like a team of 6 people, or did they like assume it was a AAA game? They just like thought it was a AAA game? Wait, it was marketed as a AAA game? Oh shit, man, damn.
the interviews are the main problem. In my humble opinion, not so much. Most people never saw these interviews. It's not that rickety 12-foot ladder Sean's standing on that's the main problem. It's the 900-foot building he's perched it on in the first place. So the obvious solution here would
I
be a
guess,
simple
yeah.
statement.
When you think
Hey guys,
$60 game, that's
don't
like
expect
triple.
a 10 out of 10.
AAA.
Expect more of a 5 out of 10. No, the publisher just sank an enormous investment of marketing and opportunity into the game.
Yeah, Sony
And that
paid
would
for
be
like
a
all
huge
the
middle
marketing.
finger to them. The publisher isn't going to make you hype the shit out of your game, but you can't talk it down either. So, he's kind of stuck up there. In some ways, during the interview, he tries to temper expectations, but it's limited.
Can you build a space station?
No.
No.
But let's not gloss over the interviews. Sean is a technical guy. He's a developer. He's also the introverted type. And the big lights and the stuff on camera does not come naturally to him.
Is it super nerve-wracking to talk on stage at E3?
Yes. Yes.
They made, dude, they made like,
personally,
they didn't have a PR guy and they made like the least suitable guy to do PR. Like go to every single fucking interview with like a journalist who's been doing this shit for like 10 years. And like a guy who's never done like a marketing interview before. Oh man, that freaking sucks. That sucks.
find going on stage at E3 like the hardest thing I've ever done. That's something that I would have had in a nightmare before. You know what I mean? It's
literally
that
the hardest thing you've ever done?
Yeah.
Still, he stepped up and took interviews for his game from
Yeah, he does look kind of
2013
nervous.
to 2016. And the main thing people wanted to hear about were the features.
Can you have more than...
So every planet...
Will there be wormholes?
Right.
At what point do you get points or anything?
From these interviews, people took Sean to be a liar, a Peter Molyneux or a chess club member out to sell his game at whatever reputational cost. But I think the truth is more complicated than that. Sean and the team are indie developers working on a new IP. Their project and plans are constantly in flux. They have no idea how large chunks of the game are going to look, especially not a couple of years out from release.
It's like if Vershayon was making a really hyped game and told Cleo to do all the interviews with no training. Yeah, but Cleo used to be a professor. So I actually think I actually think she would be better at that than you would expect. You know?
Crucially, Sean doesn't understand that something mentioned in 2013, even said in passing, is going to be seen as a promise in the year 2016, even if by then you've decided to cut it from the game. For example, orbiting around the sun.
Day has turned it out because the planet has actually rotated on
Oh
its
right, but then the playtesters were like, "Oh no. Why did the planet move? That's stupid."
It was in the game, but it caused the player too much confusion. It kept being reported as a bug in the beta, as people left the planet and then returned to find everything different. But, nonetheless, into the lying compilation it goes. So while they're still essentially formulating the game, the media all want a piece of Sean and to report on features
They want a
first.
piece of his man ass.
Conversely, Sean thinks the reporters might help him to temper down things by emphasizing that Hello Games is an indie studio.
We don't want
But that
indie.
is not how journalism
We want
is done.
AAA. Oh shit, guys,
This
my
is
phone
how
died. Let me go
journalism
plug
is
it
done.
in.
Can you customize the look of your character?
Hold on, Chad, I'm walking like 5
Sort
minutes
of.
away.
Full customization confirmed in No Man's Sky. Periodic table to create atmospheric particles that would diffract light at just the right wavelength.
Told you. The press kind of operates downstream from the community because things are click-driven as to what stories you get served and things like that.
I'm
But a
back.
rumor would
I'm
surface
back.
from Reddit straight to the front page.
There's all this hype, and the project has increased in scope dramatically, and keeps increasing as the
Oh,
months
back?
go by.
Okay.
Able to create
Sort of.
Is done. But to temperatures, essentially formulating the game. The media all want a piece of Sean and to report
Fine.
on features first. Conversely, Sean thinks the reporters might help him to temper down things by emphasizing that Hello Games is an indie studio. But that is not how journalism is done. This is how journalism is done.
Can you customize the look of your character?
Sort of.
full customization confirmed in No Man's Sky.
Oh. God, I fucking hate journalists. However much you think you hate them, you don't hate them enough. However much you think you fucking hate journalists, you don't hate them enough.
Periodic table to create atmospheric particles that would diffract light at just the right wavelength.
Told you. The press kind of operates downstream from the community because things are click-driven as to what stories you get served and things like that. But a rumor would surface from Reddit straight to the front page.
There's all this hype, and the project has increased in scope dramatically, and keeps increasing as the months go by, until a point.
Uh-oh.
They are close to the deadline, and have to delay, and the reality of what they can achieve in the little time remaining is staring them in the face. They know they're not going to be putting out a finished game. They're worried. There's nothing more they can do. And the fear that they will disappoint the audience is growing on Sean and the team.
I worry about, like, disappointing people.
Aw.
Upon release, all of these clips are seen as proof that Sean is a liar. And what doesn't help is his body language. I mean, it's kind of the body language of someone who is lying.
He's
And this
just
is why
a
I mentioned he's an
developer. That's like that's developer body language, man. He's not a liar. He's just like got a touch of the tism, dude. That man should be in front of a computer coding, not talking to all these public figures.
But he's a technical lead. Actually, a really good one. But not a salesman. Cut him just a little bit of slack,
Yeah, cut
because
him
this
slack.
is simply how he talks. Here are some innocuous questions, and he answers them honestly.
Lead producers on No Man's Sky?
Yeah, I guess I'm a developer on it. I suppose the creator or something like that.
No, I really like making games. I
He's
don't
just got weird
necessarily
body
love
language. Fucking be nice.
Talking about making games.
Fucking be nice to him.
Even,
Damn
you know,
it.
You guys are very nice.
Mate, seriously.
Same body language. And Jesus Christ, they have him up on stage and in front of cameras and bright lights and on the goddamn Colbert Report. Try keeping your nerve on that. Nonetheless, free of that context, the clips have him cemented in the community as a liar.
His pants are on fire.
So the graph plays out right to release. And that graph, it's actually a track. And that track is what the hype train runs on. So it comes barreling up the hill. Instead of neatly pulling into the station, it comes crashing right through the roof.
Uh-oh.
The disaster unfolds. They are absolutely shit on. So there were Sean and Hello Games, surrounded by the rubble of their former reputation. Punished Sean was at his lowest point, hated by the majority of the gaming community. But they were still alive, and they had made tens of millions of dollars.
They did make a lot of money.
They were left with two choices. Take the money, start a new project, and be a pariah, a cautionary tale of the industry and hated by the gaming community forever. Or, pick themselves up, get back to work, and with potentially no profit motive, finish the game.
It allowed me to do something that I've always done in difficult times, whether it was crappy bosses that I've dealt with before or crappy situations at school growing up. I got my head down, I sat in front of a computer, and I made games, which is what I enjoy.
They picked number 2.
Yay!
So, here's the plan.
I
the team
believe,
is assigned
chat.
to fixing bugs and the most obvious problems. Go. Sean tells the team to stop reading all the overwhelmingly negative feedback on the game, and he reroutes all of it to his personal devices. Emails, forum posts, Google News alerts, player feedback, it's all going directly to him now. Then he starts breaking that down into data sets. People who haven't bought the game, people who have bought it and played it for 100 hours, people who have returned it, etc.
That's actually really smart.
Compiling those complaints into usable data,
Wait.
focusing on the people with the most.
Do you know how few, like, fucking publishers, I guess more like publishers and devs, like, do you know how few, like, companies would be willing to do something like this and actually look at the specific complaints that people are bringing in and work to fix them? Like, these are, like, the only, like, I mean, it's literally unheard of. It's literally unheard of. Like a big company would just be like, suck it up. You guys, shut up. You're stupid if you don't like the game. Blizzard.
Sincere experience of the game. Then we start making a big laundry list of all the things that need adding and prioritizing. First thing to fix is that full inventory. Then community mod support. Then a third thing, etc., etc.
I know. Because it was like literally just like a team of nerds and like they just wanted to like make a cool game.
To take an enormous amount
Nylon
of
bag,
work to pull
deal
off,
with
and they're
it.
not going to make the same
Canvas
mistake
is too
twice.
expensive.
So
Shut
they
up.
would need to
Fuck
sharply
off.
adjust their PR strategy. Anything they said right now,
Oh,
an
why are his
admission of
feet
guilt
out?
I've made a severe
would be met with criticism. Denial, it's not that bad, would be met with criticism. Corporate speak, well, we endeavored to make the best game we could and we are proud of what we have, would be met with criticism.
True.
Half of the problems have been caused by speaking too much. So they were going to do a complete 180. Instead of adding more fuel to the fire, instead of accidentally promising fixes that might also not be delivered, they wouldn't speak to the press again.
Female traits you're talking about, I'd say that's a generalization, but you've used.
They were going to speak to the community directly from now on. So they told the audience they were working on it and went completely silent.
I think that's the best thing they could have done,
1 day
honestly.
No word. 2 days. A week. Have you heard from Hello Games? They just had this disastrous release. Nope, haven't seen them. I hope they're working on the game. 2 weeks. Dude, are you working on this thing? Just ignore them, just work.
Man, homie, I hope you're doing well, bro. What the fuck is up, dude? What the fuck is up? What's up? Man, what are you guys doing? I hope you're doing well, dude. This guy is up. Hi, man. What were you guys doing? Hi, Raiders. My name is Miia. I'm watching YouTube right now. Because it's Valentine's Day. Well, it's Valentine's Day for one more day. Horror and Minecraft. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I'm a VTuber. I drew and rigged my own model because I'm really picky about stuff. What can I say? I like working hard, man. I'm a hard worker. You know who else is a hard worker? Suika's a hard fucking worker, too. That motherfucker, that dude is like always working, actually. Let me get you your shout out. And this is like... Did I spell that right? Yes, that is true. But also, Ilix11, thank you for the follow. And VT Vault, thank you for the follow. And Philly Goober, thank you for the follow. And Shadow Sand, thank you for the follow. And Tecto Cloud, thank you for the follow. And Purple Gibbous, thank you for the follow. And Seashag, thank you for the follow. And Turbo Toaster, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Yeah. And Spud Masher, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. And Monkey Chase, thank you for the follow. I'm pretty good at gambling too, actually. I am pretty damn good at that. It's not Valentine's Day anymore. So what? Our date is over? Our date is just over? What? No! Come back here! Our date of me playing YouTube videos. You watch my YouTube videos. Here's the bill. No! I don't want to pay the bill! Yeah, we can't have sex because having sex corrodes your penis and it turns into a little nub if you have too much. Also, WK1947, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you have fun hanging out with us. Check this out. Watch this, guys. I'll show you. Watch this. Free slots online. Wait for it. Treasures of Egypt is my favorite one. We're positive? We are going positive? We are going positive. We are still positive. We are still positive. 3 positive runs in a row. Okay. Net positive. Still at net positive. Dog shit. Abysmal dog shit. 40. We are positive. We are running positive right now. We are positive. 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 Dog shit. Dog shit. This is the next one is the one. Also, Slut for Mannequins. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. It'll be fun hanging out with us. 25. All right. Casinos are not profitable for a reason. They literally give you the odds. They literally tell you, you will win. Look, I'm positive! I'm positive! HIV positive. Still positive. I'm actually having really good luck. I'm actually having pretty good luck today. 18. I'll take it. Dog shit. Fuck! That's really bad. Alright, we got four mixed birds. 25. Delete. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Big wins, baby, big wins! Big wins only! We hit the jackpot! God, I love slots. I want to go to Vegas. Nambona, thank you for the gift sub to Come Guzzling Cuck. I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much. I'm sure that person will appreciate it.
Typical politician.
All cock, but no cum. Vegas will not be kind to you. Also, Cryptic, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you have fun hanging out with us. Give me the pyramid. Let me show my strength. Give me the damn pyramid. Give me the damn pyramid. Treasures of Egypt, baby. That's what I'm here for. My Twitch alt got a gift sub. Oh. Oh yeah, and I have a plushie available with exclamation point plushie. I don't know why the command didn't work for you. Also, Amethyst Whispers, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you have fun hanging out with us. What? Hey, wait, is Stream Elements down? Wait, I fucked it up. What?
Your phone ringing.
Oh my god.
Your phone ringing. Big boy, come pick up your phone. How you know pick
Oh
up
my
your
god,
phone?
Stream
Your
Elements
phone
isn't...
ringing.
Wait, hold
your
on, is the bot even in my
go
chat?
to voicemail. Goodbye.
Dude, the bot's not working. Why is the bot's not working? Anyways, my plushie is here. Okay, I'll shill it. Hold on. Bye, my plushie. Now. There. Okay. There. Problem solved. Every time I enter stream, it slots every time. What can I say? Can't a man have hobbies? Can't I have hobbies? Wait, Stream Elements is having an outage like right now? Really? Truly? Aw, man. Well, good thing I use Streamlabs for my alerts. I didn't get the treasures yet. Give me the damn treasures! Aw, man. Stream Elements has been down in many streams for hours. It wasn't working for Suika either. Damn. I guess I didn't really notice. Actually, you know what? During the cruise ship video. I was like, okay, I'm gonna wait for the next time the bot posts the plushie message, and then I'm gonna pin it. And then I was like, there's no message. The intern that hand types out every Streamlabs message is sick. Please! I need the pyramids! I'm losing all my money! I'm like about to be not positive anymore. I'm about to like not be positive. Please, please, please. Fuck. Please. Please. Please! Please! Please, speed! I need this! Please! I want it so bad. Fuck! Oh my god. God! Wait. This might be huge. Give me another TNT. Fuck. Double TNT is my only hope of huge wins. I think I've gotten the biggest wins possible from getting double TNT. Sorry, I'm gambling. Not a phone in sight. Just a menhera lol cow enjoying the moment, thanks.
4 months, wow. Went fast.
Nookster! Thank you so much for the 4 months! I really appreciate it, dude! What the heck? This shit is ass. I should have rolled a Treasures of Egypt by now. Dude, I should have rolled one by now. Damn. Ass. Double TNT, double TNT, double TNT, double TNT. Fuck! Quite grim. God! I've lost money. I'm losing. Fuck. I'm losing! Please! We are in the negative. Oh. Fuck. Oh, that was trash. That was trash. Oh my god, I'm so cooked! I'm so fucking cooked! Alright, no more.
3 weeks.
No
okay,
more.
What the fuck is going on?
WTF, it's locked.
A month. They took the fucking money and ran, didn't they? Don't say anything, it's not going to help. 2 months. 3 months.
3 months?
By now, most people were convinced that the game was abandoned. They had made their money. It's all over. Then, after over 100 days of absolute silence, a tweet. Foundation. The first big patch. It is me, Sean.
Yay, Sean!
No, go away, Sean. I am mad at you. It has been too long. But I bring you gifts. This accent sucks. It brought base building, new game modes, farming, camps, and freighters, as well as a lot of bug fixes.
Holy shit.
You will have to try harder than that, Sean, to win my love back. It still fell well shy of the promised game. Too little, too late. So Sean left, returned to his team, and got back to work.
And they kept working,
2
man.
more months went by.
It takes like
and then
it takes a lot of motivation, I feel like. Or like, you know, you gotta be like really strong-willed to be able to like keep going back and like fucking making, like keep doing the updates after people are like, no, I don't like this, even after you tried to fix it. It's still stupid.
another tweet. Pathfinder.
What do we have here?
What the fuck? Oh, it's you, Sean. I bring you online base sharing, own multiple starships, starship specialization, multi-tool specialization and classes, permadeath modes, vehicles you can drive around in, and create racetracks for them too with time trials. Look at this.
Wait, that's the clip of, wait, is that not the clip of Review Bra hearing the hit and run? That's the clip of him hearing the hit and run at In-N-Out, right? Dude, see, I'm doing my fucking internet culture reps, chat. Doing these react streams gets my internet culture reps, like, so fucking high.
Okay, that's pretty good, but I'm still mad, and there's still a ton promised that isn't in the game yet. So Sean went away once more. A few more months went by.
Yeah, they're educational streams, exactly.
Oh, it's you, Sean. What is it now? I bring you an overhaul to the storyline. New worlds, crashed freighters,
Woo.
space combat, terrain editing,
Woo.
hordes,
World
procedural
edit.
mission system, interstellar trading, and joint exploration.
Holy shit, wait.
By now, people were really starting to warm to No Man's Sky again, and to Hello Games.
The game has in many ways exceeded what was promised.
It's a substantially better game now.
No Man's Sky is back, baby!
People saw this was an honest effort to fix the game, and the number of employees working on it was growing, from a studio of 15 to 25.
Oh, wow.
Sean Murray and Hello Games social
They
media
had the little
also
babies
started
working on
becoming
it,
more
too.
active and engaging with the audience. The subreddit was flourishing once more. The price of the game secondhand on Amazon, eBay, and GameStop was going up.
Ooh.
Then a few more months went by. Next, a really big patch.
Holy shit!
Oh my god.
Holy shit!
I just got goosebumps.
To be super clear, No Man's Sky is not fuck that. Here's the full and proper multiplayer experience.
Wait, it does look
Ringed
way
planets,
better.
Third-person mode, character customization, a galactic atlas on an external website for the community, vast overhauls to base building and crafting and resources.
That does
And it
actually look like
also
a pretty
brought
cool
the
game.
to Xbox. In fact, with the release of Next in July 2018, No Man's Sky was the 6th top-selling console game for the month.
Holy
climbed
shit.
its way-
And it's like, you know, everything above it is like fucking obviously like Call of Duty. Like FIFA.
back into Steam's top 10. It reached nearly 100,000 concurrent players.
Holy
It
shit.
brought another $24 million across all platforms. Their Steam rating went from mixed to very positive.
Oh, wow.
People were getting back on board in a big way. But they weren't done yet. Better creatures, weird underwater shit, discoveries in bases and environments and equipment, and it keeps going. New biomes, more diversity, archaeology, more things to discover. By now, Sean and the gaming inspector, personification of the gaming community, had literally patched things up and were making out on the couch. which was
Whoa!
when he released his biggest patch to date of this video.
Oh my god, dude!
Free VR support. Not a whole other game you have to pay for, like some titles.
Oh, holy shit!
Overhauls to NPCs, tech trees, base building, streamlined multiplayer, ride animals around. All sorts of stuff that was never promised in the first place. And they're still adding more stuff.
Someone at Valve, who was a fan of the game, said to me, what you do now is more important than what you say. There's only one thing that's credible, and that's your actions.
In fact, I was so slow to get this video out that they put out another patch the other day, with ship salvaging, ship upgrading, more advanced terrain editing, first-person exocrafts,
Holy
improved
shit.
VR, improved base building and inventory management, and quality of life stuff. It goes on. Is it perfect? Technically, there are still things on this spreadsheet missing. But come on now, we're starting to nitpick. Especially when you compare
That's
them to
kind of freaking
relationships
crazy.
with other games.
Yeah, and they're still doing
They
this.
could have gone the route of Fallout 76.
Like
Paywall mods
this
with
was
Fallout
posted
first,
in
charging a
2020.
month-
This was posted January 2020, and apparently you guys said the last update was the most recent update was put out like literally this weekend or last weekend. Last weekend? And every update is free.
Fee, a downward spiral more and more
Wow.
into pay-to-win scraps released without QA
Buy the
testing.
game now
But
and
instead,
play it. I'm hyped.
They never added pay-to-win. They never added microtransactions or paid DLC.
Holy shit! Well, that you know why? Because they're like literally a fucking indie. They're like an indie like an indie developer. Like they're not in it like they didn't go in it thinking how can we make like they didn't go into making the game thinking how much money can we milk from the people buying this. They were like, I want to make a space game and I want it to be fun and colorful. They add an update around every 4 to 6 months. Jesus Christ. Yeah, because they wanted to make something that they wanted to play themselves. Exactly.
They never made VR as a second game. They didn't give up on the game or scale their resources back to do it. They didn't come out and call all gamers entitled. They didn't add loot boxes. They didn't start work on the next big project or sequel. They didn't do much of anything except get back to work.
Damn. Yeah, he just wants to code
And
games.
just like that, the game once panned by critics now had awards rolling in.
Your developed star 2019, No Man's Sky, Sean Murray.
No Man's Sky next.
No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky's next.
No Man's Sky.
And to cap it all off, the subreddit No Man's Sky the Game even got together and pooled money for a GoFundMe to have a billboard installed near the Hello Games offices.
He's soy
It
jacking.
must have been a harrowing moment for Sean and the team. They took a huge risk to start a small studio.
Yeah,
They
I love to
clawed
see
their
this
way
shit,
up
actually. I
to create
do.
One of the most notable
Like, do you know how rare it is to see something like this
games
happen?
of the console generation. Disappointed pretty much everyone with the release. And took one of the
They all
biggest
kind of have soy
online
jack
beatings
faces because
in
they're like
video game
British
history
or whatever.
for it.
As a family, post-release, we faced some really difficult challenges. Everything that you can imagine from like the worst of the internet, we hit.
But then over the course of the next 3 years, completely turned it around and came out the other side with a win.
That's
It's
pretty
the underdog
awesome.
story. And after doing all of this research, I couldn't help but come to the conclusion
Is that
that they were the good
pyrocynical?
guys.
What the fuck?
So what is the future for Hello Games? In 2017, they announced Hello Labs, a support program focused on original titles and games using procedural generation. Two of the team also branched off to work on a small title called The Last Campfire. But for the foreseeable future, they're just working on No Man's Sky.
I believe that, but Bethesda doesn't give a fuck, dude. Bethesda only cares if you pay the $60 for their game. What do you do with the game after? What you do with the game after you pay for it? That's you. Unless you're exploiting it, then they'll ban you. You can buy the game and do whatever you want with it unless you get rare items. Then you're not allowed to enjoy it.
Alright, I didn't want to finish the video on like a big sappy note. So, this is the end of the story, but there's still another few minutes. Don't leave. It's not an ad.
Okay.
Okay, in 2015, when the hype was at its peak, someone wrote a Sean Murray erotic fanfiction.
What?
And, naturally, I assume...
Link? No. It's on Reddit. What the fuck?
Assumed that you lot would want to see it. So, here it is. My evening interview at Hello Game. I arrived at the Hello Games office in the early evening as the sun was approaching the horizon. Taking a deep breath, I nervously pressed the doorbell. The door opened, and Sean poked his expressive face out to greet me. "Hey you," he exclaimed in his adorable British-Australian accent. I'm so happy you could make it and spend the evening with us. I was so happy when I heard you agreed to let me come in for an interview. I said. "Oh yeah, the interview. I forgot," he replied with his usual brilliant humor. I laughed. "You're so funny, Sean.
You're so funny,
Let me show you
Sean.
my office." "I have a surprise for you, Sean."
The
said.
surprise is his cock.
He led me to the room where we sat down on a soft vinyl couch. "So let me show you the surprise," he said, softly. "It's the newest build of the game. We just added some new features."
Whoa!
He booted up the game on a PS4 in his office. I stared at his face. I like your beard. It's sexy," I pretended to say to him in my head to myself. I had a secret crush on him. There was something about his humble demeanor and feeble yet handsome bone structure that was so alluring. "So here's the game," he said eagerly. It opened on an alien world just calling out to be explored. I began to sweat. Here it finally was, in front of me in all of its glory, and it was being played by Sean in front of me in all of his glory. I nervously spoke. "Could I try playing?" I said. "Oh, I suppose, of course," he said, chuckling. But another few minutes passed without him handing me the controls. "Sean," I said more confidently. I put my hands on his hands as he gripped the controller. He looked me straight in the eyes. I stared deep into his beautiful, glistening eyes, utterly transfixed. "Sure," he said. He let go of the PlayStation controller, still sweaty from his firm grip. "But I have another surprise to show you." He stood up.
Deducted.
It's his cock. My cock.
He muttered. "Yes, please," I said, blushing as red as the treetops of Aurea 5. He grabbed my shoulders, guiding me confidently towards the coffee table, like he confidently guides the Hello Games team towards the game's release.
This is not a real thing.
True Sean Murray, not that baby-faced loser asshole poser from NCIS. Made sweet love to me. I wasn't sure what I was more excited about. Finally,
Redacted.
Sean Murray, all finally playing No Man's Sky. After exploring the planet's surface, I entered my spaceship and took off.
His procedurally generated cock.
Just as I left the atmosphere and burst into the breathtaking expanse of space.
Redacted.
It was an out-of-world experience.
Okay. That's not it! We just read like the first like paragraph. I've played these games before! Cinema. No, that's it. Oh shit, he keeps going.
Oculus Rift support, he uttered sensually. As I turned, I saw Sean's avatar standing before me in a beautiful, procedurally generated spacesuit. "Like what you see," he said.
He's gonna get
"It's
naked.
time, everybody," he shouted.
What?
I heard footsteps slowly enter from the cramped office. I soon saw many spacesuits appear before me in-game. But as they took off their helmets, I realized that they were all the same Sean Murray avatar. I was about to be
Redacted.
by a group of Sean Murrays. But they all had one difference. The big
Redacted.
each piece
Redacted.
was different. There were wide ones, thin ones, long ones, curved ones. It was magical. As the Hello Games team began to...
Redacted.
From somewhere in the room, I heard Sean whisper, every
Redacted.
procedural. Also, I did a thing on the second channel. Please do check it out. I thought it was quite good.
The penises were procedurally generated. Oh, it's cinema. 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 It's fucking cinema. Absolute cinema. The writing is peak. Holy fuck. One more. One more. He's got an Area 51. He's got an Area 51 video. This guy's good. This guy's good. Did we watch his most popular ones? Okay, we did. We've got... What is this? No, I don't know what these are. I don't know what these are. He stopped making content because there's nothing left. What? Oh, I want Judgment Day.
Oh baby, look at the size of that sponsor.
I want to know, is this about the Rapture?
Just
Yeah, didn't he? I know, like, another YouTuber was like, oh, the information you use in your videos is the same information other people use in their videos. You copied them. Right? Isn't, like, that why?
relax. Everything's totally serene.
Oh, he literally copied the
Floating
article.
through a cloud. The sun is warm on your face. The end is nigh.
Oh, we're gonna die.
A prophecy has been foretold. The rapture is coming.
Oh, fuck!
And we have the specific date. Soon the believers will rise and the impure.
You know, what if the rapture actually did happen and only, like, 3 people, like, got taken? So, like, nobody, like, thinks that it happened. It's, like, only, like, you know, like, barely anybody got taken.
Will be left below.
Unlucky.
So repent, sinner. Repent. Get your affairs in order. Take your preparation H. That's preparation for heaven. Because the world will officially end on May 21st.
The rapture happened, but they only took Jimmy Carter.
2000.
Not even his wife.
Wait, what?
What?
May 21, there's going to be a terrific earthquake, way, way greater than anything that the Earth has ever experienced.
What?
And that'll be the beginning of Judgment Day.
Oh. Oh, okay. Oh. I guess so.
In late 2010, a campaign was launched to save some souls. They suited up, took to the streets. But it was more than just placards and flyers. Soon they were joined by a caravan of 5 RVs roaming the country, spreading the good word about the rapture. Thousands of people took it seriously. Many began selling their possessions. They were maxing out credit cards.
Oh my god!
Taking on debt.
Wait, people were actually doing that because they thought they were gonna get raptured? Good night, Small Green Potato! Thank you for hanging out with us, dude. I really appreciate it. Holy shit.
Even the news picked up on it.
What happened when the day passed and they, like, had all their credit cards maxed out?
The end is near. Advertising was put on bus stops, in subways. A big expensive billboard was put up.
Wait, how were people allowed to put, like, advertisements for this on, like, public transport and billboards? When it's like, the greatest earthquake known to man is going to happen on this date and you will die. You just have to pay for it, I guess. It's just, like, kind of a weird thing to display.
Then another. Then 5,000 more.
Holy
In
shit!
fact, this quickly became the most expensive single-event advertising campaign ever, totaling over $100 million
just to tell people about a rapture on May 21st, 2011. How the heck did this happen?
What the fuck?
Harold Camping.
They let this dude just say whatever the fuck he wanted.
So who is this hardcore gangster rapturist?
Yeah, there were probably some people who like killed themselves because they thought the rapture was gonna happen. That's
Harold
freaky.
Camping. He was one of the biggest figures in Christian media. He had a show, Open Forum, hosted by his company, Family Radio. In 2010, it was a media empire worth over $70 million. His
Holy
message went
fuck.
out on over 200 radio stations across
Dude, this dude was filthy rich. Oh my
the
god.
United States and many more around the world. His listenership? Millions. And when he says the world will end, a decent-sized
The world
contingent
will end.
believed it. Now hold on.
Good
I
night,
can see the
Technical
comment section
Claw. Thank you
filling
for
up with
hanging out with
edgy
us. I really
atheists and
appreciate
skeptics
it.
already. Listen, at first I also didn't believe Mr. Camping. I get it. There have been many people to predict the rapture before and get it wrong.
Holy shit.
But wait.
Wait.
Give him a chance.
Was that a list of everybody who, like, every predicted occurrence of the rapture? Oh my god.
I looked at all the scientific data I could find, like carbon-14 dating or potassium-argon dating.
Oh, he's a
This time,
genius.
it's
Okay.
different. Camping is coming at you with irrefutable evidence of the rapture because he's using math. This is not just a bit, this is actually how he calculated the rapture. So, Jesus died on April 1st, 33 AD. Now take the year 2011. That's a difference of 1,978. We times that by 365.2422, and that gives you the number of days it's been since that, including leap years. That equals 722,449.
It's a lot of days.
Now keep that number in mind. Keep it in your head.
All right.
Atonement. Now that's 5. Completeness. That's 10. And heaven is 17. Now we times them all together. And look at this. 850. Then we
Okay.
square that. And that's 722,500. A difference of 51. 51 days plus April 1st, 2011 equals May 21st, 2011. You did it, Mr. Camping. You've cracked the code. And needless to say, his skeptics were left destroyed by
facts and logic. The rapture did happen, guys.
facts and logic. Even the ones who pointed out that he predicted the rapture once before in 1994 in a Louis Theroux documentary.
1994 will be the last day of the final tribulation period.
But shut up. He's got more to say than just the date. My boy is about to tell you how the whole thing is gonna go down. So God's gonna snatch up all the good boys, about 200 million of us. Everyone else? Pets? Even the cute ones. So dudes, you're getting left behind.
What?
Then-
He said, wait, he literally said that your pets will not get raptured with you? Aw. Damn.
And at 6 p.m. exactly on Christmas Island, earthquakes are gonna start doodling all over the place, rolling their way across the earth, taking out almost everyone at exactly 6 p.m. according to their time zone.
Oh shit.
Those earthquakes will then trigger gigantic tsunamis, 10 kilometers tall,
What?
and go as far inland as Colorado.
That's
Every
not even
soul left
possible.
behind will be forever damned, eventually to go straight down to hell.
Fuck!
Now, let's not go lumping everyone in. Most Christian groups did not believe in Harold Camping's teachings. In fact, most Christian groups don't believe in predicting the rapture.
Wait, if most Christian groups don't believe in predicting the rapture, then how did they manage to get $100 million to spend on advertising the rapture? Then, if it's a sin in most Christian religions.
At all, and even consider it a sin. Matthew 24:36 specifically says that no man can know the day or the hour.
Wait, what?
So to try and guess at it.
What? If the Bible literally says that nobody can predict it, why are they predicting it? The scripture literally says that you cannot predict it. What? Nobody reads the Bible? Oh.
Would be to go against scripture. According
Because he did the math! Okay. Oh. Oh, see, these are saying his numbers don't add up.
Protestant and Catholic groups denounced Mr. Camping's claims.
May 21st, he's a follower of Harold Camping. The scriptures do not teach that. No man knows the day or the hour.
Okay, see, there were people that were saying that it's like contradicting the scripture. Okay. So there were views like, wow, okay.
Even Camping's own producer at Family Radio said it was a bad idea. But that didn't stop Mr. Camping. He saw the big churches as corrupt anyway.
Oh.
So he ignored them and continued charging forward with his
I mean, they
prediction.
are.
There's just no reason in the world, no possibility that it will not happen.
And so did his followers.
97% of the people God will destroy.
They
Do
were
you think
selling.
this thing is getting blown up too
They
much?
were selling fucking T-shirts. T-shirts.
In the media and elsewhere.
Before we go on, two important details.
Oh.
Number one, Family Radio receives most of its funding through donations, bequeathments, ads, merchandise, and sponsors, but mostly just donations. Two, Family Radio was established in 1959, Camping as the owner and CEO, but there are two other chairmen on board to keep him in check. Or at least there were. Unfortunately, in recent years, those other chairmen were getting quite old and sick and having a tougher and tougher time telling Camping no to poor decision-making. So by 2010, Camping effectively had free reign over the company. Free reign over its messaging. Free reign over its audience. And free reign over the spending.
Oh!
And he started spending like, well, like the world was going to end.
Oh!
The media soon picked up on the ubiquitous advertising, and the word spread
So that's how they did it. Ah.
further. This, in turn, encouraged more advertising, and in turn more media interest, so things were snowballing.
Ah. I see.
By early May, everyone was talking about the rapture.
Because they're gonna
The search
die.
term End of the World May 21st was number 2 on Google search, followed by Harold Camping, May 21st Doomsday, and May 21 Rapture also in the top 10. The traffic online was so substantial it even caused Family Radio's servers to crash. Soon, it became a bit of a meme. And the internet did what it does best. On May 19th, Operation Rapture was conceived.
Oh,
okay,
shit.
lads. We wake up early on May 21st and throw clothes into the street. It's going to look like a bunch of people were teleported to the afterlife, and hopefully
That's evil!
some of them are going to freak out.
That's so evil!
Well, they had a pretty good turnout, but it doesn't seem like anyone fell for it.
Oh.
Disappointingly, it seems like no one showed up for the pre-rapture orgy organized on Facebook either. Although maybe that's because the location was a bit vague. But best of all was an event organized by the Phenomenauts. They got people together in the middle of town and filled a bunch of sex dolls with helium and attached them to balloons to transcend into the heavens. It was a beautiful moment, and it made a lot of us reflect.
Holy shit.
Better person.
People also tried to make some cash off the situation. They offered to buy Camping's followers' stuff on Craigslist for pennies on the dollar.
Offering to buy on Craigslist raptured people's possessions.
There was also a famous eBay auction, $100,000 post-rapture insurance for only $19.99. But one startup did do quite well,
Dog sit for those called up to heaven.
based around taking other people's pets in the event of a rapture. And I believe they still operate today.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
So up next, we'll show you what happened on May 21st and what happened to all those people who truly believed. But first,
Like, do they feel stupid? Like, are they like sitting in their house like, okay, any second now, 6 p.m., any second now? Do they just like be like, huh?
Rhymes are fly, my beats are sick. My
He's
crew
not gonna
is
say it
big,
right.
And it keeps getting bigger. That's cause Jesus Christ is my
ad time.
Okay.
Who's there?
Hello, it's me.
What is that? It's
Oh
for
my God,
NordVPN.
it's Jesus. What are you doing here?
Well, I just wanted to tell you that me and God have seen your Google search history and were very disappointed.
Oh no.
That's right, and now you're not getting into heaven, or the more exclusive version, Super Heaven, which features a delicious seafood buffet.
A raw seafood bar? No. I want to
Yeah.
go to Super Heaven. I want to go to Super Heaven so I can have a lot of seafood.
Oh, how I wish I had taken the time to hide my internet viewing habits.
Well, you didn't, and now you're doomed forever.
Has this ever happened to you?
It happened to me on the 2011 Rapture date.
To keep your website traffic anonymous.
Good news, Mia. The Rapture's tomorrow. Send me money.
Plus, it also
I'm not
gives
going
you
to
region
heaven.
unlocking. Oh, hey, look. It's the UK's exclusive channels. And you didn't even pay a telly license.
Oh, no.
Wait, stop that. That'll be £52.09. Too late, copper. I've Brexited to Australia now, a place where no law can touch me. How much would you pay for this service?
$1 million.
$1 billion? Literally gazillions? Not today. Get 75% off 3-year plan at nordvpn.com/internethistorian and use code internethistorian to get a free extra month, which includes unlimited data, ultra-fast speeds,
I'm fast as
region
fuck,
unlocking
boy.
in all these places. Also, a map of the world, which is useful for things such as geography.
Wow, that's so good I might even get code Internet Historian NordVPN myself.
Yes, Jesus, I think that would be a good idea. Ha
ha ha.
Ad over.
Yay!
Hey, Mater.
Before we go
It's
on
nice to
with Mr.
finally
Camping,
be
I want
back
to
in
point out
Radiator
two
Springs.
other predictions. In 1806, Mary Bateman also predicted
Felt
doomsday.
like giving you some more
Through
bits
a
tonight. That's it really.
Thank you, Mars Syndrome. I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you.
chicken. It was dubbed the Prophet Hen of Leeds.
What?
Because it started laying eggs with the message, Christ is coming, marked onto them.
What?
Amazing. And it all appeared legit. Locals saw the hen lay eggs with the message already written onto them. Can't fake that. Oh my god, people said, and many more flocked to the area to pray.
Christ is coming.
Well, on inspection of the eggs, it was soon figured out what was going on. Mary Bateman had used a corrosive substance to etch into the egg, and then, a couple of minutes before everyone would gather around to watch the chicken
She'd
lay,
push the egg up in it.
Mary would...
Oh,
Come on, man, it's not funny. She was an interesting character, though. Claimed to be a witch, poisoned a couple that same year with a deadly pudding. She was later tried and hanged in 1809. Strips of skin from her corpse were tanned and sold as magic charms to ward off evil spirits. What the fuck am I reading? Also, shout out to 2012. Remember that one?
As December 21st, 2012 marks the end of the world.
Well, we came because it's the end of
wait, yeah. Why did people think the world was gonna end in 2012? Why did people think that? Like the winter solstice. Oh, right. The Mayan calendar ended on that day. Right. Because the calendar ended on that day. Right.
the world tomorrow, and we thought we'd better pop in here because apparently this place will be saved.
With accents like those, you would hope they'd be the first to go come the apocalypse.
Okay, let's get on with it. Let's take a closer look at some of the people who followed camping. Take Robert Fitzpatrick, 60, former government employee.
I had plans after I retired, but I put them all aside. I feel as if I've been drafted.
He took almost all of his life savings, $140,000, to have 3,000 posters put up in New York City subways and bus stops.
Holy shit.
I'm not going to tell you I'm down to my last penny, but, you know, it's a good chunk of what I had saved up, sure.
Does it matter if you're down to your last penny if the doomsday is coming?
No, it doesn't.
And he's not the only one. According to the LA Times, the Bauer family hopped in their minivan and drove across the country to see all of the big landmarks before it was too late, racking up thousands of dollars in credit card debt in the process.
Holy shit.
They really believed they were going to die. Worse still, the Ramsey family. The father quit his job. So did his mum. His younger brother quit high school. And his wife Marcia thought she was never going to meet her unborn child.
Some of these people's lives got pretty fucked up.
I mean, there's only so much you can do to fuck up your life in 1 year, right? Because this guy only said, like, this guy only predicted the rapture like a year before he said it was gonna happen. Clueless.
The day is here.
Uh-oh.
It's rapture time. Here we go. Oh, Lord,
6
I'm
p.m.,
ready.
baby.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do a rapture. Watch me, guys. Mr. Camping spent the day at home in quiet solace and contemplation, waiting for 6 p.m. But that's not what Mr. Fitzpatrick did.
Uh-oh.
A confident Fitzpatrick marched into the middle of Times Square amongst a crowd of mocking bystanders, ready to prove everyone wrong.
6 o'clock.
In 3 minutes. If it does
Oh,
not
like,
happen,
I'm gonna have, like, the worst secondhand embarrassment from this. I'm gonna, like, fucking cringe so hard. Like, what do you do? What do you do when you don't get raptured? Do you, like, just stand there? Or do you be like, well, I guess I'm, like, not going to heaven? Or do you, like, run away? Or, like, what? Like...
Me.
I wouldn't entertain that question.
You're confident.
He's like, I'm so confident, I literally spent all of my life savings. I literally spent all of my life savings.
Here it comes. 3, 2, 1. Uh-oh. Nothing happened. And then 6:01. 6:02.
Uh-oh.
And by 6:03, Fitzpatrick's convictions turned to confusion. And it's pretty hard not to feel sorry for him.
I didn't water my plants. I didn't do the dishes before I left. I didn't expect to be going back home. But it looks like I will be going back home.
But look, just so we're clear, we're all still alive, and the rapture didn't happen. Camping was not in the same celebratory mood.
I'm ready to shoot myself.
What?
Go on a
What? What if it was the actual rapture, but only a few? That's what I said. Like, what if the rapture did actually happen, but only like 3 random people in like some rural village got raptured, and that was it?
The next day was a Sunday. People were crushed, confused, looking for answers. They showed up at Camping's church expecting to see him, but someone else was holding the congregation.
Camping got raptured!
Instead, Camping spent the day holed up in his house.
Give me a day. No interviews at all today.
But I'm wondering how you feel today about your prediction.
Shut up.
I'm bewildered. I'm very bewildered, and that's all I can say right now.
On Monday, he appeared on his program. But this time, no open forum. But what he did have was a whole bunch of rationalizations. In fact, your boy was doubling down with another prediction.
What?
October 21st, 2011.
And
That's kind of based, honestly. Doubling down. Yeah, this isn't even his... This is his 3rd rapture prediction, actually. Because he tried to predict it, like, a while back.
and it will continue right up until October 21, 2011.
Well then, so why did you fuck it up?
At that time, the whole world will be destroyed.
Now, I know what you're gonna say, and okay, maybe he got it slightly wrong, but this time he has irrefutable proof of the rapture.
Why?
Using math.
How so?
Again. So Camping took May 21st. Then he looked in the book of John, which states they caught 153 fish. So, add 153 days to May 21st, making the new rapture October 21st.
Of course. Genius!
How can you argue? It's flawless.
It's
Yes,
facts
Mr.
and logic.
Camping. Add the fish number. You've got it this time. On Tuesday, he opened the phones on his radio show, and it was the first time that his show was ever exciting to watch.
Why didn't the rapture happen on May 21st? Don't cut me off yet. And why do you believe so much on it's going to happen another 5 months? You're really pathetic. You know, I wasted all my money, and I sent it to you, and now I don't have nothing. I was putting my hopes in you.
He sent all, like, these people are crazy! He sent all of his money to this guy, and he's like, well, you didn't predict the rapture right. Why did I send all? I sent all. I sent all of my money to you.
I'd smack you right in the...
Yeah,
What
this is...
say you now? Calling names doesn't help anything.
After that,
This is like
viewership
the...
steadily declined. Now,
This
after
is literally like the... I love Hawktua, but you took my life
his
savings.
prediction for October 21st, the media asked him...
Am I on cocaine?
No, they asked him
Will you dissolve the company in October?
his response.
I am not the CEO. I'm a servant of God.
He's like Terry! He's like freaking Terry! He's like, no, no, no. God is telling me to do this.
Ways
Hold
of
on.
getting me out of here. We have to leave that question with the Lord, not with you
think that's
or
based,
with me.
honestly.
That's not our business. That's God's business.
And how prescient. Because 2 weeks later, he had a stroke. I do hope he gets the message. But he didn't. A month later, he was back to doing his show. And he pressed on with his new prediction.
God needs...
By
No.
October 16th, though, he came to his senses.
You don't understand. God needs me to run this company.
He admitted that no man could know exactly when the rapture would happen, and made no statement when October 21st came and went. Finally, on November 1st, he retired from his leadership position at Family Radio. Just under 2 years later, he was dead. The result of complications from a fall at his home. It wasn't big.
That was the rapture.
him. Look at him.
That was the rapture happening.
Get him.
That was literally the rapture happening, dude. Many such cases. I don't think he was schizo I mean... I don't know. I think he did genuinely believe in his prediction. But, like... The stroke was his rapture.
But look, I don't want to be too harsh. He was a flawed man. He messed up some people's lives. But in the end, he confessed his mistakes too.
I was totally convinced, totally convicted of it. But I was wrong. I was wrong. I have sinned.
Now he's
I
not
think
going
he
to
truly
heaven.
believed the rapture was coming.
See, I think...
This wasn't one.
I don't think it was a grift. It seems like a grift, but he said earlier in the video that, like, camping spent a lot of his money, like, or whatever, on advertising too. So...
One big grift. And everyone just kind of got swept up in the excitement of it all.
Yeah.
So let's put a bow on
Well, I think he wouldn't be the first schizophrenic to say he's a vessel of God.
it.
He
with what happened to
repented.
Family
Oh.
Radio.
He did
During the
repent.
Rapture campaign, Family Radio raised a lot of money. But not as much as they spent. As well as draining their funds, they sold off important radio stations to pay for a lot of the advertising. In the process, they greatly tarnished their reputation. They were bringing in scores of millions in revenue in 2011, but by 2012, it was down to single-digit millions. Now, this is still a substantial
Single-digit millions?
But not when you consider their operating costs were $26 million
Holy
per
fuck.
year. And they couldn't rely on donations to make up the windfall because goodwill had dried up.
I guess it's good that he died 2 years
Now,
later
with
then.
fewer radio stations and a shrinking reach, they moved to distance themselves from camping and his baggage. Shows from mainstream Christian groups that Harold pronounced as corrupt were brought into the programming schedule. They announced they would no longer air the teachings of Mr. Camping. And finally, on their website, they removed the archives of Mr. Camping's audio recordings.
Oh, what? I'm sure you can find the archives somewhere,
Okay,
though.
I've kind of bummed everyone out, but that's the end of the story. I've got nothing else to say, so here's a whole bunch of weird Baroque and Renaissance paintings.
Help me. Mom warning me not to fill up before dinner. Me.
Well, time to breastfeed again.
What is... I want to watch this one. This is the last one. This is the last one because this, like, intrigued me. This intrigued me. This is the last one. One more, just one more. Because I don't know what this is. I don't know what this one is.
Coney 2012 is the story of a man, Jason Russell,
What?
and his relentless quest to stop Ugandan warlord, Joseph Kony.
What?
Let's begin where the action started. On March 5th,
What?
2012, a charity called Invisible Children published a high-production video called Coney 2012. It was an awareness campaign seeking to mobilize action to capture or kill Ugandan warlord Joseph Kony.
And the goal of the story was to make Kony famous.
30 minutes long, it really tried to pull at your heartstrings.
At the end of my life, I want to say that the world we've left behind is one that Gavin can be proud of. A place that doesn't allow Joseph Konys and child soldiers.
So, wait, so it was trying to like publicize this guy so that he got arrested? I was too
And
busy
little
being a
Gavin
child
was being
soldier in
proud,
Uganda.
Because it took off like
It was a grift, more,
no video on YouTube ever had.
We wanted 500,000 views in the whole year of 2012. We got 500,000 views in the first 3 hours.
It received 100
Holy
million
shit.
views in the first 6 days, 1.4 million likes. Click that link in the description below. They clicked it so hard the website went down, and their email was
Holy
so
shit.
inundated that the service provider assumed it was an attack and temporarily pulled the plug. The time
Wait,
named
it
the
went
most
that viral?
video ever. It raised the charity over $20 million. People really went fucking bananas
General
for
butt
this video
naked?
and those Ugandan kids. 4 million hashtags. People changed their Facebook profiles, so you knew it was a big deal. A fan-made mobile game.
What?
Are you woke about Joseph Kony? Yeah, but are you woke enough to get a tattoo? People were up for pretty much anything to stop Kony.
Wait!
As long as it...
Why people got tattoos? Wait, it was one of the first cases of somebody like successfully and intentionally making something go viral? What?
didn't involve any practical action. 1 like equals 1 saved child.
That's not true.
But who is Joseph Kony and what's all the fuss? Well, he's the leader of the Lord's Resistance Army, LRA.
My God, you're greasy.
And he really is one of the most evil people living today. Imagine the worst crime you can think of committing, and he'll have done it thousands of times over.
Takes children, makes them kill their...
He raped baby cats and then set them on fire? 1,000 times? 1,000 times.
parents and eat their parents.
Why did you think of that? That's like the worst thing that I could think of. He said the worst crime you can think of.
The surviving girls would be kept as sex slaves, and the boys conscripted into the LRA as child soldiers.
I know, it's kind of a bummer.
It's all part of a civil conflict that's been going on for 30 years. We'll get into the details later, but for now, consider this our one-dimensional bad guy.
He's very bad, okay. Noted.
And here's our protagonist, Jason Russell, the
Jason!
figurehead of Coney 2012 and Invisible Children. He's a devout Christian, stereotypically Californian,
I do consider myself a refined valley dude.
but he has a bad boy side too.
Whoa.
So it all starts in 2003 when, as a naive and aspiring filmmaker, he goes to Uganda with 2 friends in search of a story. While driving through a rural village,
A car was shot in front of us by a rebel army who was led by a guy named Joseph Kony.
they drive to a city for safety and find this. Turns out it's part of a nightly routine. Kids live in the villages, but commute to the city to sleep there to avoid being kidnapped in midnight raids
Holy
by
shit.
the LRA.
Thousands and thousands of kids.
That's actually kind of
Without
crazy.
an adult in sight.
Jason had found his story. And a cause. It must have made a real impression on him, because for the next 10 years he dedicated himself almost exclusively to trying to improve things in Uganda and stop Kony. Kony 2012 was the culmination, but in the preceding years he tried a bunch of other schemes. This,
The Bracelet Campaign.
this,
Twice daily broadcast about where the LRA is and where they're active.
and this.
Do what we always do.
dance.
What?
This is all real.
We're on a mission, put Uganda deep inside your mind. It needs attention and a dance to make it sparkle and shine.
Yeah, okay.
We gotta shake it up and break it up, we'll end the war without a gun.
I think I kind of see why it didn't catch
Questions have
on.
been raised about his sexual orientation.
All these other rumors too that you were gay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've heard those rumors.
Yeah.
My parents started a large children's theater organization, so I am
Theatrical.
theatrical.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Straight men are allowed to enjoy musicals. It's current year. Back to Coney 2012. So the video lays out a plan called Cover the Night. Here's what you do. Pay $30 for your super special Coney action kit.
Ooh.
Whoa. That's nice.
He probably...
In the kit, you'll find 5 items.
Holy fuck, how much money did he make off of this? Holy shit, how much money did this guy make?
Button, bracelet, stickers, shirt, and these posters. Then, on April 20th, in the dead of night, go out and vandalize your town with awareness.
And wake up to hundreds of thousands of posters demanding justice on every corner.
It was going to be amazing. Everyone was on board. The countdown to April 20th had begun, and all Jason and co had to do was keep the momentum going and not fuck it up.
It all went to the Ugandan children.
It's the new way to move the world to action.
But this movie is not without critics.
Critics say the film manipulates the facts.
Simplifying the story.
Oversimplifying a wildly complex issue.
The message is too late.
Joseph Kony and his forces have been significantly reduced.
Pro-war activism.
Utterly naive to
By next week, this will be a passing fad.
These white Westerners sort of getting on a bandwagon, and actually they haven't got a clue what they're talking about.
What they're talking about?
A day or two later, heady excitement gave way to more down-to-earth analysis. Media commentators started making scathing critiques of the video, and testimony from Uganda wasn't entirely positive either.
Ooh.
It's unfortunate that we can have people who are merchandising, but using people's problems.
Then it got really serious.
Uh-oh.
Teenage girls started weighing in.
Pony, so I asked my mom, and my mom laughs and goes, "He died like 5 years ago."
This is wrong, by the way, but it was seen by 4 million
Oh,
people.
shit.
From a source of "my mum said it, so it must be true." The term slacktivism started cropping up more and more. Legitimate
Wait,
questions
that's
were
how
asked.
the term slacktivism came about, was Coney 2012? Holy shit. If only he knew what an impact he would have in the great 2020s.
How will the money donated be spent?
That Invisible Children would send would have to go to the Ugandan military.
Why did you put your son in the film?
You know, why would you put your son in the film? You know, why did you put yourself in the film? Those questions about our sincerity.
Why are they saying Coney is in Uganda when he's actually in the Central African Republic? Invisible Children wasn't popular among other charities either. They were hogging the limelight.
Oh.
And they released Coney 2012 just 2 days before International Women's Day, a critical fundraising time for some. Even the Ugandan Prime Minister took a few jabs.
We do not need a sleek video on YouTube for us to take notice.
Once people started feeling misled, they turned against the organization and squared the blame on one person. The pressure was building. Online backlash and a hectic schedule was starting to take a toll.
My phone was getting 10 text messages every second. It was just...
Holy shit.
Millions of supporters on one
I
side.
can't imagine that.
Millions of critics on the other.
On and on and on.
Make Coney famous? Well, it made Jason famous too. And the pressure kept increasing. He was flying all over the country to spread his message.
He took the red eye to New York, landed at 5 in the morning.
Working around the clock.
On the Today Show, People Magazine,
Me when I
Reuters.
post a viral
By day
video online
3,
and then
I
put
was
my
in
phone
LA
on my
doing
ass.
Interview after interview after interview.
17 interviews in 48 hours.
Holy fuck.
He was sleeping less and becoming more erratic.
Not being able to sleep, not being able to stop my racing mind.
Criticism from every direction.
Then it was like, you're the worst. You're terrible. And Coney's dead.
They started saying the whole project was for his ego, or based on greed. And not just criticism, responsibility. How are you going to stop children from being murdered, Jason?
That's kind of
Promised a
crazy,
solution,
man.
Jason. When are you going to deliver Coney?
At the end of that day, my mind was exhausted.
To release the pressure, he and his family tried to take a couple of days off by going to Palm Springs.
Uh-oh.
But people recognized him there too. So they hid away in their hotel room with the curtains closed.
That's kind of terrifying.
Jason was starting to crack. Paranoia. Delusions of grandeur. He went with his family to see the Lorax, and he thought the film was speaking to him
Honey
directly.
barbecue chicken strips?
Voices in
Yeah.
Jason's head told him that he needed to get to New York in the next 12 hours, or Coney would win. Whatever that meant. Then, he stripped off all of his clothes and ran out into the street.
What? What? He actually had a schizo meltdown. Holy shit.
I was on a street.
No, I don't know anything about Coney 2012. I've never heard of this in my life. This is like in the OG crash out?
San Diego, totally naked and crazy out of my mind. Someone driving by in a car took a video on their phone, and they sold it to TMZ for $30,000. And then my naked and crazy mess went viral as well.
Some have said that he was jacking it, and that he was on drugs. Neither is true.
Oh.
It's just a very distressed man having a mental episode.
Were you also masturbating? Did I hear that too?
No one who was there ever said that that was happening.
Yeah.
I'm naked, so it's not a far extension of, imagination.
He was taken to the hospital.
Yeah, I was gonna say, obviously, like, something happened that he's sane now. He seems very well-spoken in that interview.
Not jail.
Police say when they showed up, they didn't see any of that and was taken to a local medical facility that he was not arrested, though.
And there, he thought the staff were trying to kill him.
Just one of those things where I'm like, I don't believe what you're saying. You're trying to kill me.
He ran around in his underwear, kicking in doors until eventually he was subdued and sedated.
Did you come back to yourself as you know yourself?
2 weeks.
Holy shit.
2 weeks.
2 weeks?
Yeah.
Later on, one Sharona Reed tried to sue Mr. Russell for the trauma of having to see him do naked calisthenics. As far as I can tell, though, that lawsuit went nowhere.
Can you think of anything else that's worse than running around naked going like this on TMZ?
Well, maybe one
Maybe.
While all of this was happening, the countdown to the day of action was still ticking. Thousands of kits had been sold. Get ready for an
Wait,
awareness
he had
campaign
his he had his naked meltdown before the day that everybody was supposed to put the posters up? That was like between the video going viral? See, isn't that crazy that like in 2012, nobody knew how to handle internet fame. If your video went viral, you had a schizo meltdown. Nowadays, it's like, everybody has something go viral.
You'll think you're living in Uganda. The kids rolled out into the street. Selfie sticks and posters ready. Let's do it. Let's save those kids. We're changing the world.
No, people could, he just couldn't.
God.
It was Coney performing psychic attacks on him. Uh-oh.
But it wasn't all well intended. Some took it as a chance to vandalize their neighborhood with impunity.
Oh.
The adults were left to clean up the mess.
Oh.
And despite the impression you might get from this fancy montage, the turnout was abysmal. Here are some figures. Toronto, 50,000 people registered. Real attendance? 50.
What?
Sydney, 18,000 people registered. Real attendance? 12. Montreal, 4,800 registered. Real attendance? 0. Instead, they cancelled their event and put up a post calling Invisible Children a fraud organization.
What?
This is what 4 million Coney hashtags gets you. Now, I bet you want to know where Invisible Children, Jason Russell, and Coney are now.
Yeah.
But before I tell you that, I want to go on 2 quick tangents of things I found while researching.
Yeah, I think
In
the
the
naked
Coney 2012 video,
Wait,
you'll see this
so the naked crash out did like kill the momentum. So No, it didn't. People just like really didn't give a shit. Damn.
Guy, Louis Marino Ocampo, Chief Prosecutor for the International Criminal Court. This would be the organization that charges Coney if he was ever caught. Well, in 2017, a bunch of Louis' emails were leaked, and they detailed one hell of a caper to catch Coney and bring him to justice. I'm not making any of the following up, right? Here's the plan.
Like the raid for
Lure
Area
Coney out of the
51.
jungle with Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie.
That would work on
as
me.
bait.
Straight from a Hollywood movie. Angelina.
By the way, that would, if I was a warlord and somebody said Brad Pitt and Angelina, like if Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie like leaned out from the jungle and were like, come here, I'd follow him.
Jolie and Brad Pitt attempting to arrest an African warlord.
So it would go, the A-list couple would fly to the edge of the jungle where Coney is hiding and call him up with an invitation to dinner. Coney, starstruck, would of course say yes.
This would work
He'd
on
show
me.
up, presumably bottle of wine in hand and ready to mingle. Then, imagine his shock. It was a trap all along. Special forces would pop out from behind the salad bar and get their guy.
Oh, they got his ass.
Appears to have been for Angelina Jolie to lure him to a private dinner where he would be arrested.
It was a foolproof plan, but
Genius.
unfortunately, it was never realized.
Aw.
Once Miss Jolie stopped responding to Louis' weird emails, Ocampo approached George Clooney for use of his spy satellite.
The chief prosecutor had also attempted to recruit George Clooney in a plot to fly spy
This could not
satellites over
possibly
Libya.
fail, ever.
Yes, that's correct. George Clooney partnered with a satellite company to spy on al-Bashar of Sudan.
What?
Okie doke. Anyway, he responded
Alright, I
that
guess.
the satellite wasn't powerful enough. So then Ocampo moved on to his backup date, Sean Penn, whom he invited to the UN security meeting in South Sudan. What?
He's got connections, I'll give him that.
And there were some people having fun with Coney 2012 as well. Turns out Coney looks a lot like Carl Weathers in the movie Predator. So an idea was formed. Take this screenshot from Predator, post it on Facebook and say how great he is without mentioning the name. Then wait for some slacktivists to immediately assume it's Joseph Coney. Then you call them racist. It was good for a few minutes of fun. Then they tried it on the official meetup pages. Promptly deleted. And we're back. So get a load of this total car crash, dumpster fire, shitstorm, diaper hurricane, am I right, guys? Well, no. Despite all the mishaps and poor turnout, Coney 2012 was a massive success. The goal was to make an obscure warlord in rural Uganda a household name. And they succeeded.
I gotta say, they didn't
Reaching
succeed with
the
that.
hundreds of millions on a budget of about $1.5 million. Any marketing agency would kill for that. In fact, 7 years later, you probably clicked on this video because you have some vague notion of Coney and that video already. Now, let me give you a very brief rundown.
I
on
actually
where
didn't know
everyone is.
anything.
Then let's get out of here. Invisible Children. Outside of long-term and small-scale projects, they've largely ceased operations. Joseph Coney. He's still out there.
Oh,
but his
shit.
army is shrinking and splintering. He is effectively in hibernation. And Jason Russell. He's no longer with Invisible Children. He's also been breakdown free since 2012.
That's
but
good.
he's still doing the activism thing. Look, I've had to gloss over so
Well,
many
at least he didn't have another naked crash out.
and there are
That's
so
good.
many more questions to be answered. But I don't want this video to be an hour long or to take 2 months more to make.
I love
So I'm gonna
hour-long
round this one off with
videos.
Q&A on the second channel. What about that $20 million they raised? Why didn't the US military or the Ugandan military ever just bomb the shit out of Coney? What did Coney have to say about the video? All of these questions
Because if
and
they
a ton more.
If they bombed Coney, they'd be killing like 1,000 little kids. When is your naked crash out? Soon, hopefully.
Plus any questions you may have of your own. Uganda want to see it.
I like the word Cody 2012, like I guess maybe like rings a bell in the back of my like childhood mind, maybe, but like I didn't know shit about it. I didn't know anything about it, honestly. I will say I'm a little bit sleepy. But I'm gonna yap for a bit. Another streamer may be aware of the Ugandan. Wait, I think I've heard of that, Mars. I think I've heard about that, like low budget Ugandan film. You gotta go. Well, good night, Blade Zero. Thank you for hanging out with us. I really appreciate it. What was I gonna say? I don't know. Oh wait, my music! Yeah. Huh? We should watch Who Killed Captain Alex on is it like a full-length movie or is it shorter than that? Wait guys, don't leave, I'm not done yapping. Holy shit!
Thanks for the stream today. Don't forget to pick up some chocolate.
Anonymous! Thank you so much for the tip! Alright, chat, you guys don't forget either. Remember, chocolate is gonna be discounted tomorrow, so make sure to go to the store, go to Walmart, and get your cheap Valentine's chocolate, because it'll be cheap. Is it like cringe Kino? Is it like a cringe Kino thing? I'm not architecting you guys. I'm of the belief, as somebody who as someone who is skinny, as someone who is skinny, like in shape, as someone who's in shape that doesn't adhere to a strict diet and doesn't religiously go to the gym every day, I think it's okay to have a treat sometimes. Just have a treat every once in a while. You can have a treat every once in a while. In shape? I could go to the gym, like, after I end stream right now and go run 5 miles. I might do it just to fucking spite you guys. Well, no, I didn't shower today. I'd have to shower first, lol. Do it then. 5 miles uphill is what I normally do when I go to the gym. I usually do 5 miles uphill. I'm a little stinky though. I cope with stress by running. That's why I haven't been going to the gym much lately. Also, Fear and Revere, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you have fun hanging out with us. Yeah. Let me open link in new tab. No, I don't lift weights, but I should, because I want my upper arms to be like, toned is a word that I don't like to use, because if I say the word toned, I want to tone something, gym bros are gonna be like jumping on my fucking neck, because you can't tone muscle groups. That's not how it works. It's not how it works. It's not how it works. It's not how it works. You can't just tone. Like, if someone says tone, if somebody, like, I see it on TikTok, somebody's like, what can I do to tone my abs? There will be like 100 people in their replies immediately. That's not how it works. You can't tone your abs. That's not how it works. You can't tone a specific group of muscles. You can't target a specific group of muscles. That's not how it works. It's like, I've been drinking a lot of wine recently. There's a few things that I've eaten, or that I've drank and thrown up from, that I don't particularly enjoy consuming anymore because I've, you know, been sick from them. Red wine is one of those. I don't really like red wine because I have thrown up red wine. I've gotten way too drunk. Red wine. What is it? Dark rum. Red wine and dark rum are on my no drink list. I've thrown up from mixed drinks a few times, but that's the beautiful thing about mixed drinks is that they, in themselves, taste so good. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, you'll keep drinking them. Let's see. Who's streaming? Grimmy's live. Grimmy's live. Sayu's live. We raided Minnie, I think, already. Coco's live. Mari's live. Meat. Mogu. We can't raid Coney. That's not how it works. What? John Smooth! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted! What the hell? Holy cow. Everybody's streaming on Valentine's Day. Whoever didn't stream Valentine's Day evening was having sex, by the way. They were on a date with their boyfriend. If your streamer did not stream Valentine's Day evening, They were off having sex, just so you know. Not to spoil it, but not to spoil the, illusion, break the immersion. But if your streamer was not active today, she was having sex all day. All day. And I'm the boyfriend. Lumi said she was sick. She was having sex. I'm kidding. I wouldn't say that about Lumi. She's my friend. And honestly, Secret and Bird were streaming? Dude, holy fuck. Well, that's good on them. They'd rather stream. Lol. I mean, I guess if you have the option and you're like, well, should we, you know, should we hang out or should we stream? And they're like, well, I guess we should stream. Miyagaku is busy. Miyagaku was having so much sex with men. Other men. Miyagaku's a boy. Miyagaku's a boy and she was having sex, or he was having sex with men. Alright. Yeah, exactly. Unless your streamer is in the same situation as Saffron. I know Saffron said that her roommates, like, kicked her out. Like, her roommates kicked her out because they wanted to do Valentine's Day freaky shit or whatever. So she just, like, got drunk on her own or something. It's Valentine's Day. I'm so sad. Give me gift subs. Give me gift subs. I'm sad. You just have to take my word for it because I actually was looking. It's called emotional blunting. I'm not capable of expressing sadness anymore, so give me gift subs. Nixter! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I really appreciate it. Zazabert, no hard eyes, no gift subs. Oh my god, it's Valentine's Day and I forgot to give you guys hard eyes. Happy Valentine's Day. I actually told myself before stream, I was like, Mia, you need to do the hard eyes at least a little bit because it's fucking Valentine's Day. And then I didn't. Oh my god. I literally, before I streamed, I was like, Mia, you have to do heart eyes. It's Valentine's Day. That's the one thing you have to do. And then I forgot because I got too into the YouTube. Also, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Holy crap. And Takista, thank you for the 5 gifted. And Carnage, thank you for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. I'm exerting mind control.
It's nice to finally be back in Radiator Springs. I want you.
What? Ooh, girl mind control. It's out. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I really appreciate it, dude. What the heck? I got really excited. I think I mentioned this a few streams ago. I got really excited looking at ski gear. And then I found out that it's like gonna be $1,000 if I want to get skis and boots. And I was like, okay, I think rentals are okay. Lol. I'm gonna do everything.
I say over and over and over again, I hate being alive, I hate being alive, I hate breathing, I hate being alive. I'm in tremendous pain, I'm in tremendous pain. Help me, help me, help me. I'm in so much pain, I'm in so much pain, I'm in so much pain.
Shady! Big wins, baby! That's a good one. That's a keeper. That sound alert is a keeper. How many rentals before the purchase is better? That's the thing. It depends on the resort you go to, right? Kid Can! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted! What the heck? I really appreciate it, dude. Because it's like, rentals could be 50 bucks, like, rentals could be 50 bucks where I live, but they could be like, like 70 bucks or 100 bucks where like my friends live. You know, it like depends on like, I don't know, how much. If you go more than 3 times a year, it's better to buy. I think I will probably, in an ideal world, I will end up going 3 times this year. Like, before the season ends for summer, my goal is to go 3 times. Yeah. That's how...
500 cigarettes.
Cigarettes! You should press 3 to see if it still works for you. Oh no, my 3 key's broken. It's broken, guys. It's broken. It's not working. It's broken. I'm just kidding. This is... This is what you get for Valentine's Day. Alright? Is that enough? Are you happy? Is that enough? Now count down. I can't do it. I can't bring myself to do it. I don't want to cry. I want to be happy. Yay! Happy Valentine's Day. If you're in Mountain Time, Pacific Time, or Alaska Time, it's still Valentine's Day. If you're literally anywhere else in the world, then it's not. That's just how it goes. Yay! Happy Valentine's Day! I love Valentine's Day! Even if my Valentine's Day was just getting a bag of gummies from my mom and a box of sweet tarts from my dad and DoorDashing mac and cheese and Diet Coke, I still had a fun Valentine's Day because I got to sit on my ass for 6.5 hours and watch YouTube with my chat. That's like the highlight of my day, and I get to do it every day. It's a beautiful world, isn't it, chat? Coggers! Yeah, I love being able to just sit on my ass. I do it all the time. Oh, I'm not sitting on my ass right now. I actually am sitting on my knee. I have my foot under my butt, so I'm sitting on my foot right now. And I'm sorry, it just feels wrong. I cannot end the stream when there's a hype train going. It's like, it just feels like I'm doing something wrong, you know? I could just sit here silently if you guys don't want to listen to me talk or anything. Oh wait, yeah, I have to show the plushie. By the way, if you guys want my plushie, since Stream Elements bot is down, if you want a plushie that looks exactly like me, exactly spitting 1-to-1 recreation of me, it's there. Because the bot's not working to shill it, but my plushie's right there. Yeah, exactly. We had fun watching YouTube while those harlots, not the heretics, the harlots had sex and grinded their penises down into little nubs. Right? 7 inches of plushie, that's right, of plushie goodness. Also, I forget to shill it all the time, but if you guys don't follow me on Twitter, I am hoping to post some drawings pretty soon on my Twitter. I've been a little art blocked for things that are not this personal project that I'm working on. Yeah, if you don't, probably do. Statistically, there are way more people that follow my Twitter than are in stream, so you probably... Oh my god, Ritz! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted! So, like, you know, most likely, everybody watching the stream that has Twitter follows my Twitter. That's just how it is. Naked Lady! No, the personal project is, the birthday outfit. Yay! Nuh-uh, no raising the timer, bitch. You can't keep me here. I really appreciate the 5 gifted, Ritz. It means a lot. What the hell? It means a lot. I made myself a little smaller, so I'm not so scary. This is GFE ASMR. And she says, do the dishes. Get your laundry out of the dryer. I need to put my laundry in. And I vacuumed last week. It's your turn to do it. You said you were gonna pay for groceries this time. I paid for them last time. And then can you cook today? I always have to do the cooking. I had to stay at work late today. You just sat at home playing Xbox. You were playing No Man's Sky. You were playing No Man's Sky all day. I was at work. Just make dinner for once. I'm tired. I don't know. What else would a girlfriend say? Babe, there's something wrong with my car. It's got like this light thing. It said engine. Check engine. Do I have to check the engine? I've just been driving with it for a few days. I don't know. My computer won't connect to the printer. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. It's on the Wi-Fi, but it won't connect to the printer. I need this report printed out. What? Hold on. What? Why don't you ever... Hold on. Why don't you ever ask me how my day was? I'm the one that works. You're just playing Marvel Rivals with your boys all day. It's like I'm not even there. I don't know what girlfriends would say. I'm like racking my brain right now. I literally don't know what a girlfriend would say. I don't know. That's really it. Something wrong with my car. You don't do the laundry. I just want to go home and jerk off. There you go. Get off that game and get in bed. Well, I'm not gonna say that. Stop trying. No, we can't have sex. I'm sorry, but if you can't have sex, it's gonna corrode your penis. It's gonna be a little and you'll never get raptured. You'll never get raptured if that happens. You're gonna stay on Earth and you're gonna burn in hell for eternity. We can't. There you go. There you go. There's your Valentine's. Happy Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day. Alright, your options right now. Grimmy is doing ASMR. Sayu is having a subathon for her 5-year anniversary, and Mari is being a fast food worker. Oh my god, wait, is it like a legit new outfit? Oh my god, so she did go with that. I may or may not have had a little bit of intel into Mari getting a new outfit. May or may not have known about that. She's my friend. I had insider info. Yeah. No fair. I can't tell you. I can't tell you, dude. Also, Caracal, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it, dude. Okay. Chat, number between 1 and 10. Number between 1 and 10. Right now. 7. 5. 7 is first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's read Mari. And we're gonna say, wait for it, chat. We're gonna say put the fries in the bag. We're gonna say just put the fries in the bag. This. Wait, we can do the emote too. I'm gonna fucking sue you, you bitch! This is our raid message, chat. Just put the fries in the bag. Yeah, I had fun hanging out, you know, shooting the shit, watching YouTube. Guys, I have every intention to finish Fallout. Okay, I want you guys to know that. I have every fucking intention to actually finish Fallout, guys. I do. Every intention. We have like 1 stream worth of gameplay left, okay? 1 stream worth of gameplay, you guys. That's not very much. We can do it, I think. Maybe 2. Oh, okay. Alright, maybe 2. Maybe 2. But I will try to stream tomorrow. 7 p.m. Same time.
Nice to
fun stuff. Fun stuff, you know.
Springs.
You know how it goes. We'll do fun shit. And, yeah. I want you. Thank you for the 100 bits, Shaddy. I really appreciate it. Alright, go tell Mari to put the fries in the bag. She's a fast food worker. New outfit. It's awesome. It's swag. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Okay, bye!